What's going on, everybody? How you doing, man? How you doing, Color? It's another beautiful day in Zamunda.
Pretty good. How about you, Shake?
Yeah, man. I got the draft simulator ready to rumble. If y'all want to come up, I want to do a mock draft, a 4-round mock draft. I'm trying to get more people to come up. You pick different teams. You could be a different team if you want to, and we're gonna see how the board falls when we have actual live people picking instead of the simulator. So come on up. I'm gonna go get me an alcoholic beverage, and we'll be ready to kick this in a few minutes. I'm feeling hype, Color, as always. You know.
Hell yeah, man. It's gorgeous, typical South Florida spring day, man. The type of day people come down here for, man. Get outside, get some good sun, and enjoy the weather.
All right. See you in a bit.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics. Officially licensed everything.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So So come on in and join the party at the Finn's Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
And of course, while you're over there, you can check out the newest addition to the family. I don't know if Shake has it in his
what do you think I was getting?
He's got the real deal right there. Look at that, everybody. Let's see that.
Hey,
let me put that on solo. There you go. Look at that. Your official Lando Takes salted color.
I gotta put this in dry a little bit so it can get unwrinkled. But this is a nice shirt. I ordered it on Friday. I got here on a Tuesday, and of course I ordered my Shake Money cup, and then when I get my new cell phones, I'm gonna put my Shake Money stickers on them. So
look at that! I gotta get me one of them Shake Money mugs to go in my collection of Finn's Tailgate mugs.
Oh yeah.
I only have a color commentary right at the moment.
So,
and as I was telling Shake in the back, that one's a little delayed in shipping because every color commentary mug has to come to me first so I can drink coffee out of it and make sure that I uphold the guarantee that every color commentary coffee mug is guaranteed to make your coffee taste better.
Oh yeah.
Or my name ain't color.
As a matter of fact, this mug, being that has my name, Shake Money, you don't have to do nothing. It blends itself. Self-blender.
Oh yeah, look at that. Boy, that would be cool if you had one of them mugs with the little button on it that stirs it. You know, they make them, right?
Self-blender, yeah.
With the little fin in the bottom, yeah, the little impeller in the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man. This is
I gotta get one of them mugs.
I had one. El Capitan gave me one, and fucking, of course, my cat took the liberty and threw it off my desk. So now I gotta make sure be careful where to put this one.
Of course, you're getting the alternate color commentary coffee mug, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's
cool.
The
one, if I could see the light.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, Act Worship 2. I remember he ordered a coffee mug.
Oh yeah, that one, yeah.
Yeah, I got that one. I can't wear flip flops. I think they're to me flip flops are shoe thongs.
I know, man. I got weird looking toes too, man. I've never liked flip flops.
I don't know.
And I'm not one to do those socks and slippers thing. I don't know. That's janky.
I was born in Carroll City. That's our identity.
Right? That's like your uniform down there, huh? So the draft, man, a week away, huh? Roughly.
Oh yeah, man. What's going on, everybody? Hey, listen, man. Come on up, man. I'm waiting to fill up a panel so we could get this thing started. As a matter of fact, I might, you know what, just to warm up. I'm gonna do a little warm up draft, you know, just to get the juices flowing, if you will, you know.
Yeah. What are the odds we take a wide receiver?
Just like I said,
heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. I am the first one that made that take. I was joking, but only partly joking, that we would probably take a wide receiver.
So listen.
So be on the lookout for that. Big, tall, leafy one, like a Megatron type wide receiver, you know, Julio Jones type, you know, the type you get in the first round.
Hey, what's up, Fred?
What's up, Don? Shake Money. Shake.
What's going on, man? Hey, so
hello to you too, Fred.
Here we go.
Fred's gone.
Oh damn.
That was quick.
I gotta get
look at it. Where the hell has this guy been?
EM Baller.
EM Baller. The actual EM. What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, guys? How's everything going? I'm so
pretty
pumped
good.
up for the draft.
We thought you stopped being a Dolphin fan or something, man. And like,
oh, never.
Moved to
haven't
Japan or some shit. You know?
I just haven't been on panels, but yeah, I working late today. No one's here, so I got time to, talk draft or talk whatever y'all want.
Right on. It looks like Fred got his
we're doing a mock draft real quick. I'm doing a mock draft. We're doing let's do I'm gonna do this is just holy crap, I keep forgetting it. This is just a practice, so okay, I had the speed right. So like I said, I'm just doing a practice draft, so do not take this draft seriously. This is just a practice draft. People, get us started the draft. Okay, this is my nepotism draft. So first, let's start off with
Cooper DeJean is there.
So we're gonna get Tua's brother in the first round. And if we drafted two in the now we have the left arm of God. Now we have the right arm of God. And then the second round, speaking of brothers, let's see. Yeah, Tommy Eichenberg, baby, Ohio State.
Man, we're gonna have a mountain range pretty soon.
Yeah.
All right, who's in Pittsburgh?
Me, Color. Me, Color.
He's not. Listen, we don't have any brother. There's no more brothers on the line. But now, however, he is Miami royalty, so we are going to be getting Frank Gore Jr.
Is it weird? The first thing I think of is Pittsburgh when I hear a train horn. Is it?
Yeah, you heard that?
Actually, what I think of Buffalo. Whenever they freaking do a good play, they always have that train horn in the background.
Hey, Color, you heard that train horn go by, huh?
Yeah, it sounded like some kind of industrial area, like in Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, bro. Pittsburgh. SmackDown going on here tonight, she.
Oh yeah, that's what's up, man.
You really in Pittsburgh?
Yeah, I am, Color.
Stop lying.
Nah, Color, for real, bro.
we're gonna give the punter competition.
Hey, I know my trains, man. It had to be a Pittsburgh train.
All right, man. Hey, Color, man. Use a wise.
We're gonna give the kicker a competition.
Color sound like you get around, man, but not like that, man. But sound like you get around, Color, man.
Well, it's a slightly different pitch than a St. Louis train. Just slightly different.
Oh shit. I thought a train was a fucking train, Color. Excuse my language, man, but
And I'm gonna get this defensive tackle because he has a football name, Justin Rogers. You can't tell me that's not a football name.
I don't know, Shake. It kind of faux, man. Sounds like one of the fake football names, man.
Football names, yeah.
What is it again? Justin Rogers?
Oh man, that's some bullshit. I got an F.
That's because of that football. That's because of that name. The algorithm's like, nah, Justin Rogers. That sounds like a football name, but it's not.
Hey, listen. They gave me the highest grade for that draft, an A-.
It might have been Tommy
for the Eichenberg pick.
It might have been Tommy Eichenberg screwed you up, bro.
Nah, the Eichenberg pick should have got an A+.
It might have been drafting Howlia in the first round. That might have done it.
Oh wow, yeah.
Listen, I was trying to do a family affair. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I guess.
Look at that! It is a family affair.
Are they BAP picks, Jake?
Well, no, I don't know.
BPA, whatever.
So.
All right, I got to do a draft, Shake. I ain't never.
Okay, I got you. All right.
Yeah,
I'll go ahead and restart this. Miami Dolphins and the draft. Before we start the draft, do you want to trade up?
Has anybody picked yet?
No, I haven't started it yet. So
I do want to trade. I do want to trade up, but I want to see who's available. Like I want to see who gets. I don't know. Hold on. Who's been taking Marvin Harrison?
The Patriots.
The Patriots? All right. I want to trade with the Patriots.
All right, let's see. The New England Patriots.
Whatever it takes to get their first pick.
All right, let me see.
Because I'm bringing some Marvin Harrison up in this joint.
All right.
Shock the world. We're going to move up to get Marvin Harrison.
Damn. That's huge.
We got to give up the first, our first 2 rounds this year and next year.
What?
Damn.
Come on, Color. That's a third over a pick.
Well, first round next year, if we got Marvin Harrison, we're going to be picking 32nd next year anyway. So, yeah, I'll give
Or you give our first, you give 21 and our first 3 rounds for next year.
First 3 rounds? Damn. Change out that second round next year for like a 5th. See what they do, man.
For next year or this year?
Next year.
Okay. And nothing. It doesn't move the needle.
So, all right, cool. Take away that one. Yeah. Doesn't move the needle.
Hey, here we go. Want to trade them Waddle?
Yeah, we'll do that.
If we're getting Marvin Harrison Jr., what the
So
hell?
we'll give him this year's first and Waddle. See if they'll take that.
Oh yeah, they're on board.
All right, take away next year's. Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. We'll take it.
Accept it.
Now watch one of them first 2 teams take Marvin Harrison. That'll be funny.
No, he's still on the board. Marvin Harrison Jr.
All right, that's my guy. That's my guy.
Whoa.
This is Ali's favorite draft right here. All right, where am I at now? My second pick?
Yeah, your second pick right now.
Okay. I'm gonna trade my second pick.
You got to who? You got 0 offers right now.
Oh, 0 offers? All right, never mind. Let's see. I'll take who's the best on board?
We got Bo Nix, Michael Penix Jr., Javon Bullard, Jalen Polk.
I want Javon. What's Javon Bullard play? Guard?
Safety.
I'll take Javon Bullard. That's a football name.
Yeah. Okay.
He's a heck of a football player. I would like him.
Oh, man. Damn it.
Javon Bullard is one of them names you're going to hear 10 years from now still playing in the league at a top level.
And we would have 2 safeties named Javon. Let's go.
Yep.
Javon Bullard. Yeah.
All right, where am I at now? Watch me get an A+. This will be funny.
Right, you're at round 5. 0 trade offers.
What's that Florida State guy all about?
He's a tight end.
Tight end?
Yeah.
What's his
name? We got Tanner Bulinani, whatever. He's a safety.
I'm gonna take that Seminole.
Right. Sixth round pick.
All right, 6th round?
Yep.
All right, who we got for quarterbacks left?
All right, we have let me see quarterbacks. Let's look at the quarterback.
QBs.
Joe Milton.
Oh, Joe Milton. Yeah, I'm taking Joe Milton. Bring him home. Bring him home.
All right, one more 6th-round pick.
All right, I'll take the best. I'll take the best offensive lineman on board.
Interior or offensive tackle?
Interior.
That guard from UM.
Oh yeah, you know it.
Yeah.
I think I picked him on a previous draft too. What do I got now? 7th?
7th, yeah, the last one.
I can't see the names.
If Insanity.
How about that guy from Auburn? What's he play?
The guy from Auburn.
What is he?
Is a kicker. No, not a kicker. He's
Rogers? No, Rogers.
He's a defensive interior, defensive tackle.
Oh, yeah, I'll take him because we got a need there now. Steeler will tighten him up.
Right,
give me my A. Give me my A. Look at this draft. Best draft yet y'all have seen yet. Look at that. Boom. They don't like Joe Milton.
They dropped your grade because of Joe Milton.
They don't like Joe Milton. Look at that. So we know, is this Pro Football Network? Who is this? Pro Football Focus?
Yeah, PFF.
Oh yeah, they're totally Payola. Tua's camp has already paid them, man. They're on board. That's why we always hear about how bad our offensive line is from PFF. You notice? Look at that grade, ladies and gentlemen. One bad grade because they're hating on the fact that I got a quarterback.
Wow, hating on Milton. Yeah. Oh my God.
I think they're hating on it because I could have got him probably in a later round, but I don't know. Look at the other grades though, man. Like they're on to what I'm doing. Look, I was able to get Marvin Harrison and still a bunch of other people that people have already picked, bro.
Yeah.
So don't act. We got to stop acting like it's some amazing thing to move up to get Marvin Harrison, man. Come on. It's not that. I mean, look, I still got all A's except for Joe Milton, and that's kind of was a joke anyway. Yeah, that's right, Finsanity. Wow, look at that. I got Marvin Harrison and still graded out a B+ on my draft. That's right. It can be done. These people that think we got to settle, man. I'm tired of this settling nonsense.
Yeah.
Best, man. You want a wide receiver? Get the best. Look at that. I got to get a screenshot of that, man. Okay, Finsanity, I gave up this year, our first round this year, our 21, and Jalen Waddle.
You did a swap pretty much. And look, this is what Scummy says. Scummy has a little critique for you.
And to be honest with you, Finsanity, I probably could have got him without Waddle. That was just kind of a quick get it done thing. I probably could have got it done with this year's first and a couple picks next year would have got it done.
By the way, can you pin the link to the chat, please?
Sure.
If you don't mind.
Sure.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
And even if we had to give up Waddle,
Ian Waddle, do you want to give it a shot?
Go back in time in Waddle's draft and tell me that if Harrison was in that draft that you would have taken Waddle over Marvin Harrison. If that's the case, then it is what it is. Then we
And I'm trying to see who
copy that. paste that. Oops, wrong window.
You know what? I have a connection to. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna draft for the Cowboys this time around. Let me see what I could do for the Cowboys. Start the draft for the Cowboys.
And again, for anybody that's hurt over Waddle, not saying anybody is, but I could have got him. I could have got him. I could have got him without Waddle. I could have got him for a couple more picks next year. So it still can be done, is all I'm saying. People act like it's some amazing feat to move up to get Harrison. Like, how dare us? You know what I mean? Like, why can't we have anything good? Why are we going to let him go to the Patriots?
Oh, please don't let him go to the Patriots, man.
Well, that's who I had to trade to get him.
Yeah, man.
That's who's been taking him.
I hope Marvin Harrison's not in New England either, man.
Robert Kraft is smart. He don't want that guy going to Irsay, dude. He don't want none of that.
I wouldn't mind Marvin Harrison going to the Patriots. He is a beast. He's amazing talent, but who's throwing him the ball? Jacoby Brissett?
Yeah.
New England?
Yeah. He's their starting quarterback right now.
Well, I don't know. Jacoby had most of his success in New England. I mean, he might be like an old friendly glove there for him, you know?
Yeah, it's a regime change, so they got an offensive coordinator who's never called plays before, and they got, I like May,
true.
But he's a question mark as a head coach, so we'll see.
Yeah, this is one of those. It's up to you, Jacoby years. If you want to do the Geno Smith thing, have at it. But if not, we're not expecting much. It's just so. It's funny though. Somewhere, some New England fan is like, "Oh, thank God, Jacoby's back."
Can New England could possibly draft one of these first round quarterbacks that's supposed to be going, couldn't they?
Yeah, I think they will go quarterback, but I also wouldn't be surprised if they go Marvin Harrison Jr. just to prevent the Cardinals from taking him.
Yeah, that's the other prevailing thought is the Cardinals, man. He's a good fit for what they got on their plate.
Yeah.
But the Colts are too, and there's the whole nepotism involved with the Colts, man. That's why I just think the Colts are going to do whatever they can to get him.
Hey, Ian Baller, who are the Patriots? Who do they have their sights on, man? At quarterback, bro.
Whoever, I think it's between May or Daniels. Whoever goes number 2, I think the Patriots will take the other quarterback.
Okay.
But like I said, if they feel like Brissett, if they feel like they should take the better prospect, and that would be Marvin Harrison Jr. over one of the other quarterbacks, then it all depends on them. But yeah, if they go quarterback, it will be either Daniels or May. Now, if they go McCarthy,
look at Lewis. Lewis laughing. Look at Lewis. I got a B+, bro, and got Marvin Harrison.
Yeah, but you also put Waddle on the Patriots. Like I said, they only have Brissett.
I know, but you saw as well as me, I could have got him without Waddle, man.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you would have to give him a Mike Dicker type trade to get Marvin.
Well, it would have taken a couple next year, likely our first next year. They probably wouldn't have done it without the first next year.
The way I look at it, we reset the clock on wide receiver because
exactly for a better one, and that's what I'm saying. Shake, go back in time. If they're both in the same draft, do you take Waddle over Harrison? I don't.
I mean, I would take Marvin Harrison over Waddle if
and that's no shade on Waddle. Marvin Harrison's just that guy, man. Yeah.
Well, in that scenario, yes, but at this time we're talking about Waddle now and Marvin Harrison Jr. what he could become. That's a tough decision, though. Because Waddle is really good, so that'd be a tough decision.
Yeah.
Hey, sometimes that's what it takes to make tough decisions, bro.
Marvin Harrison, as good as he is, could turn out just like Hollywood Brown or somebody like that,
Exactly.
Yeah.
We got Waddle. Marvin Harrison Jr. could be amazing, or he could be just another guy.
Yeah, because it's altogether different being a professional job and sport and all that. You know what I mean? Like, that's what people forget. Like, these superstars in college, a lot of them fizzle out just because it's like, bro, the first thing they do when they get drafted, when they get in the league, is go to like financial classes and shit. Like, it ain't no picnic in the NFL when you get drafted to the NFL. It ain't no like, you know, people just crap out because it's like it's a business. You're in the real adult world now, you know.
And I do trust that Marvin Harrison Jr. will be professional because I mean his dad is one of the greats, and you know I feel like his son knows how to be a professional. So
yeah, and some people just aren't like regimented like that, you know. Like, I would have never made it in the NFL. Even if I had the attributes and whatever else, I probably would have just crapped out too. Because, like, I'm just not that kind of guy. I'm not like a soldier like that.
that's why there's a like 1% or like even less than 1%, last long in the NFL because
Exactly. There's only 1,600 something of them. You know what I mean?
Right. And the average NFL career is 3 years. So you got to be a special type of player to not only play in the NFL, but last in the NFL.
All right. Time to turn it up, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, man.
How'd you like that, Crypto? I once again proved with logic that everybody else doesn't know what the hell they're talking about. I was able to get Marvin Harrison and still got a B+ overall in my draft.
Oh, they gave you a B+ for the pick, or they just give you
I got an A
else?
for the pick. I got a B+ because I took Joe Milton in the 4th.
You got an F there.
Mm-hmm.
I had an A on every one. I had all A's, 1 B, and 1 F, dude. That netted me a B+.
Yeah, Joe Milton was the F, man. Joe Milton.
Yeah,
was
they want you to pick them in that last 2 rounds. That's how they've been doing
I see you got your co-host here, man, with you.
I got an A-. I don't know who that is.
Y'all ready to do a draft, man? Y'all ready to do some mock drafts? We got 5 teams. We could pick 5 different teams, man.
Welcome back, noob. Allegedly.
What's going on?
We'll kill a guy like his pop. Oh my God, man.
Hey, Allegedly. What team you want to draft for?
Which team?
Yeah, pick a team.
The accident waiting to happen. Let's see Crypto do a Dallas draft.
I'll just go with obscure team. I'll go with the Cardinals.
Okay. Fred, you want to get on this?
I don't know how many picks they
got. I'm gonna try it after Crypto shape.
No. We're gonna pick. I'll let you pick for the Dolphins, Fred.
You know, if they didn't have Kyler, they'd be my second team.
I'll pick for the Steelers. I'll pick for the Steelers.
Steelers. Okay.
God damn it.
Steelers, good draft. They always draft one.
Here we go. Cutter, what team you want to get?
God, I don't know. I guess I'll go with the Giants. I'll go with G-Men.
Hey, Sharif, what's going on?
What's up, panel killer? How's it going?
Sound the alarms.
Right, so we got 4 teams. Anybody else want?
We all got our monikers, Sharif. I was just joking, man.
Hey, Shake, I'll go Packers.
Fins the F up.
You said the Packers?
Yeah. All right. And anybody else want to get in on it before we start this thing?
Greg? Is Greg up here? No, Greg ain't up here.
Sharif, you want to pick a team for?
Who's going to do Tennessee? They're finally got rid of the stranglehold of Tannehill, man.
Sharif's going to pick for the Jets.
Sure.
Sharif's going to pick for the Jets.
What time you want to pick?
I'll pick a team.
Which team? What team you want to pick for? The Chiefs.
Which team do you want me to draft for?
I don't care. You pick. The Cardinals have been taken. The Giants have been taken. The Steelers.
The Cardinals have been taken. The Giants have been taken. The Steelers.
Green Bay.
No, that's been taken.
No, I took Green Bay.
Yeah.
How about the 49ers? You like the 49ers, don't you? We always talk about the 49ers, the Kyle Shanahan system, and anything like that.
Right.
There you go, Sharif. I'll let you pick the four for the 49ers. How about that? Sharif?
Pick for the Niners.
Okay.
Cool. That's cool.
Right. Okay, cool.
Niners
Right,
it
let's
is.
enter this draft. Before I start the draft, anybody want to trade up? Do some trading up, or
I would like to trade up, please, with the Patriots.
Oh man. Yikes.
I will give them my first and who else? Who they got on their team? No, give them
Daniel
my first.
Jones.
Yeah, give them my first and next year's second and third, and see if they'll do that.
Okay. Where's the Giants at again?
Now to move up to 20-something to the fourth pick. That new coach getting fired.
I moved up from 21 to third with the Dolphins.
Oh, from 21 to third.
Yeah.
What, a second round pick and a first?
No, I gave them next year's first and Jalen Waddle. I mean, I gave them this year's pick and Jalen Waddle.
Oh, you gave up Waddle with the first.
Yeah, with 21 and Waddle, got me Marvin Harrison.
Hold on, I gotta do one. I'm gonna do the draft in a second. I just gotta.
The Patriots.
Ooh, it's 50-50. They probably need a little more, huh?
Yeah. Give them a fourth.
This calls for a
I'm only doing. This one is only 4 rounds. I'm not doing all 7 rounds. That shit takes forever. So we'll do the Giants, Packers, Dolphins. Cardinals. Hey, Craig, I seen you slide in. You want to pick a team, a different team to draft for?
What you say, Shake? My bad.
I
was. What'd you say, Shake? I was away a second. What'd you say?
No, I'm let Craig pick a team. Which team you want to pick, Craig?
Do you have the Cardinals available or no?
No,
I'm picking them.
Cardinals.
Oh, Craig.
Let me see here. You know, give me the LA Chargers, as in Schwarzenegger used to say, "Go Chargers, go."
All right, that's what's up. And like I said, we're only doing 4 rounds.
Nigga like the Chargers? I thought he was a San Fran guy.
Pardon me?
Yeah, we're doing the first 4 rounds.
No, he used to appear at the Chargers game, and he'd say, "Go Chargers, go" in their playoff games, and they always lost.
Go Chargers. You mean like
that?
Didn't
work against
Chargers.
Us.
Go Chargers.
In '94, that would have. I wish that would have worked out against
the
us.
Chargers are not girly men; they're real men.
There you go.
They're
so,
Chargers.
So you're gonna give them next year's first. We're gonna swap, and you're gonna give them next year's first. There you go.
All right, that'll work.
Next year's first.
I got
Boom.
I got it.
Now I will take Mr. Harrison.
Before we do, anybody else want to trade?
Yeah. How much y'all want to give me for Marvin Harrison? Because that's who I'm picking. Going once.
Anybody?
I'm good.
One slot move.
I'm at San Fran, so I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Okay,
right,
so
color?
Give me
Hang on, color?
Yes, sir.
What would it take to move up 1?
To move up 1?
No, move up 3, 2. You behind me in the draft.
I don't know,
Well, no,
man.
okay.
I really want hers.
Well, no, I'm the Chargers, and he's the Cardinals. I'm right behind him.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No, he's a Giants. Colored
No,
Giants.
he's a Giant. You got to leap in front of me.
Oh, okay. Well, nah, never mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick him, Shake. Go ahead and give me Harrison.
All right, let's start the draft. We'll start the draft. All right, y'all ready to rumble?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Damn, McCarthy.
Go ahead. So you're Harrison Jr.
I have nobody to throw to him, but I've got him.
All right, we got
Well, Daniel Jones will be lifted. No, Daniel Jones should be able to do okay with him. Give me the Ozabuki, the other Nigerian receiver.
Okay,
are you sure run on wide receiver?
Go to Philadelphia and see if you can get Devontae Parker.
No, I want to win now. Give me the kid, the go to the wide receivers and get the go to. Oh Jesus, that's the wrong guy.
What did he play for? Who did he play for again?
The Washington, the other guy. Yeah, the Washington guy. Neighbors is moving up the boards on everybody.
Neighbors or who's that?
No, Rome, Adunze.
Oh, that guy right there, Rome Adunze. You want him?
Yeah.
All right, now it's your turn. Chargers is on the clock.
Drake May with the Chargers. No, I'm just kidding.
You know what? Here you go. Here's the first crazy trade.
He's the Nigerian nightmare. I'm letting y'all know now.
Okay.
He's gonna.
I'm going to trade away Justin Herbert.
Oh shit!
Damn.
Who are you gonna trade him to?
I'll take him for a fifth.
See if the Titans want him.
No, I'll trade with you. I'll give you a fifth.
Wow. Get out of here. I'm not taking a fifth.
Why not? You're trading them now, so what's the difference?
No, that's okay.
Take a fifth for him.
Who do you want to see wants him?
The Titans.
Send him to Miami.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, they'll take him.
Oh.
Okay.
So offer trade. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm gonna be your liaison here. So.
Okay, that's fine.
I
don't think they'll give me that much.
I'll tell you what. Let's get the your first two picks. Their first three picks. There we go.
For the Titans?
Yeah, their first three picks. So
okay,
you'll get 7, 38, and 106.
See if they'll do it.
For
trade accepted.
Wow. I was just an off the wall thing. I didn't think they'd accept it.
Okay.
Okay. So now he's gone. So now I'm going to take
what I'm about to do for my next pick.
So now I'm going to take Drake May from North Carolina as my quarterback.
And now you're back on the clock.
And then I'm going to take Malik Neighbors, wide receiver.
Who?
Malik Neighbors or Neighbors?
Yeah.
Neighbors, take him.
Farm is there.
Yep.
Good shape.
I'm taking Fuaga for mine.
Wait, Shake, who you picking?
I got Fuaga, the offensive tackle.
You got the lineman Fuaga.
From what team you picking for?
Steelers.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Fred. You're the
Stepping in for Mike Tomlin.
Hey, Shake, I can trade up, bro. I mean, well, can I trade?
You can trade back. You can't trade up.
Okay, I want to trade Holland, man.
You want to trade out of it? The Buffalo Bills.
Are you trading him because he's soft? He's got a bald cat?
No, man, I'm trading him, man, because I don't think that's important. Yeah, Holland, Shake. But somebody do something with me for him.
He needs a hairy cat.
Oh my God. And see what I don't know, man. Let me go back over. See what the man. See what the Titans let me get for them, Shay.
Well, they don't got nothing, bro.
Oh.
They took them all.
Wow, Scummy's coming through off the top rope. Shake
if
money.
you want to make
you
picks,
highlight
you
that,
got to trade
what
with
Scummy
either
said?
Cincinnati or Atlanta. Those are the teams that has the picks.
Where is this coming?
So the
Yeah,
Bills
it's,
are trading
it's in the
with
middle.
Shay?
It's like a couple of. Scroll up a little bit. He said something about the 7th round.
Oh yeah. He said that the color. He'll give him an A if you trade Tua for 7th round. Hell yeah.
Don't get Jesus.
Hey, shit, that's what that
who,
is.
Who
The
do you want to
Bills.
trade him to? Javon, I got Javon Holland. Who do you want to trade to?
I'll take
I
him.
don't want to.
I'll
how
give
about
you
the Cowboys? You can trade him to the Cowboys. They need a safety.
I'll give you. I'll give you a 6 and next year's 7th.
Nah, no thanks, man.
I'll give
Go ahead.
Listen. Flip said that Chris Grillo balls. Holy shit. You got nothing. God damn, boy.
Hey man, all right. See what the Vikings are giving me for them, man. If they want to do something.
Oh, Minnesota. Hell yeah, they got the next pick too. Oh yeah, let me see. They just they'll let me see offer trade. Okay, so what you
They're not accepted.
They're not accepting it.
No, they're not accepting
you gotta
it.
you
I'll
gotta give them.
Okay, I gave him. I gave him the 7th round pick and Javon Holland, and they gave you the. So you're on the end. So you got they got your 7th round pick, and you gave them Javon Holland, and you got their 1st round draft pick. So.
Okay.
You gave them Holland, so they have a safety. So Brian Flores can work wonders with that. That'll work out.
Hey, listen. Whatchamacallit?
He fits perfectly with him.
I think this will work out because he likes bald cats, and then he has a bald defensive coordinator. I don't know if he'll pet Brian Flores.
And also the trees are bald in the wintertime in Minnesota. So
Sometimes take a pair of clippers to go with him, bro.
You think that he'll pet Brian Flores in the kitchen?
Oh man.
Yeah. He'll be outside. He'll probably go outdoors and do it when the trees are bare.
I mean, the trees are bald in Kansas City too.
All right. So,
yeah, that's true. I guess any part of that reason.
For a different reason, yeah. But
who do you want, Fred?
Oh, okay, right there. That's what I got to work with, man. Okay. Hold on, Shake. Oh, okay, Shake. Give me that edge, dude, man. Jab verse, bro.
Okay.
Florida State, dude.
Hey, you're back on the clock, Fred.
All right.
Wait, how does Fred get back on the clock again? This is rigged.
Minnesota.
He traded with Minnesota.
Yeah. I know this rigged. He should forfeit the pick.
I think this PFF draft is all based on DEI, man. Giving Fred all them.
Hey, go back, man. I need a quarterback now, bro.
Okay, you need a quarterback. Who's on the list? Who's on the docket?
We got Michael. We got Bo Nix.
Bo Nix has actually moved up to 35.
And Michael Pratt.
Shit.
I'm gonna go with Bo Nix, bro.
Okay.
Ma'am.
Damn. See. I think Pete is gonna take you off of probation now.
Yeah, he's definitely take you off probation.
You know what, man? Hey, man, and I'm gonna go ahead and get an Alabama dude like we do. Give me the quarterback.
No, I'm on the clock. I'm on the clock.
Oh, okay. I thought I had another pick, bro. My bad.
Yeah, Fred, they don't give you all the picks, man.
All right, man.
Ain't no equity at PFF.
That's all I got for Holland, bro. What the fuck, man?
And of course, I'm going to take Terrion Arnold. I mean, him here with 3 days, that's a steal.
Terrion Arnold. He's going on Alabama quarterback? Oh, with the Green Bay, they loaded at quarterback.
No, corner. That's a corner.
That's what I'm saying.
No. Green Bay good at corner, but he could be an immediate number 2, and once Jared Alexander retires, turn on.
San Francisco would like to trade up.
You probably should have went interior, but it's okay. That'll work. They're doing pretty good.
You're on the
San
clock.
Francisco
All right, that's what I got. My
would like
second
to trade
first-round
up.
pick.
Did
We're rocking
the
and
Giants,
rolling,
give
fellas.
all their picks to somebody or some shit?
Listen.
I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take the long snapper out of Northwest Valley State.
No. I would like to trade up first, Crypto, if I may.
You want to trade up to my pick? Where are you coming from? Where's San Fran at?
I would actually like to. I'd like to trade up with the Lions or the Bills.
Or do you want 27 and I go to 31 and you give me next year's first, second, and
I'll
third?
trade with you. I need picks, man. What do you want to do, Sheree?
Listen, man.
I need some
we didn't win we didn't win the Super Bowl, right? And so
hold on, I'm on the
Crypto
clock.
Now, Crypto, in this instance, I have to stop your pick because I got to move up to Buffalo unless it'll go straight to 31. You understand that, right? So, see what
I'm picking a lineman.
See what Brock Purdy would get me.
Let me
Brock Purdy. Oh, he's gonna get you at least a first round, huh?
No, actually, I can't trade him. I can't trade yet. So it
would have to only be with me. If you want, to see your 31st pick.
God damn.
You want to go ahead of Buffalo?
I'll pause it right away, and then I'll let you trade with Buffalo.
Right, exactly.
Oh, you want to trade with Buffalo?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I want
go to the defensive interior for me. See who's left on the board, or center. No, I'm sorry. Go to center. See who's on the board. JPJ, that's my guy.
Damn it! Yeah, it went straight to freaking. Yeah, didn't even go.
Well, quack, Crypto.
All right.
I'm building a stud offense. We're gonna lead the league in offense. We're getting 8,000 yards total from scrimmage.
I would like to trade.
Put everybody on notice.
I would like to trade
be MVP with this lineup.
Brock Purdy to the 32nd. I'd like to trade Brock Purdy to Carolina. And see what they give me, shake money. Yeah.
They've got a quarterback, dude.
Yeah.
Carolina?
They got Bryce Young. Yeah, they're not going to trade for them.
They got Bryce Young?
They don't want to play Purdy. Yeah.
Washington.
Yeah.
You could trade
Washington.
Brock Purdy to New England.
You can trade New England and get a pick from them.
Washington drafted a quarterback, though. So would they trade that?
No, Washington already selected McCarthy.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Okay, so get the New England. Brock Purdy.
Okay.
Yeah, New England. Yeah.
New England needs a wide receiver, dude.
They will take Purdy in a heartbeat. They will be instant contenders, bro, if they got Purdy.
Yeah, they would.
Yep.
They would take him in a heartbeat.
Now, without Shanahan, I don't think they would,
Yeah, Shanahan won't give him up, though. That's the problem.
Nope. If you gave up a quarterback that got you to the Super Bowl, the feds would call for your head.
Oh, yeah. You mean
36.
You mean like Harbaugh did with Kaepernick?
Right, what Harbaugh did it with Kaepernick.
Would they give me the 103? They're not giving me the 103 shake?
Yeah, so they used to doing that color and
Well,
San
here we
Fran.
go.
That's a normal thing, giving up quarterbacks that won Super Bowl.
Okay. Shake Money's working the phones. Shake Money working the phones,
Hall
man.
of Famers. They let Montana walk.
Or Los Angeles.
Shake, you could be my GM any day, buddy.
Okay, let's go, Shake. Let's. We sold a dream.
Purdy, he said that we ain't taking that. You're gonna have to give up at least 2 firsts, though.
You can give him another one. You can give him a better one, Shake.
It'll work with 2 firsts.
Brock Purdy, the 221 and the one. Yeah, man. All I got is picks.
Next year's first. No, you gotta give him next year's first. You didn't give him a first. You got to throw a first in there.
God damn! They don't want Purdy. That's what that's telling me.
No, they want Purdy, man.
All right.
Yeah, you got 2 first rounds and the second.
Who's he drafting?
There you
I gave him
If the
last year.
Giants ever get to pick again, I picked the wrong team, man.
Yeah,
Okay.
the Giants.
Okay, bye.
Giants, you got a
Okay.
7th round pick, Color. You got to
Color,
wait till
who
the
did you
7th.
take?
I would like to draft.
I moved up to get
The thing
Marvin
is,
Harris.
he gave up his guys to
Jake,
get Harrison.
Jake, did you give them all my
I-
picks or something?
No.
Don't worry.
You
Don't
got
worry,
47,
Color.
you got
Daniel Jones is going to have a Hall of Fame season with that receiver now. Don't worry, it's coming.
I would like to
serious.
draft.
He's
plans.
definitely going to the Hall of Fame.
I got plans to make crypto. Don't worry about that.
Dun, dun, ding, dun, dun, ding, dun.
Daniel Jones' career has
The
been
San
resurrected
Francisco
with that move,
49ers
Color.
are on the
Watch my
clock.
next move. You watch my
The
next
San-
move. It's going to be a blockbuster.
The San Francisco 49ers would like to draft Michael Penix Jr.
Oh God, Sharif. Yeah, Jesus.
Hey,
He
what
traded
about-
Purdy.
Tua 2.0.
Hey,
Why
look.
don't you draft
Oh
Williams' brother?
God.
Hold on. I'm standing in place. I'm pretending to be the guy that drafted Saquon Barkley in the first round. Okay, so I am gonna. Y'all better watch out. You're about to see a blockbuster because this guy.
Okay.
He'll do anything.
Now-
Oh Lord.
You're on the
What's
Now,
his
with
name?
my-
I forgot what his
with
name
my
is, but he'll
second
do
pick,
anything.
slide down a little bit, Shake.
Lewis said this is the smartest thing he's ever heard. This is the smartest thing he's ever heard. Lewis just said
Okay.
that in the chat.
I see what I got. What I'm
He's got your
working with
back.
here. Go down a little more, Shake.
Hey, Lewis said you were gaslighting Twitter. Now you're gaslighting YouTube.
Damn. Okay, go
Not
back to the
even.
top. All right, the San Francisco 49ers are gonna draft.
Cesar Ruiz.
Give me Nate Wiggins because
Jesus, Sharif, flip
their
a coin.
corners. Give me Nate Wiggins because I think that we got the quarterback we need now. I think he can make up for the losses
Man, I'm never
that
gonna get
the 49ers have. Penix can. In other words,
Color
right?
light up a blunt. It's gonna be a flyer.
Let me
Penix.
real quick, guys. Right? What Penix is he has the potential to be Mahomes, where he can potentially run for 60 on you, but he can still
Go to the
create in the
interior
pocket
lineman.
like
Sharif.
Lamar. He can still reset the pocket like
Go
Lamar.
to the interior guys.
And
I
I'm
wanna see
telling
who's
you,
left.
when you see guys like that,
Go to wide receivers or interior linemen.
they're like
I want to see what wide
plus
receivers left and
7.
interior linemen. Hold on, Sharif. I want to see who's left on linemen. They probably all gone. I took that.
By the way,
but Sharif, Penix wasn't a running.
Man, we got Lad McConkey is available.
That was Sharif's podium speech for his last draft pick.
Shit.
That works like we gotta go to commercial,
Hold
guys.
on to the Georgia receiver yet. Go to
Hold on, read Lewis's message.
He said, "Crypto, you the goddamn truth." I appreciate it. I agree with you, Lewis. Crypto's the truth.
Listen,
Hey.
the AFC East, the AFC East now has the best quarterback tandems.
Hey, Lewis, from now on, the alarm. We got the alarm.
Hey, where's the go to the inside lineman, defensive interior, the DI, down at the bottom there. The DI. I know he's not gonna be available. That's gonna suck. Yep, he's not.
This is crypto pick, right? I mean,
this is mine. I'm gonna have to dig backwards.
It's our version.
Go
It's
to
our
the,
version of It's our version of cutting
cornerbacks.
somebody off to go to
See what
commercial.
cornerbacks left.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics, officially licensed everything.
Hell,
That's
that commercial break in the middle of my pick. Go to cornerback. Cornerback. Cornerback shake. Cornerbacks. What's cornerbacks on the board?
What's up, Lou? How you doing?
Hey, Greg, that's
Crypto.
the producer screaming in my ear. Go to commercial. Go to commercial.
Oh man, they all falling. It sucks.
The producers were right color.
Yeah.
And the last one, go to guard. Go to guard. I can't pick this guy at this spot. I got another pick in the second round, next round.
Man, I love that trade with Javon
Go
Holland.
to guard.
By the way, Fred, I love that trade because that trade opens us up to be so good to win now.
There you go.
Can I just say something real quick?
IOL.
Wait, before you go with that one. Before you do, you gotta
give me that one.
I gotta get you into the sound studio in my apartment so we could do a proper recording of what you're about to say.
Zach Frazier.
That's fine. We'll have to work.
Crypto, you feeling through the garbage?
We'll do it right. We'll do it right, Lewis. We'll make it a proper sound thing. You know what I mean?
Hold on real quick. Can I just say one thing? I'm going to let y'all have it. But goddamn it, you motherfuckers know how to get me up. I swear to God, I wasn't going to click the link. But this man said that Michael Penix Jr. is Patrick Mahomes. He sets the pocket like Lamar Jackson. He runs like Lamar Jackson. This has to be some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my goddamn life. What are we doing here?
I don't know. I don't know why you changed your mind now, Lewis.
I just got to say I'm glad it wasn't me, bro.
I'm gonna trade that a bit.
I thought he was coming after me, man.
Oh, okay. I'm on the clock now, huh?
Yeah, you got 2 picks back to back.
Can you go to defensive lineman, please?
Sure. Which one? Interior or exterior? Edge.
I'm not talking about
interior.
We're not talking about Jaden Daniels, It's a different type of quarterback.
Man, the Giants are going to need a lot of coffee next week because I got to go make a cup of coffee.
Give me Chris Jenkins from Michigan.
Jesus, man.
Back to back.
I like that, Chris Jenkins.
You want to do a trade with me?
Lewis, you realize you're talking about Jaden Daniels, right?
No. Hey, Sharif. Listen, I'm not.
Guys, don't say nothing. Guys, don't say a thing. You're talking about Jaden Daniels.
Sharif, I'm not.
Don't correct him, guys. No.
Who wanted to do a trade with me?
This is Cat Williams.
I would do a trade with you.
This is truth. This 2024 truth.
I would move up and I'll give you my
Hey, you can keep saying.
I'll give you third and the fourth, second next year if you give me that pick.
Hey, Crypto.
I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Let the guy make the pick. Let the guy make the pick. Though.
No, he's trying to trade with me.
No, I'm trying. What would you give me?
And y'all are going to trade right now.
I'm giving you a third.
No,
and next year's
Lewis.
Fourth and fifth.
Lewis, I'm only pulling your leg, man. It's okay. Michael Penix is not a runner or a resetter.
Keep shooting his mouth.
Sorry.
Come on, Sharif. We're trying to do business here.
So what would you give me?
I'm going to give you my current pick. That's next pick. You got to go to the trade machine.
And some residue.
And I'm giving you next year's third and fourth to move up.
Okay, we'll do that.
Hey, Shake. I'm really glad you only made this up.
That's the wrong team, Shake. I'm the Cardinals.
This is a fun panel, Lewis. Laugh a little. Don't be a Democrat hater.
No, Lewis. No, Shake. He's picking with me, the Cardinals.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for now.
Hey, Shake, I'm really glad you only made this up.
You got the Panthers up.
Yeah.
God damn. God.
I can't see who
agree
I'm trading
with Lewis on that. I gotta agree.
Jesus Christ. No, nobody lets anybody talk on this goddamn thing, but we should be used to it. Again, Shake, y'all have a good night. Y'all have fun with this. But I'm glad you only made this a 4 round, because if this would have been a 7th round, when was the next episode of yours? On next Tuesday, y'all would have been here till then. God damn it, make your fucking picks. This is fucking ridiculous already.
I'm trying to goddamn make a trade. What the hell? You keep interfering with the process, goddamn it.
Send him to Flores.
Well,
Send him to Flores, Crypto.
This fucking draft is fucking rigged from the jump. The Chargers are not trading Justin fucking Herbert. We're not trading up to go get Marvin Harrison Jr. This whole shit has been fucking fucked from the beginning. I just want y'all to know that.
Purdy,
Did we get Marvin Harrison Jr.?
Listen, I'm trading Purdy.
And,
I'm trading the shit out of Purdy.
Purdy is definitely not getting traded.
I also got some more news. Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny aren't real. So there you go.
I don't know, but the Tooth Fairy is, goddamn
The
it.
Giants, anyway. The Giants traded up to get Marvin Harrison.
I don't care about Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny. The Tooth Fairy is what matters to me, goddamn it.
Hey, Shake, I would agree. The Easter Bunny. I would agree. I was going to agree with you, Shake.
My shit's real, bro. Like they took Saquon Barkley first overall for a couple years ago, bro.
That's a different GM.
Oh, is
God damn! Chargers picking back to back.
That's what I'm saying.
You're gonna be waiting for a long time. Craig Sebring.
Yeah, who's on the clock?
Oh,
man?
Yeah, I told him I'll give him my last
trade. Forget about it.
You want to know who's on the clock?
He's already picked one, though. He's already got one pick in that round.
I'm gonna tell you.
I was giving him a plethora of picks.
I don't know, Lou. Sanity.
I'm picking next.
Actually, he's got 38. He's got 38 and 69.
I'm gonna tell you who's on the clock, Fred. This goddamn episode on the Fence Tailgate, because this shit has been terrible. They're on the
clock. Yeah.
No.
I think what we should do, Shake Money.
I love Shake. Shake has been on point. It's just the general man. I'm glad none of you motherfuckers are any of the general managers in the league.
Shake, can I request that we just all be like, can we just all be like in the
let me make a pick then.
All right, make your pick real quick for the Chargers.
I think Joe sums up.
Go to cornerback.
Corner or quarter?
Y'all out here making life decisions on a random mock draft.
For real. This is crazy. It is absolutely crazy.
Give me the guy from Iowa State.
Hold on, real quick. Lewis, I'm going to let you in on the secret. Okay? I'm going to put it on camera. One of the things that helps me is lots and lots of alcohol. So there you go.
That's the first step, Shake. That's the first step.
Shake Money. I don't know how much gas you have in your vehicle or how much money you have in your pocket, but start up the car because you're gonna need another goddamn bottle. Goddamn it! Wherever you go get your liquor from, fire up the car because you're gonna need another bottle.
So yeah, I want the cornerback from Iowa State.
Okay. All right.
And crypto is the biggest gaslighter we have in this community.
Hey, Shake Money. We need to just do a draft. We're all in the war room for the Dolphins, man.
Hey, I was going to give you a plethora of picks, and you let Shake Money talk you off that.
I think this would be. I think this would be a great debate with a front office
in person.
And yeah,
like Lewis, where we're all.
I had to make sure that both of my jars were over 30%.
Listen.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Lewis, look at this. I got this.
You're gonna need them, Shake.
I got this.
Look at Shake's eyes.
And I got
4 or 5.
Look at Shake's eyes.
The whole cabinet.
Shake's eyes are low.
Shake's got the whole goddamn cabinet.
Hey, Shake, you might need all those bottles by the end of the night.
I'm disappointed in you, Shake. You got the whole goddamn cabinet.
So, but did you get Shake? Did you get that then, buddy?
Listen, man.
Who do you want again?
Listen.
Give me the cornerback from Iowa State.
Okay.
You got to share the screen again, Shake.
All I know, all right, perfect.
Go ahead, Lou.
Okay, this is my pick. Sorry. Go ahead, Lewis, if you want.
Green Bay.
No. Go ahead.
41.
Well, this is an easy pick. Lad McConkey. Come on.
Okay, 63.
Yeah.
I'm next. Okay. Okay. Oh damn. Giants are next.
Go ahead.
Oh my God, I get to
Quarterback ain't
pick.
like that. I'll trade you that pick,
I want to
Color.
make a trade, Shake.
Hey, Crypto, leave him alone, man. Let him pick, man.
Listen,
I want to
man.
make a really complicated trade that'll take like the next 20 minutes.
Oh my God. My ribs are hurting. I'm laughing.
Seriously, I want to see what I got for picks, man. I want to trade with the Miami Dolphins.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh man.
Is Color trying to one up
first round next year?
Is Color trying to one up Sharif? God damn, Purdy gone. Purdy gone to the AFC East.
I don't have a first round.
No, the
For
Jets.
next year,
That's the
no,
Jets.
not next year. You don't have one for next year.
Well, that shoots my whole plan out the window.
I don't know if y'all were
Next
in
year,
that
you got
Twitter
a second
space.
round, yeah.
I don't know if y'all
I
were in
shouldn't
that
have made
Twitter
that
space
trade for
earlier.
Marvin Harrison.
Yeah, you definitely shouldn't. But I know that I'm the only one in this community. Well, there's others as well, but I can get under Crypto's skin, goddamn it, because Crypto turned up today. Goddamn it. Go ahead, Crypto.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh,
Play with the pick, Crypto. Come on, man.
All right, so Shake. What do I got next year? A second round?
It's Color's pick.
Wait a minute.
It's Color's
He
pick.
said he's going to trade with the Jets.
What do I got? A second round next year?
Yeah, you got second round next year.
Color's gonna trade with Spartacus from Chromosome per CIA.
So give him my second and my third next year.
Who to?
What's that?
To Miami, right?
Yeah, to Miami. Yeah, my second and my third for next year.
Damn.
If I got it.
The second and third.
And then in
Let me
2020, whatever.
real quick.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, give him like 5 picks, man. Like my 5 next top picks.
Oh my
Jesus
God.
Christ. You're gonna make Chris Greer grow freaking Einstein here.
I told you it was gonna be blockbuster.
Listen, man.
Agree to it.
So you're going to give him the second, third, fourth, and fifth?
All right.
Listen,
hold on.
man.
So now I want to also give him a player. Daniel Jones.
Hold on. Where's
Chris
Miami?
Greer is gonna have hair like Don King.
Daniel Jones, all right?
Oh my God.
After this
I
trade.
don't even know if Shake got the right team up there.
I'm looking for Miami.
Right. You got to click on it and scroll down.
Brady, Daniel Jones of Miami. Don't you put that evil on me, Color.
Damn.
It's all right. Skyler's gonna beat him out anyway.
Oh jeez.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Miami's got a first,
So
second, and third.
what picture you got?
God damn.
Okay, so give him like next year's first couple picks that I got.
Jesus.
All right, and you can give him this year's pick that I'm on too. They're gonna want that for sure.
For what?
They're going to be for
And then
Waddle
give
or
him
Hill.
another pick for this year. Yeah, they're gonna want that. Yeah, and then give him Daniel Jones.
Oh my God.
What do you want?
Yeah, I want
Mike
Tua,
Eagle like
man.
trade.
Huh?
I want Tua.
There you go.
Right. That's right. Clip that, ladies and gentlemen. I want Tua. That's right.
Oh my God, we're gonna have a snowstorm.
Fred, do you approve this trade?
Fred's going to approve it because it's involving Tua.
Yeah, send Tua to New York. Go ahead.
Okay.
Wow.
Boom.
The trade.
That sounds like the owners' meetings went well.
They didn't take it.
No, they took it.
They took it.
I was able to force
Welcome
it.
to New York, Tua. You're going to do just fine in the New York media. And we got you a really, really good wide receiver to start with. Y'all can start from scratch. I'll pick you up a running back if I ever get to pick again.
Actually, Color helped the Giants, because they got rid of Saquon, they got Marvin Harrison and Tua.
You're gonna pick
So Color actually helped the Giants.
Watch me get an A.
Make sure you send a coat with Tua, bro.
Damn, he's going to New York. Broadway. They gonna call him Broadway Tour.
Watch me get an A. Y'all keep laughing. Watch me get an A.
Right now, Miami. Fred, you're on the clock. Pick a player.
Now Fred's on the clock now. He's got Daniel Jones on his roster.
Yeah, Fred's in the damn. Fred's in the time machine, man.
I cannot fucking believe that Fred just made the Miami Dolphins worse. It's unbelievable.
Skyler gonna beat him out, Lewis.
Hey, Lewis, you can't believe it. I can believe it.
Hey, Shake, of course I need to protect Daniel Jones, bro. Go ahead and give me the tackle,
I'm
man.
surprised. Wait a minute. Two and ears need to riot on in a video game, of course, on Pro Football Focus, because how dare their algorithm accept that trade?
Hey, Fred.
Oh my
Fred.
God.
Yeah, Fred. The algorithm did accept the trade.
Hey, Fred, did I just hear you say you need to protect Daniel Jones?
Yeah, Lou.
well, let me help you. Let me give you a suggestion, right?
Damn.
Yeah.
Send them to the USFL.
Oh my God.
That'll protect him, because the man is absolutely trash.
Yeah.
Do I still pick, bro?
No, you're
Well, he's our trash now, Lewis.
You're next.
No.
Yeah.
He's Fred's trash. He ain't our trash. He's Fred's trash.
Hey, say, go to the left tackles, bro. Left tackles or tackles, bro.
Fred want to protect him.
Oh, I forgot. Fred's in control of the Dolphins, ain't he?
Yeah.
There's a major riot outside Dolphin Stadium right now.
Fred's going all in, man. Fred.
He got three quarterbacks traded. Brock Purdy, Tua, and Herbert.
Give me that dude, Kingsley.
I know what I'm about to do for my next pick. Quarterbacks or four quarterbacks.
I think Fred would have traded you straight up.
I know, right?
One y'all better.
Think of that. I totally gave up a bag for no reason.
I'm gonna really test this algorithm. I'm really about to test it now.
Hey, give me the dude Kingsley's Sua Mattia, bro. I need one of them.
That Aloysius would have taken nothing but a case of maple syrup, man.
Yeah, Color. You could have offered him a 7th round pick for Tua. He would have took it.
That was a blunder on my part.
This is gonna be something.
Hey, I'm gonna say down a little bit.
Who?
Do I still go, Shake? Do I still go?
No. Green Bay's on the clock.
I thought I was dealing with the real Aloysius. I didn't realize I had this discount Aloysius the 4th.
Who we got? Green Bay's on the clock.
Shake. Ian Baller. Scroll down a little bit.
Okay.
Hey, Fred. Stephen Ross wants to call you in the office tomorrow morning.
All right, stop. Go up
For a raise, I'll take it.
No, to fire your ass.
All right, Fred. I'll hire you.
Ian Baller pick. Go ahead, Ian Baller.
Yeah, Color's about to be out of a job too.
All right, I'm gonna go Christian Hayes, guard.
Color, if you get an A for that draft, boy, I'm telling you.
Then the whole game's rigged.
No, I was saying Color's gonna get fired.
Yeah, Christian Hayes, guard from Connecticut.
Right. Yeah, but Lewis, you don't believe in the Fred Aloysius Tua tandem?
Right. You're up.
All right. The San Francisco 49ers would like to draft. Is Scooby-Doo in there?
Scooby-Doo.
What position does he play?
Defensive lineman.
He's from Clemson, defensive lineman.
The interior edge.
Interior.
Just scroll down a bit. He's right there.
You want him?
Rook.
All right, I drafted him. Crypto, you're next.
All right, I'm going big since everybody's in the quarterback hunting business.
No, you can't have two.
Go to Kansas City roster, please.
What are you? Come on, man.
Absolutely, I'm finna stress test this algorithm to the fullest.
I'll give you Tua for Mahomes.
Go ahead and give me Patrick Mahomes.
Oh man, you gonna give her the whole guy. You gonna do the Ricky Williams thing, eh?
Absolutely. Go ahead. Go to Patrick Mahomes.
Let me find Kansas City real quick. Okay, Kansas City Chiefs. Okay.
No way.
You're gonna have to give your
Patrick
entire
Mahomes.
2 years of
draft. Everybody's quarterback shopping. I have a right to go for the best.
Stand aside.
Okay.
Crypto
What do
is
you
on
want
the
to
product
give?
pyramid.
There we go.
Let's start off with Kyler Murray.
No. You can start with that. You can start with that. You can start with that. Go with the next year's 1st through 5th.
Oh my God. He's pulling a Mike Ditka.
Dude, you sacrificed
and give them our 66 picks to this year.
You just sacrificed Ukraine for that.
I'm trying to do it Mike Ditka style.
No.
Wow.
All right. Go to 6th round.
Rebuild their entire team for Patrick Mahomes. Wow.
Go to 71, 90, 104, and 138.
Color, you sacrificed Ukraine for Mahomes.
Unbelievable.
Nobody touched that.
I'm testing the whole thing, baby.
Though he's got for the
finishing out the draft.
Right.
For the next 2 years.
He's got
now that's the remaining picks, though. That's the problem. I didn't do it early enough. Yeah, that's the next 2 years. I can't do 2026. They won't let me do it. Go. All right, that's the remaining draft.
See if they'll take it, Shake. Look at that.
Nope.
Algorithm says
I didn't start early enough.
Next 2 drafts picks.
The next 2 drafts wouldn't do it. The whole draft. No, that's not the whole draft though, Color. I picked up to 66. That's the problem.
Right.
It might have worked. It might have worked if I'd have started earlier.
But still, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's more than one side of the ball, dude, worth of picks, man. You could build an entire side of the ball with that.
They would accept that one. They definitely accept it with a player because you only can do one player, right?
What they're saying is,
can you do another player shake?
Right. So with the people that are like, it's a team sport. It's a team
All right,
sport.
no, they can't do another player.
Well,
state
bullshit. Because they're saying we ain't even going to take an entire side of the ball for Patrick Mahomes.
Nope.
Yeah, I stress test that one, but I started late. I should have started like in the 2nd round or 1st round and did it. But go ahead.
Listen, I got the key piece to do that now.
I bet they still wouldn't have accepted it, dude.
Listen, they would take McCaffrey and give me some chicken.
That algorithm is probably hard coded to not trade Patrick.
They would take McCaffrey and give me some chicken nuggets.
With the Bengals with the same thing, but just Joe Burrow.
Yeah, and look, I'm already there. I'm already there, bro.
Right, I bet that thing is hard coded not to trade Patrick Mahomes.
Nope.
Or Joe, or it could be Joe Burrow too.
I bet you would take your 4 first rounds.
All you people out there that keep
you can't do the quarterback.
It's a team sport. There's levels.
There's levels to it
right now because these people are like, yo, we won't even give you an entire offense or an entire.
I guess I can't do it. I guess my only best bet is to do everybody except the 2nd round for Travis Kelce.
Hey, hold on, let me try something real quick. All right, here we go.
Wait a minute, hold on. The Buccaneers, no.
I guarantee you that bag would get any other player. That bag would get Tyreek Hill. That bag would get anybody.
Go to Travis Kelce and do the same trade and just take out the other players in the remaining rounds.
Okay.
Just give them 1 through 3.
You better check with Taylor Swift on that.
And take out, give them 1 through 3 and give them the up to 90 on this one, or 104. I'm sorry.
Give them. But listen, man, there's one cornerback.
And I go with
Shaw Smith-Wade. Like Shaw Smith-Wade, I've been watching this guy on the field last couple of weeks.
If they're not giving me Mahomes, I'm taking Kelce from him. I'm gonna force them to win without Kelsey.
This guy
I'm telling
reminds
you,
me
better
like
talk to his girlfriend on that.
He's got a heavyweight too, but if Shake can never find the Chiefs again.
There you go.
But yeah.
You still want to take out
Bro,
Murray, though, right?
bro.
Yeah, I'm because I'm gonna start at third round, fourth. So I got 138, and then I got the fourth round next year. Yeah, I'll take just the last three of this one, and the first three next year.
All right.
They value him. I'm sure they could put a high value on him too. You just got to select the player.
next year's first in trades and these draft things are never significant. They're like nothing. Yeah.
Oh no, that's it.
Too much value on those players.
That's your last
There you go.
attempt as well.
You can't trade anymore.
Your ass need to draft right now.
You gotta pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you
gotta
go.
be.
All right. Well, give me a cornerback out of Michigan. Or what was on the board?
Corner?
Yeah.
Audrey Phillips.
So Ali, man, have you
Give
had
me
a
him.
chance yet to welcome the newest Dolphin to the building, Marvin Harrison?
I don't even need to welcome Marvin Harrison. Everyone should bow down to the next great wide receiver of the NFL. So yes,
They don't understand, Ali. They don't understand, bro. But you know what? Pro Football Focus understands because I got an A for that pick, dude.
I'm telling you straight up, in my opinion, and I may get flack for this from the people that used to follow, the olden days. I like to call it, but I honestly think he's going to be better than his dad. That's my opinion. I think he's going to blow his dad's records out of the water.
Oh boy!
Better at what is the question?
In my opinion. Good.
Like
you go to running
Ali. Like Ali, I'm gonna say this right now.
Let's hope he's better on the field and not better off the field.
I'm not talking
when
about
you talk about
we're talking about football only. I don't know any. I don't
Right.
really follow the off the field stuff. I'm talking about football
when I
only.
think about Marvin Harrison.
Apparently his daddy led quite the double life, Ali.
When the Chargers on the
Chargers are on the clock.
Give me Jonathan Brooks.
Fred, you're on the clock.
The Miami Dolphins are next.
So we just did a thought experiment with Joe Burrow and Mahomes. They never accepted in 2 years draft, but they accepted trades for Tua, Purdy, and freaking Herbert.
Yep.
Get Luke McCaffrey.
Wide receiver, Shake. I need something to help Daniel Jones out, bro.
I'll turn Luke McCaffrey into a quarterback.
Nah, never mind. I'll hold my thoughts.
Oh man, that's all of them, Shake.
Have you been listening to this one, Ali? I moved up to get Marvin Harrison, and then I traded the Dolphins for Tua.
Did you really?
Yeah. So the Giants got Tua and Marvin Harrison.
Hey, Shake, I'm gonna go with
no picks for like the next 3 centuries.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna go with Devontae Walker, Shake. North Carolina, bro.
And you got an A for that color?
Well, not yet. Arizona?
No, I got a B+ for my last draft when I was doing the Dolphins, but I got an A for everybody except for Joe Milton.
I got a cornerback. Give me wideouts.
How do I sound, by the way?
Sounds great.
Thank you.
All right. I got him. Go with that guy. Give me the wideout.
Jermaine Burton?
Yeah, he's
I had a Seminole and a Hurricane in my draft, and I moved up to get Marvin Harrison and got a B+ overall.
Who's drafting for the Dolphins right now?
How much picks does Fred have?
Well,
I gave him my entire draft, basically.
Yeah, man. Let me go, man.
You forfeited, man.
Color traded for.
Whoever had the Dolphins just
we only had
forfeited.
7. Yeah.
The NFL kicked him out of the draft is what they did just now.
Well, that's why I gave him Daniel Jones. That was a courtesy reach around. I wasn't, I couldn't leave him without a quarterback.
Yeah, right, Daniel Jones was a part of the trade.
Who drafted that safety in the first round? God, which one is it?
I drafted a safety in the second round.
What safety?
I drafted
I think that was the Seminole, wasn't it, Shake?
Yeah.
What's his name?
I forget. He was a Florida State. He was best on board Florida State Seminole.
The thing.
He was like
how
third
did the Dolphins forfeit the 86th pick? What draft pick did we forfeit?
That's when Stephen Ross invited him on P. Diddy's boat.
Oh my God.
Javon, I think it's Javon something or other, Ali.
Does he mean Cooper DeJean if he thinks Cooper DeJean's a safety?
Damn, the Dolphins draft forfeited a lot of picks.
Yeah, damn, they look good too if they were real. But they're gone, bro.
Bullard? Is that the guy you're talking about, Color?
I'm sorry?
Is it Javon Bullard?
Yes, Javon Boulder.
There's your D tackle.
Bullard, I think it is.
Bullard, yeah.
You were able to get him in the second round?
I got him in the second, yeah.
Wow.
I think.
All right, scroll down a little bit, Shake.
Who?
He was third best player on board in the second.
Damn.
Yeah, all I gave up was my 21st pick and Jalen Waddle, and that got me.
Don't be surprised if our first round pick is that safety. There might be a really good safety that drops.
Receiver. Yeah.
All right. If I'm the Packers, I don't know if Myers is my long-term center. This is a prove-it year for him. So just to be on the safe side, I'm going to draft Mason McCormick. So if Myers doesn't pan out, he could be my center for the future. So Mason McCormick.
Didn't they also lose their guard, I think?
Yeah, that's why I drafted the guard.
Victari?
Yeah, I drafted
Arizona. You're on the clock, Arizona.
All right. Let's see. I want to do a trade.
Let's trade for SARS Corona.
I'm gonna trade. I'm gonna trade with the Ravens.
Baltimore, you're gonna get Lamar Jackson?
No, I don't know that. That's not gonna work. I could try it, but no, I don't know if that'll work. I'm not a Harry picks. I'll give one shot at it. We'll see if they'll do it. Will they accept it all the entire draft next year?
They won't do it. He's hard coded too, man.
Yeah, he's probably is hard coded. He probably is. But I'll get the other. I'll get what's his name, Bateman from them.
All right, let me pick him. Let me try real quick. Let me see if that piques their interest.
If it piques their interest.
Nope.
Nope.
Not at all. Yeah, they're not having next year's or the rest of this year's neither. The entire draft. Yeah, Bateman will go for
we didn't try on the Patrick Mahomes trade, Crypto. You didn't try to give them Kyler Murray.
I did. He was a part of it. He's the first
one.
Was
he? Oh, that's hilarious, dude.
He was a part of it. He was a part of it. That's what got it started. You know. Go ahead.
Who's Jesse Bateman again? What was he position?
No, Rashard Bateman.
Well, what position is
he's a wide receiver.
Wide receiver.
He's actually halfway decent.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to give up the first and second next year, the 90th pick. And the next year's 6th as well.
Hold on.
Next year's 6th round, 90, first and second round.
Actually, first and second round will do it. Just the first and second round will do it.
First and second, yeah, it will be okay. All right, cool. We'll try that one then. I was just trying to sweeten the deal.
Yeah,
there we go.
Oh, there you go.
My star receiver. We've got to resurrect Kyler Murray's career. God damn it!
Right. Now you can pick.
Resurrect, bro. If you resurrected his career, if it was buried 6 feet under, he still wouldn't be above ground.
Being 100%
he was MVP conversation before he got injured.
Being 100% honest, there'd be no resurrecting if it hasn't started yet.
Yeah, that's true.
Because his career definitely hasn't started, in my opinion.
So let me ask you, Ollie, if you had a choice between...
He was 10-1 before he started.
I know, I'm kidding. Go ahead. What was the question? Go ahead.
If you had a choice between Kyler Murray and Tua, who would you take?
Tua all day long?
Oh, wow.
That's not even a question.
I mean, that's also for you Tua haters.
That's our debasement. That's like saying whether we
Craig,
have Cleo
actually
Lemon
did a show
or
on that very topic, man.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna take Tua. He's more accurate. Yeah, the other guy might be a little bit more dynamic, but there's more off the field issues for me with Kyler Murray, in my opinion.
Oh man, they off the field stuff that doesn't count, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man.
I wouldn't even work.
I just thought I'd ask you guys what you guys thought.
I would have took it in a
Look
minute.
at it this way. Please
I'm sure with proper coaching and the right supporting cast, he'll be
Hasn't
fine.
Kyle Murray for the past 2 seasons been injured anyway?
Yeah.
So there's really,
I mean, he's been in and out of lineup for the last season.
You're getting a guy that can run around a little bit faster, but to be 100% honest, it just takes one cold hit, and he's probably going to be injured. So
it takes an adequate, competent coaching staff with good weapons, and that's what he was on track for before the injuries start coming.
Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. And don't tell me he didn't have good weapons, because Hollywood Brown,
when he did have good weapons, when the best receiver at the time was there, he was on MVP track.
And put it this way, Fred, all of the whatever you don't like about Tua's personality, magnify that by 10, bro, and that's Kyler Murray.
Yeah.
I don't know why people got short penis theory when it comes
as long as the guy didn't kill anybody or didn't rape anybody.
It's just an inherent bias against guys that don't fit.
I'm just saying, you know, that particular personality that you know some people don't care for about Tua. Put that on steroids, magnify it by 10, and that's Kyler Murray, bro.
For me, it wasn't so like. Here's how do I put this? If your team has to put in your contract that you got to do homework, then there's a big concern there for me. I'm just pointing that out, because here's the point: you're a starting.
Crypto, aren't you on the clock?
You should be doing your freaking homework no matter what. Nobody has
exactly.
Exactly.
That's my issue.
I just wanted to ask that question. It was just,
go to defensive tackles.
It was just
I ain't buying none of that, because I know what he was like when he had with supporting cast and the competent coaching staff.
Defensive tackles.
I ain't buying none of that crap. Defensive interior. I know what the man was like a little over 2 or 3 years ago.
Shit.
I'm not going to just throw out the fact that he dominated the 49ers when he had he dominated the Rams, and he was 10-1 prior to the injuries and then the playoff exit.
Yeah.
That's why I got the cornerback. That's why I got the cornerback for San Francisco.
And he looked worse than Tua in his one playoff appearance. No, thank you.
I like Michael Hall, but I also like Sweat also.
You could argue he looked as bad as Teddy Bridgewater being sacked in the end zone and shit.
I think that issue with the drunk driving,
sacked in the end
I think Sweat could be
but he still put up more numbers.
No, actually, he didn't get sacked. Remember, he threw the ball all awkwardly for an interception, just like Teddy. But we ran Teddy right out of the freaking city for that shit, man.
Hey, Crypto, make your pick.
Teddy did it consistently.
Somehow it's okay for Kyler Murray.
Crypto,
you know?
who do you pick?
Well, it's okay for freaking Teddy because he did it constantly, more and more so than not.
No, he did.
He averaged that
time.
Teddy Bridgewater had like 4 safeties.
It was one play, bro, that the guy ran off the edge.
I'm talking about Teddy Bridgewater. He had
I think the GMs are a little tipsy.
Yeah, I think so too.
The GM's a little tipsy.
I go with the Sweat from Texas. I don't give a shit what they saying. They ain't gonna talk me off of my goddamn quarterback.
I like Michael Hall better, but that's
give fuck what people saying about him.
Hey, Shake.
Ooh, Rattler's
Green
on the
Bay's on the
board.
clock. Green Bay's on the clock.
All right. Hey, Shake, I got to go, but
They can say all they want.
I got to go, but I'll make the one more pick for Green Bay. Give me Mike Hall Jr. That dude's a beast. But I got to go. Thank you.
All right, man. Be safe, man. Thank you for coming by.
Later.
Good pick. Good pick.
Who
Michael Hall, he's the defensive tackle.
Well, nobody looked worse than Tua this year out of the 17 starting quarterbacks, and Kyler Murray played better than those 17
tackle,
starting
DT.
quarterbacks.
There you go. There you go.
Turn it up, Crypto.
Yep. San Francisco's on the clock.
I do know Tua was ranked dead last in all the quarterbacks this season.
We're in a three-way dance here, bro. Now you're reading, man. You're good.
All right. See, so now the San Francisco 49ers. Scroll down, Shake Money.
Here we go.
Oh, shit.
Here we go.
Man, and I love these two guys. I'm going to get Braylon Trice right here. To go on the other side of Bosa.
Goddamn Caesar. That's all I'm saying.
God damn. Braylon Trice and Bosa? Woo-hoo. And the cornerback? See, the thing is, Penix gonna score on you, but our defense is gonna be able to stop you. I'm picking like this is my goddamn team. I don't care about the Dolphins.
All right, man.
I don't care about them. I'm making my pick for the best of my team.
Yeah, it's like Crypto. He's getting in character too. He's like, I'm a damn Cardinal all of a sudden. Damn it.
There you go. 49ers back on the clock.
All right. This is what we traded for.
You're not playing Cardinal GM to talk about Kyler.
Okay, scroll down, please. You know what? I think the kid is getting older. Kittle. Kenchins. Give me Kenchins. No, I'm committed to defense. Kenchins. Sorry. UM. This guys, I like him for us.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear.
Yeah, this guy.
You get money for these commercials.
I needed that commercial.
Interrupting Sharif is payment enough, man.
Put another commercial up, Shake. Hey, Crypto, you're on the clock, bro.
Damn, this defense is stud. I've been made the pick, but I'm looking at the defense that I've
dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate.
It wasn't me this time.
Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
Shake had to go and pick the long one.
That wasn't Shake. That was me.
All right, go to go to the safeties. Nah.
Hey, somebody's got to turn the TV now. We're gonna get copyright.
You're a TV.
I can go with give me right now. I'll go with Trotter, Clemson guy. Clemson
I like that.
I like that. Reminded Trotter.
Trotter from Clemson.
Hey, Crypto. Have you heard of the guy out there supposed to be out there? The Jeff Coat guy, bro.
Yeah, him.
Think he's
Crypto, you're on the clock. Go ahead, Crypto. Who do you want, Crypto?
Trotter.
Oh, Trotter? My bad.
You hear me, Crypto? The Jeff Coat dude. Supposed to be coming. You think there's
Chargers on the clock.
Jim Jeffcoat's nephew or something?
Can you go to running backs, please?
Sure.
On Crypto, any relation to Jim Jeffcoat from the Cowboys, man?
Jim Jeffcoat.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a Notre Dame fan. I'm going to take Audric Estime.
No, I don't know.
You don't remember Jim Jeffcoat though, Crypto?
No, I remember. I don't know who's related to him.
My bad.
Give me the tight end from Ohio State.
Hell of a pick, man. Hell of a pick.
No, you just killed your entire draft.
No, he just won his draft with that pick.
Why would
Holy
you do that?
shit, I get a pick?
Why would you kill your draft by picking somebody from Ohio
What we got
State?
for running backs left, man? I need something to hand the ball to.
I think you're having a meeting with the GM for that move.
He was really good at handing the ball off. So,
man.
Yeah, how about Frank Gore Jr.? He played with his dad, right? Didn't he play with his dad?
Oh.
No, he didn't play with his dad.
yeah, I'll take that Purdue running back for sure, bro. Purdue running backs.
His dad was overrated late in his career.
Charger, you're back on the clock, Chargers.
Okay.
I think his dad was overrated.
Man, Craig stole everybody's picks, man.
Yeah.
Must have been one hell of a boat ride.
Well, I'm going to need another wide. Give me the kid from Louisville, Jamari Thrash.
Wide receiver.
Yep.
Poor kid. I can already see how they're going to make fun of him if he busts up. They're just going to take off the H. They're just going to take off the H.
Thrash.
Green Bay's on the clock. Who wants to pick for Green Bay?
Oh, I'll pick for Green Bay. I'd like to trade with the New York Giants, please. Give him every one of them picks for Tua.
You know what I was thinking about that name Thrash color? If he played defense, it would make sense. Because if he's really good, then you'd be like, oh, look, we got Thrash. He's going to take out the
and
trash.
if he sucks, then he's trash. Right. You got
No, that's not what I said, color. That's not what I said, though.
Hey, Color.
I know.
Color, you just sent him from cold to frigid, bro.
Right, you sent him to Green Bay. Jeez.
Yeah, so I want to see if they'll do it. I want to see if they'll do it. Yeah, so I want to get to the Giants.
Back up to it, take your moccasins, bro.
Remember, you're the Giants, so you could force the trade if you want to.
Oh, that's right. So yeah,
what we're gonna do? Hey, look, Cutter, I got one better for you. Look, okay.
Jordan Love.
Yeah, there we go. Read my mind.
Give him Jordan Love. So we're doing a big old swap around the league, man.
We're swapping guys.
Kelly, you would have Giants fans head spinning right now. Who's our quarterback?
There you go.
Wait a minute. Who they got left? 126.
Oh, and the trade's accepted.
Well, I could force the trade.
Yeah, because it's me. I'm trading with me.
Yeah.
All right.
Right.
Giants
You can
back
force
in
it.
it.
Yeah.
So now you got Jordan Love.
That's right. It wasn't the algorithm to block it. You can do it.
I'd like to make a trade.
Okay.
I'm kidding, man.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, them cheeseheads are going crazy.
I'll go with that guy named Sloan.
What guy named Sloan?
Marvin Harrison Jr.
Sloan.
And freaking what's his name now? How do you get all these players?
San Francisco, you're on the clock.
Damn. I think my next go around, I'm gonna do a trade.
San Francisco, you're on the clock, San Fran.
Sharif. Yeah, Sharif.
Sharif's out. He's like, I will not support commercial breaks that do not pay me.
I'll do a trade with them then. What's Sharif at? I'll do a trade.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Give me
God.
give me Michael Penix, the guy he just drafted and traded for.
Oh,
Gave up Purdy
geez.
for. I'm get real slick here. Give me Penix, and I'll give him.
I don't see him.
Yeah, it won't let you do that because he's not a signed player yet. They still have to sign their contracts.
Oh, that's why you're able to do quarterbacks that say already on the rosters.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You'd have to do it ahead of
they
time.
let you.
Like,
Oh,
they do it in
didn't they
real
let
life.
you sign players that's
They do
already
it in real
there?
life because they do it ahead of time and they just call it for the picks. They don't really call it for the.
So does that mean Purdy's still on his roster?
Well, technically, yeah. No, because he's traded, but he's not.
Penix was. I mean, he was under contract. You're not going to get any of the players that you drafted.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Look at the players. Look at all the players that you got drafted. You don't see none of the wide receivers that you drafted.
Yeah.
No. Or what about
the roster yet?
Right, but the wide receivers I traded for from Baltimore is on there now.
Right, because they're already contracted players. That's why I was able to. That's why I was able to trade for Tua a minute ago.
All right, I get it. The ones that's not on the contract.
Yep. Yeah, the rookies aren't under contract yet. The draft.
Okay, then. All right, then. Since we got a contracted player, give me Deebo Samuel, and I'll give him my 4th and 5th round guy. There you go. I got it. I want the receiver, Deebo Samuel.
I was gonna say George Kittle, but
no. Well, Kittle would be fine, but we got Ertz. We already got what you call it. I want Deebo Samuel. That's what we get for abandoning his post. That's what GMs do when they abandon their post. I want Deebo Samuel, and I'll give him next year's 3rd and 4th in my 7th round.
God.
I'll be generous.
3rd and 4th. Oh man.
And the 7th round. There you go. And I get Deebo Samuel. Absolutely.
Wow. Right,
I'm making this one work.
All right, draft player. Who do you want to draft for San Francisco?
I am going to draft. Go to the wide receivers. Since I'm gonna go ahead and replenish it for him. Give me the receiver on the board, Isaiah Williams,
Luke
right
McCaffrey.
there.
Yeah, give him
Luke McCaffrey's on there. His brother. Okay, put the brothers on now. We'll give McCaffrey.
Yeah,
we'll give McCaffrey. We'll have the McCaffrey brothers. You've earned a new award. See, they even gave me an award. Stellar pick. See, they even said I earned an award.
Somebody else's pick, yeah, somebody else's team.
They gave me an award for that performance.
What sucks is you don't get a grade for group texts. Damn, that shit sucks. But whatever.
Oh, the group when they ain't giving us no grade.
Nah.
I got an A+. Don't worry about it. I got Debo. I got Bateman. I got Uganzi. Oh man, the triple wideouts. Oh, we're doing great things. I almost had Patrick Mahomes, but that Andy Reid, that was a bitch move. He didn't want me to get him. Andy Reid deserved to get fired.
Giants are going to the Super Bowl.
Damn right.
Freaking Andy Reid deserved to get fired, man. Then give me Patrick Mahomes, God damn it.
You got Jordan Love and you traded Tua.
You traded Tua, gotten Jordan Love, and then picked the Harrison, right? The throw.
And the best part, he has to see. Yeah, he has to face Brian Flores twice a year.
Yeah. And Lambeau.
I love how Red, White, and Bill.
He's got to work on his Lambeau leap.
Here. Wow.
He's got to work on his Lambeau leap now.
Hey man, what's the grade? What's the grade on my draft, bro?
I got an A+, Fred, and everybody else goes behind it. Damn.
What was my grade, man?
Fred brought his.
You got an A plus, sir.
Hey, Fred brought his report card home to his parents. They're like, "What's up with all these F's?" And they're like,
A plus.
Them ain't F's. He's like, "Them ain't F's. The teacher had me initial every grade."
Hey, Crypto, I got an A plus for real, bro.
Yeah, man.
Nobody got a grade. Nobody got a grade, man. Nobody got a grade.
Okay. Hey, Crypto, stop playing with me, man.
Don't let Shake gaslight you. You got it. Got the best grade, man.
Oh man, Crypto, you know what?
Pete took you out of off probation because of this great performance.
Hey, listen.
Damn.
Not only did Pete take you off probation, he gave you an extension.
Cool.
Yeah.
He promoted you.
Hey, yeah. That's how we do, bro.
And I was playing musical tours, man, with my draft.
Next time, Sean, I'm going to be trading for Josh Allen. I'm going to give him a 7th round and a 4th in 2029.
Wow.
That's what we're going to do.
I'm still not even sure where Tua ended up, man.
He's in Green Bay color.
He's in Green Bay now.
Yeah, frigid, man, frigid.
He went from Hawaii to Green Bay in 4 seasons.
Hope you don't hit that head, bro, on that field,
Damn.
bro. Let me tell you. Damn.
How do you send a man from Hawaii to Green Bay in 5 years, man? That's cruel.
I was going to say, how do you send a man from Hawaii to Green Bay in 4 seasons? You wait a year.
Oh, man. Yeah.
All right, check this out. I'm going to do something real quick. All right.
What you got? What you got, Shake?
All right. Enter draft.
Damn. GM, man. Next week's going to be great party.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like it when everybody just changed their lives overnight, man. That's a good feeling.
Who's the quarterback
NFL draft in Detroit?
Who would you say is a quarterback needy team?
Atlanta took care of theirs. Not Atlanta no more. Be Chicago, New England, and Washington. Minnesota, Denver. Those are the top 5. Minnesota, Denver, Chicago, and New England.
All right, Minnesota.
That's crazy because all 4 of them will be
Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Technically, Seattle.
Seattle.
Yeah. No, it's too early for them.
It's not too early, bro. It's not too early at all.
They won't be picking high.
I'm gonna trade Josh Allen for next year to Seattle for next year's 7th round pick. There you go.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Josh Allen for next year's 7th. There you go.
Did they accept?
Yeah. And then now
that's a steal.
And now I'm gonna draft. There's gonna be 2 Tagovailoas in the AFC East.
That's a steal for the Bills, man. The Bills won that one.
Oh,
they got a 7 for Josh Allen. Man. The Bills hit a home run on that one.
And I drafted. Look, I drafted their. So there's 2 Tagovailoas in the AFC East now. So there you go.
There you go.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
What if they draft him just to emulate Tua in practice? That'd be hilarious.
Man, look now. How the hell they give me an F for that draft, man? What the hell?
That's no good, Shake. That should have been an A+ draft.
Listen. That's how I know. That's how I know this simulator is rigged.
It's rigged. Yeah, it's definitely.
Oh
rigged.
Man, that's hilarious.
We got the right arm of God in Buffalo, and this is the grade I get.
Yeah.
And listen, he played in Maryland, so he's close. He played in cold weather, so you know what I mean.
Yeah, we get a little snow here. With some sprinkles from time to time.
Don't nobody want to tag him below, bro. Nobody wants to tag him below, bro.
Even though I think we only had like one snowfall all season, all winter long.
I can't use a guy who throws slants to his mom, man. Come on now.
What'd you say, friend?
I can't use a guy who in the off season throws slant passes to his mom and dad, man.
Wait a minute, who's throwing slant passes? Could you elaborate on that?
Yeah. Was it Tua practicing with his mom and dad or something? The off season, something like that.
I don't remember.
Something like that. Something like that.
I lost track of keeping up with off-season workouts, man. Off-season workout warriors don't impress me no more.
Nope. It's what you do in the season.
Right. Oh, yeah.
I mean, he can go out and throw for 5,000 yards and get us to the playoffs. But if we lose the first game, what did it even mean again?
Right.
According, I don't know if you guys saw or not.
But is it the yardage title? The reason why he's getting his contract?
Who knows?
That's what it sounds like.
Almost.
Damn, it's a scary thought if that's the reason, but can't be. I hope not. That's not the only reason, because you rely on that. That means we would have gave Jameis Winston the contract when he hit 5,100.
Well, what other reason could there be, Crypto?
Hey, I'll tell you what. If they could work with
great fan support, dozens love him. He's an idol. Stuff factor in.
And check this out. Look at this. I try to trade. I offered Josh Allen and all of this year's picks and next year's picks for Mahomes, and nope, they don't want to take it.
They didn't even take it. KC didn't even take that one. That's every pick, including 1st through 5th, 7th, and next year's 1st through 7th. It's a no-go for just one player.
For real.
Yeah.
I would take Josh Allen for Waddle and Hill, bro, and go find me some wide receivers, man.
Damn, they didn't accept that. What about Kelsey? They probably take Kelsey. Yeah, they probably take Kelsey. Yeah, they probably take him for 1st and 2nd. And then the 28, they gonna have to give up their 28th pick to get Kelsey. That'd be crazy if they did that.
Okay,
Nate Wiggins
from Clemson. I'm just playing. I can't really be honest with you. I'm just playing. Here you go. I'm just doing best player available scenario.
All right. Who did they get in the best player?
Yeah, pretty much.
We can give up a 9th round pick for Josh Allen.
Damn. A 9th round pick.
Yeah, I think Sean would approve of that.
Damn. Hey, Crypto, you're gonna have Bills fans on your ass, man.
No, they gonna congratulate me for that trade, Fred. They're like, man, these Crypto guy's a genius.
What did you guys think when Buffalo traded Diggs, but then Houston only accepted the 1 year, and I guess forfeited the other couple of years, or however they did that?
And what do you think about musical too? Is Lewis?
Yeah. I'm not even on this draft shit no more, because none of this shit is even making sense. I just want to go. I just came in on the tail end of the conversation, and it kind of struck me. So I would love to hear y'all's thoughts, or for the people that I heard. I don't know how long the conversation was going, but when I came into the conversation, I think it was Craig, Crypto, and Fred that I heard, and they were talking about why would Miami, I guess, pay Tua, and they're talking about, well, it has to be only because of the stats and the passing yards, right? And it got me thinking, yeah, that's probably is why he's going to get paid, right? And it kind of sounded, and again, this is just my perception. I'm not saying that this is what y'all were meaning. This is how I took it when I heard it. It was like, well, that would be the wrong move, right? If they're looking at it like that. And I'm not saying you guys wouldn't do it in the other situation that I'm about to bring up. But I would have asked Fred, because I heard Fred, he's the one that actually asked the question. Why do you think Fred, the Los Angeles Chargers, paid Justin Herbert? Why do you think he got paid?
Because they obviously they figure they have their guy. They have their guy. Right.
Well, we get that, right? We get that they believe that he is the guy, that they got their guy. We all understand that. But I'm just saying, if I look at the Tua situation, he has no division titles, no playoff wins, and they're thinking about paying him because of stats and numbers. I'm just looking, and I'm trying to get the same energy, right? Justin Herbert has no playoff wins, no division titles. All he has is stats and numbers. So that's, to answer your question, that's why quarterbacks get paid. I just think the question was fucking stupid.
Okay, let me throw this out.
That's why they're thinking about paying. Because that's why quarterbacks get paid. Quarterbacks that don't have numbers don't get paid.
Let me throw this out.
It's like real simple. Maybe I'm slow though. I don't know. Maybe it's me that I'm slow.
What it is with Justin Herbert, bro, and his losses, like you say, he lost a 28-point lead in the playoff game, I think it was. But bro, he's put up 28 points and damn near most of his losses, bro. You see what this is? So what's this say about?
You still haven't realized what the proper answer to that question.
The guy was putting up 28 points and losing.
After all this time, you still haven't realized what the only way you can win this debate, the only answer you can give that will win this debate. You still haven't realized the answer, bro. After all this time, the answer is simply this. What makes anybody think we want to be as stupid as the Los Angeles Chargers? That's the answer to the question, Fred. That's the only answer that has any hope of getting edge on
having some traction.
Well. See, but I wasn't even trying to say that if their opinion is we shouldn't pay Tua, I'm not here to debate that, right? Like that's fine.
I'm just saying that there's what you're getting at is objectively true. So there's no way to go at it other than to say I see what they did as a mistake and I wouldn't make that same mistake. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. No, if you just want to say,
which means you wouldn't even pay the Chargers quarterback neither.
Right.
Exactly. Based on just yardage. Right.
So if you just want to say like Miami shouldn't pay Tua because I don't believe in Tua, right there's the argument, right? But when I hear, do you think Miami is going to pay him because of the numbers? Well, yes, because that's why anybody gets paid, because their numbers they're putting up. Organizations don't pay scrubs. So, like, I didn't understand the basis of the question.
But you put up some numbers. You're right. In some sense, they pay them, but
the numbers, sure.
Right. You got to do to have accomplished something for them to start.
You don't even get invited to the dance if you don't have the numbers, right?
Or if you just don't have team accomplishments, or it has something to do with team accomplishments.
And then like I say, man, and a lot of Herbert's losses, the man put up 28 points. So what does that say about the defense he had?
But that's a lie though, right there. He didn't put up 28 points in every loss.
He put up 28 losses, bro. He put up 28 in the playoff game and lost. So
Hey, hold on, Louis. Let me ask you a question, Lou. If Tua doesn't get the extension by week 1 of the NFL season, do you think it's going to happen during the season?
Listen, I have no idea. I've already said it. I come out here and I try to defend Tua when I think it's warranted. But I've said it plenty. Well, I'm saying, Shake, to answer your question, I said I don't know. I don't know if it gets done or not. And I've been out here and I've said, in my opinion, so far, it does look like Tua is playing hardball. And the same situation with Christian Wilkins, right? As much as I might believe in Tua and I think he is the guy, if Tua is asking for $55, $60 million, I don't pay him.
So
Lewis, take Greer's position on that sense,
it sounds like a very similar take to what I don't know who the guy is that's floating around Twitter that made kind of a similar take today about like quarterbacks in general that are in the mid-tier or at least have only accomplished mid-tier. You know, they're all expect like Daniel Jones. They all expect 45, 50 million bucks, and the Giants. Teams like the Giants, like they just don't even realize that none of them are worth that. Like, most of the guys at the mid-tier level, it's like you're lucky, they act like they're entitled to more than 30 million bucks. You know what I mean?
Well, again,
I mean, the price is going up overall. That's
what I'm saying. The price is going
that's
up.
The point the guy was trying to make, Crypto, is that not really. Go ahead, Lewis. Sorry about that.
No, I would just say, again, I understand what the guy's trying to say, but I'm just, in the world we live in, whether we believe it or not, I believe, Color, where your point is, because I do believe that's where Tua is, right? He's a guy that has put up stats and numbers, but he hasn't accomplished nothing. I think that's the going rate is around 40 million, 45 million.
Then how does that explain a guy like Baker Mayfield, who has won playoff games with two different teams, yet he still gets shade thrown on him with contract negotiations?
Well, now that this is where everybody is different, right? Because Baker Mayfield.
You tell me Baker Mayfield's 2 playoff wins ain't worth more than Daniel Jones money?
Again, I would say yes, it is. But if Baker Mayfield if he believes in the situation that he found here in Tampa, that's where he wanted to be, and he took less money. I don't think.
I don't know about that. I think if there was out of the 31 other teams, if one of them was calling for more than 30 million bucks, he would have taken it.
Well, but maybe 31 other teams don't believe in Baker Mayfield.
That's my point.
But see, how much did Atlanta play Kirk Cousins recently?
Who just gave Daniel Jones 45?
But how much did Kirk Cousins recently get with Atlanta, though?
He got 45
He's got success
million.
everywhere he's been.
He got
the same price.
Million. Yeah,
he got in Minnesota.
Million.
So they gave him the same.
Million.
But that goes back to the point that the guy was trying to make was that, and we're all pushed back on crypto. I don't think the market is really like that. I think that the dumb teams are fooled into thinking that.
Right. I get that part too, Color. I'm saying that they fool the market. Is what I'm saying.
No,
that's what
But it's pretty much at the player, though, because, again, I would say the quarterback market is around 40 to 45 million. I think Baker Mayfield did take a discount. It's the same thing with Zach Seiler. You can make the argument, right?
So he shortchanged himself.
Exactly, Crypto. He shortchanged himself because Zach Seiler is looking around the league and there's D tackles.
I don't think that's an unfair assessment, Lewis. I just think that if you couple that with what we know about Baker Mayfield's personality, that doesn't fit him, dude.
Well, again,
he does carry a lot of bravado, bro. I don't.
It is kind of in a way,
and that is very right. But now we're just talking about what we believe about the person. I also believe.
Look, so real quick on Baker, just to put it out there, right? So he had won a playoff game. He goes out in a stopgap situation out in Los Angeles and lights shit up. Then he goes to Tampa Bay and he lays down the law in the NFC South. You know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't he, with his personality, why wouldn't he be carrying around a big dick going, no, I want money?
Well, because of the simple fact,
like
again,
Manziel,
it just, and again, I can throw out theories, just like what I guess Color's throwing out is what his belief of Baker Mayfield about his bravado. That's what Color believes.
Well, that's just what he's always shown us, is what I'm saying. I mean, that's just
okay. But what? Absolutely. But what he's also shown us is when he was the first overall pick in Cleveland, he probably had an endorsement deal with, I think it was Progressive, the Progressive that owns the
Oh
Indians.
yeah,
or,
they gave him a lot of money.
So
he
he probably
keys to the stadium and shit.
He probably made over $100 million. He probably made over $100 million just
so
in
you're
endorsement.
thinking he's already there. You're
he's
thinking
already
he's already
set.
there.
That's probably why he took his pay cut.
So what I'm thinking is he liked it down here. Again, Tampa is not Miami per se, but it's still in Florida, right? Got beaches, got great weather, no state tax. I think he found the right situation, and again,
I can agree with you there.
Well, he's content. He's probably content with money wise.
I
makes
think
sense.
he's already made. I think he's already made enough money.
So you have made a fair you've made a fair like you've given me a fair situation that could be completely plausible. So yeah, I couldn't disagree with that possibility.
Right. Oh yeah.
If he's already there in his mind with the money, you know, then yeah. I mean,
so let me ask you guys a question.
Yeah, that's right.
Say that Miami wouldn't have given Tua the 5th year, and say they would have found out Baker wanted to come to Miami. Would you take Baker over Tua in a heartbeat, or would you have to think about it?
I would not, but that's just me. I can't speak for anybody else. But
if
I
Baker accepted, here's another caveat: Baker accepts 25 to 30 million, and Tua wants 60. What position Greer's in?
Well, then I would say yeah. If we didn't pick up Tua's 5th-year option and Tua wanted 60 and Baker was signing for 25, then yes, I would take Baker Mayfield. Absolutely.
Okay, and you think Greer would most likely to accept a scenario like that with the money?
Well, if he was smart, again, I don't know. I'm not in Chris Greer's head. I'm saying I can only talk about what I would do. But see, this is where people call me a.
I'm just saying from a business view.
And again, this is where people call me a Tua-neer. I would defend Tua when I feel it's warranted, and I do believe he's earned a contract, right? But that contract has to be what I like and for what the team likes. If Tua, again, I want to be very clear. If you want to call me a Tua-neer because I defend him when I think it's warranted, then that's fine. I could take it. But Tua is not worth $55 to $60 million.
Right,
it's not even close.
Right. So
if another guy's coming in, I'll take half of that.
So he's earned a new contract.
Greer's really
this is how I'll sum it up. With not only the way I interpret what you're saying, but also the way I kind of believe myself. He's earned a new contract, but I don't necessarily think he's earned the right to wield the finger. You know, like when you got go to buy a car first in life, you know, the stupid thing to do is force it, right? Because you go in and you just take whatever you can get based on your bad credit and no credit, whatever situation you're in, right? But some people, you can get to that point in life where you got perfect credit, you got 4 or 5 G's to put down, you got a decent trade in. You're going into that dealership wagging your finger. They ain't telling you nothing.
You dictate the terms at that point.
You know what I mean? I want free oil changes for 2 years. I want my car waxed.
I almost got that deal, by the way.
I want all of everything. My name ain't going on that line unless I've got this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? And so I don't think Tua's earned that ability yet. I don't think he has the leverage to wag the finger, dude.
No, absolutely.
Well,
he thinks he does, and or at least I'm guessing right now that he thinks he does, or his camp thinks he does, and his fans obviously think he does, but he don't, man. You know, and that's the conundrum we're in because it seems like the organization, the fan base, everybody involved has set up a false dichotomy where it's big contract or no contract. And I just
gotta be somewhere in the middle.
I ain't buying into that. If it's gonna be big contract or no contract, see you later. That's all there is to it. If there's no middle ground, then I'm off the train, man. I can't go.
I'm just curious of how Greer is.
I mean, I have to do it.
Camp likely to move Greer.
I ain't leaving the fan base. I ain't, you know. I mean, he obviously would be our quarterback no matter what. But you know, like,
I
wouldn't be happy about it.
I'm curious if Tua Camp really can move Greer.
What if Tua Camp said he won?
Well, nobody knows. See, again, it's just all speculation. It's all speculation.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it has to be fair across the board. I think it has to be fair for the fans. I think it has to be fair for Tua, and I think it has to be fair for the organization. And if we get to that point, then we'll sign the deal. If we don't, then Tua will probably more than likely play on his 5th-year option, and we'll see what happens. And that's just it. Just is what it is. Again, Tua's worth something.
He's not sitting. He's not sitting out.
Well, Lewis,
he's not sitting out, Lewis.
They're squeezing us more and more every year. You know, everybody else, like everybody I know that got season tickets, they all got yellow parking passes. But this year, no. I got to take a taxi to get to the goddamn stadium after getting season tickets, bro. Like, that's the best I can get as a first-year season ticket holder is gray parking. I didn't even know what the hell is gray parking. Like, some place that
maybe gray parking is special for. Hold on, maybe gray parking is a special for senior citizens.
All right, thanks.
You got to hold your thumb out a little further, color. They can see you. You got to hold your thumb out a little further.
Right. I'm in the sun don't even shine in the gray zone, man. You know, like you got to bring a flashlight and shit.
Well, it's ridiculous what us fans have to pay, whether it be football, baseball, basketball, hockey. I was offered to go down to a Flyers game, but it was going to cost me almost $300 to sit by the.
Yeah, but again, listen.
Real quick, Lewis. I guess the further point is that if that's what's going to be expected of us, fine. Then that money's got to come out of Mr. Ross's pocket. If he wants to play games and toys and whatever else, like it's, you know, like we're all like this is all Barbie dolls and Star Wars figures. You know what I mean? Then go right ahead, but take it out of your pocket so it ain't killing us in the cap down the road when you know when we got to fix, you know, whatever mistakes come from Ross's plaything.
Yeah.
Listen, at the end of the day, I'm not saying it's right that they're raising the prices, right? But again, it's kind of life, right? Like I don't particularly like paying $6 a gallon for milk, but I do it.
Yeah, I know, bro. I get where you're coming from on that too. I don't want to sound like a whiner either about inflation, but it's just that it always seems like it's just like, you know, I guess a good example would be you're fine with paying. Well, you're not fine with it, but you accept it. We all paid $6 a gallon. Now, what if you found out that guess what? It's not actually a gallon anymore. You know, like they do with like they do with like potato chips and some other stuff where it's like not only is it twice as money, but there's like half as much in the bag.
Well, yeah, I'll agree with that.
They have to do that.
It's kind of how you look at the situation, right? So, for instance, we're not winning the playoffs, so we're all upset. But our team is winning 10, 11 games a season, right? So the ticket prices go up and we complain about that. Cool. I get it, right? But when the Dolphins were winning 4, 5 games a season, right, and the ticket prices were lower, we were still complaining about it. Like,
wait a minute. 2019, the COVID year, I was still paying a la carte, and we were paying $300 to make up for the fact they couldn't fill that stadium. So, and we were 1-7. So, you know, or whatever it was, 5-11, 5-10.
Yeah.
Well. Again, listen. I'll be honest, right? If we want to say it, let's just say it then. If we're going to be mad at anybody, it's the same argument I guess I'm making now because I've been on the other side.
I agree with you. If you're saying it's ourselves,
I've been on the same thing with the Chris Greer when people want to blame Greer, and I'm like, blame the players, right? Because they're the ones on the field, they're the ones that have to execute, and they haven't got the job done, right?
You know, so I'm with you on that.
So I'll use the same argument here. If we're going to be mad at anybody about the situation about pricing tickets or maybe hats or T-shirts, jerseys, whatever it is you buy, motherfucker, stop buying them. Because this is a business. Stephen Ross is a business owner. your objective, bottom line is you want to win, but your bottom line is the dollar, right? And as long as I know, and Color, this is no shot at you because I'm on the waiting list to get season tickets.
But I agree with what you're saying, so I don't feel like you're taking a shot at me anyway.
Exactly. This is not a shot. But if I'm Stephen Ross and I know that Color commentary is on the line for season tickets, I don't give a fuck what the price is because Color bought it.
I know.
Right? Like that shit don't matter to me.
Yeah, the customer can dictate prices best as simply
as you
the
said,
demand.
As
Just
you
reduce the
astutely
demand,
pointed out,
the
I
prices will
paid
come
the
down.
$300 for the tickets in the COVID year. I didn't have to do that.
Right. Exactly. Right. So I get it.
Withhold your dollar, the demand will come down and the prices will drop.
Absolutely. Like, it's frustrating, but if we're going to blame anybody, we got to blame ourselves, not Stephen Ross.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
and again, I've used the analogy for the other way too, and I'll do it, to self-deprecate here. Like, if I kept going to the McDonald's that was serving me shit on a bun, then that's my fault.
Serving.
You know what I mean?
They have no incentive to stop serving you. Yeah.
Took me 40 years to learn that lesson. Because all I get from them anymore is coffee, man. I don't touch nothing at McDonald's anymore. Finally learned it.
And no
complaining about how it made me feel.
The bacon McDouble might be okay.
And Finsanity, to answer your question, Finsanity, no, I did not put no money on Chicago, but I will be dropping some ducats on Boston. I can promise you that. So, hey, shout out to the Heat, man. The Heat made the playoffs, man. They're going to make it.
They earned the right to get swept. I got it.
You just used the word
That's great.
That was kind of like lingo, like sort of when you and I were, young adults, maybe a little younger, right? Referring to money as ducats, right?
Right, yeah.
And obviously that was never a mainstream thing. That was something, that you would find in the subculture or, the street, for lack of a better word, right? Like you didn't hear hear Forbes talking about ducats, right? But the interesting thing is the word ducat, I never realized where it actually came from till I was like reading a bunch of shit about ancient history and shit, right? And the ducat, or the ducat, as it's spelled D-U-C-A-T, was the main currency of the Holy Roman Empire in medieval times.
Well, I thought, like, for instance, if you piss off your wife and she throws something at you, you better duck it.
Right. In other words, it would be like saying, it would be like the Latin or the Romance word dinero, you know what I mean? Or dinar. It was ducats at that time during like all of like the medieval time. Like the money that Braveheart would have used would have been ducats in the Holy Roman Empire. I never knew that shit. So it is actually a proper, like, intellectual word, believe it or not, even though its use has become more slang.
Never knew that.
Yeah.
Me neither. I saw the word and I'm like, ducat. Wait a minute. Is that ducat? Oh, it is, because I heard because I do the reading. I use Audible now to read because it's easier. And the person reading the book called it ducats. I was like, wait a minute. No. Yeah. Come to find out. Yeah.
Oh, like Finsanity, a little proud about those the Heat.
Yeah, man. Hey, by the way, when is Utah playing in the playoffs again?
Oh shit.
They'll be playing soon enough. Don't worry. The league is on notice. We just giving y'all a year.
Hey, Shake Money. The mailman.
Notice.
Just another year. The mailman forgot to deliver in Utah. Don't worry about it. It's a common. It's a common
It's definitely
occurrence
going
over
to
there
be
in
delivering
Utah.
soon.
You sure it wasn't somebody aborting him?
Yeah.
It's going to be
they haven't
delivering
received
all the time.
They haven't received mail in Utah for about the past 35, 40 years.
Hey, crypto, maybe. Hey, listen. Being that your co-host Fred is on here, maybe you, Fred, and Pete could look at break down some Utah Jazz film.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah, Louis, they stopped delivering mail in Utah back when they banned smoking tobacco.
I'm telling you, man, it's rough over there in Utah.
You smoke all the weed you want.
We giving everybody in the NBA a shot. We just being a little courteous right now. We took a year off so we can let them feel good. Feel good moment for the other 31 teams. Feel good moment.
So this strain I got is called Canal Street Runts, and I'm thinking this has to be a flow grown strain. What other strain would have Canal Street in the name?
Canal Street, yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be a Florida grown bud right there, man.
Canal Street. That's a pretty popular name too. Most cities got
Italy,
canal. Most cities that got rivers running through them got canal streets. I would bet.
See, we actually don't have any rivers here. We got canal. We got actual canals,
right,
all over the place. Although there is the Miami River that goes down south, but I've never seen it.
Yeah, there's
I'm
not
even
there's
sure
not a
if it
river
has
that
water
goes
in
on the
it.
backside of the airport.
Hey, what y'all doing for
the other side.
Tomorrow's holiday?
Man, well,
that?
For me, Shake, I just went and colored.
Oh, 420,
you'll appreciate this. I went to I got off work today and I had to drive. It's like 45 minutes away from where I live. It's more in kind of closer to the kind of like the Newport Richie area. I don't know if you gentlemen know where that is.
Oh,
but,
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Luke, real quick. I bet you you're glad you're not at the other job.
Hey, man, absolutely. Actually, Jungle
Right down
Boys
the
is
road
coming.
it's right down the road from Wiki Wachi.
I think
Yeah,
Satoshi may be a weed smoker. He planned the Bitcoin halving to happen on 420.
Man,
in a couple more hours, the Bitcoin will have. So we're gonna be having a 420 on Satoshi Day. Wow.
I just picked up a strand called Sugar Cane. It was I've been waiting for it to come out. I've been getting the drops of it, bro. 37% THC color coming out of the dispensary. 37%.
37. Is that a high or low number?
That's hot. That's the percentage of THC of the bud that consists of THC.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Is that considered high in the marijuana world?
Yeah, it's hot. Yeah, it's hot. Yeah.
20 will wreck your day.
Yeah, I just
can
picked
get
up
high
a
pretty
quarter.
quick then, huh?
I just picked up a quarter of this today, some sugar cane. It was a little pricey, but well worth it. So
yeah.
Definitely.
When I retire, I'm going to smoke. I'm gonna light up one though.
Over at Vitacan, they're starting to get stuff over 30 a little more often. Like the two I got worth like 31. You know what I mean?
Right.
They're consistently at like 24, 20. I've been getting this one called Spritzer for the last 2 months. That's always over 25, man. But I can't get off of it.
37%, huh?
Well, to give you a little perspective, Crypto, the little vials of a gram of distillate, which is like the extract, that shit's like 90%.
Yeah, it is.
Oh man, the first puff, you out, huh?
At least the one I got, at least the card I got last week. It's great, babe. It's like 93.
Absolutely. I've been more of a concentrate kind of guy myself. I've been hitting the dab rigs and shit of that nature. So it,
and the cards are so discreet too. It's like they're like perfect, especially for like the tailgates, the football game. It's like it's legal and all, but that don't mean everybody is real kind to it. So you know what I mean? It's nice to be able to just like step off and not bother everybody and take a bite off the vape pen. But I don't like.
You guys be taking that liquid version of it, liquid cannabis.
Well, that's pretty much what the vaporizers vaporize, dude. Is like liquid extract.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Or
friend of mine
sometimes it's not totally liquid. Like the dabs, it can come in different consistencies depending on what name they use, like butter or batter or shatter or dabs or whatever. they're all just different textures or consistencies, forms of hash, but what everybody used to call hash,
Right. Yeah, I got butter at the house now. I got shatter at the house now. I got flour at the house now. Like it just depends. Like, I'll fire up a little joint, if I'm need be. But more for me, I'd rather hit the dab rig because me, like I put not even a half a gram, way less than maybe a 0.2, 0.3 of some concentrate, right, or some butter, and I'll hit the dab rig. Let's say 3 good times, right? If my, whatever. If let's say I hit it 3 times, and I'm good for a whole. Well, depending on how the night's going, I'll be good, right? Like, so it just is what it is.
The real point behind it is you're getting like much more, of what you're after, which is the THC, and a lot less harm on your lungs.
1000%.
I'm still
old school, Lewis. I can't get off the flower, man. I just like. I usually I default to flower, and then I'll keep a vape card around just for like discrete situations. You know what I mean?
What am I missing here? What's the difference between butter and flour? Are y'all baking cookies or something?
Well, the flour is like your traditional. Flour is your traditional bud. It's the flower of the plant, the bud of the plant.
When I retire, I'm gonna light up one for the first time. I'm trying to figure out where I want to go to light up my first one.
But they extract all the good shit out of the plant, and that way you don't have to smoke the whole plant and kill your lungs off.
Man,
it's crazy. This is one of the dab rigs I have right there. The Sherlock.
Yeah, exactly. That's more
the
of
Sherlock Holmes. You know what I'm saying?
That's more of a traditional look, man. You know what I mean?
Man, that look like a pipe out of sailor pipe.
It ain't like the full rigs that get people in trouble on YouTube. You know what I mean?
Nah. This is nice right here. You know what I'm saying? This is nice and clean, and you know what I'm saying?
Them full rigs make you look like you're choking on something you shouldn't be choking on. You know what I mean?
That's Popeye right there, Lewis.
Popeye.
Look, shit, I got. Look, this is one of the carts from Jungle Boys right here.
Right on.
It's one of the full gram carts of Jungle Boys. So, yeah, man, we loaded up here at the crib, man. You know what I'm saying?
My father used to have those.
Oh well, tomorrow's 420.
Got there. My father used to have them.
We got to be loaded up.
While you guys are smoking on 420, I'll be drinking.
What time's the show tomorrow, Shake?
4:20.
I'll be drinking.
Perfect.
Oh, you're gonna kick it off.
We need to start it at like 4:15, so we're ready to go with a countdown for 4:20.
I'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah, good idea. Actually, I'll start at 4:00.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I ain't gonna be worth shit by 4:20.
20 minutes out
in the afternoon tomorrow.
I'll be just hitting the road. I'll be driving, punching in.
There's the first wave of the holiday. Lewis is 4:20 this morning, right?
Yeah.
I'll make a non-alcoholic beverage and toast and drink for it.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's topic is gonna be Bob Marley, so we're gonna be talking about Bob Marley.
Yeah, Shake. I think color is spot on to something. Bob. I think we need to have a special insomnia episode, 4:20 in the morning, starting an insomnia episode. Let's get this thing off right.
Insomnia pre-holiday episode.
The pre one, yeah.
For all the
it's crazy. That's the earliest and the latest hour, 4:00 when you think about it.
For everybody in Sydney, just waking up.
As a matter of fact, next week, after the draft, me and Crypto, we're gonna go live for Insomnia.
Yeah, we're going live for the after draft party.
Man, I really wish it wasn't so tight on copyrights and all that, because we could have some nice reggae jamming in the background tomorrow, bro. It'd be chill as shit.
Right, that will be
yeah,
damn, that is true. I don't know, man. They should. You don't think if y'all give them a heads up, maybe they'll.
No, and I mean,
say, hey,
there's probably a lot in the reggae genre that you can find that's license free. I just don't know where to look for it.
To get license free music.
I mean, just because a lot of the reggae bands are obscure and they're kind of local guys.
When you be able to find it on Spotify, though?
Does it have? Do you have like some music that he could use, like some that music that he has license for?
I thought.
Yeah. Ali's got a subscription for
I
it.
thought iHeart and Spotify. You can get
I don't know
license free.
what they got for in that genre.
Mm-hmm.
It's complicated.
I thought
Ali said something about Remember MySpace used to be? You could have a playlist running and shit, man.
Oh yeah, yep. On the Yahoo chats used to too. The Yahoo chat rooms. Remember that?
Hey, Shake, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
No, I just wanted to show you real quick what the butter looks like. Something like that.
Food.
Where you put that? Put it on toast.
Is that a natural?
So Vitacan coined the term batter, I believe, Lewis. It's BADDER. It's kind of their butter, basically, right? And it really does have the consistency like it's cookie dough, bro. Is that kind of how that is?
It's something like that, yeah. So I just showed you
like a really sticky cookie dough.
That's exactly what it is, and so that was the butter. Now this right here in another jar from another company is shatter.
Right, and that's a little more like it's a little harder, like a little more crystalline.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah,
like I said, man, we're loaded up, man. We're good over
Hey, Lewis, that butter, bro. If you take a little ball of it off to the side, and you take your I don't know if you use a grinder or whatever for your flour, but you take all your keef, dude, and you just roll that little ball in it, bro, like over time. And it's really interesting because you know how like back in the day, like you get some good hash or something and it kind of had like a green tint to it, you know? Like that beige butter that you just showed, that beige color will turn like a I don't want to say it, but like a shit green, dude, after a while, bro. And it'll be like proper hash ball, bro, mixed with keef and everything, dude. Fire, man.
I've done that color, so absolutely.
You know what I mean, bro? That's just, man. That's why I usually keep a little spot of butter or something off to the side and just sprinkle my keef on it over time and let it sit there and eventually just wad it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Of course, there's also if you have a Keurig machine, take a couple little scoops of like about this, like your dab scoop, about that size of keef, dude, and just stick it in pop the hole in your Keurig cup, and then just scoop the keef, like 2 scoops of it inside that little hole, and brew it right over the hot stream of water, man, in your coffee. Shit works.
I'm gonna have to get you some of that bulletproof coffee. Get you some bulletproof coffee and get you going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I finally got smart and got me one of the universal cups. What's up, Cap? Where you been, man? Everybody was
Cap, what's good?
And you were dead and shit.
Cap? Yeah, man. Where you been, man? You been
chilling, man. Watching. It was an entertaining game for my parlay.
Oh, that explains it all.
He definitely in the blender out. Damn.
What about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're better now.
Better. Much better.
I heard watching Heat.
Yeah, no, I was
that explained everything.
Pretty much it, yeah.
Yeah.
You
Yeah. It was excellent.
See that?
So what's it say?
As Harris says, those days when I'm confused asking what the fuck color talking about all makes sense now. Yeah, see, all of a sudden I'm cool, Harris. You understand me now. Like had I known you were a complete pothead, I would have been cool the whole time.
God damn, man. So what's the score now, Cap for Life?
No, they blow them up, man. It was a blowout.
Yeah, it's over.
So
The Heat
on to the
advanced.
fourth
They in the
quarter,
playoffs
son.
now. Yeah.
The
They're
last
the
time
final seed.
the last time I think I looked, it was 103-86 or something like that. They were killing them.
Yeah.
Oh, final
They
seed, you
they
say,
drew the
huh?
right team. They got in. They made the qualifier.
You mean they fell in?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to know who built the Miami Heat roster.
Yeah.
Patrick Aloysius
So
IV.
they did it with Triple
Yeah,
J, and they
they
did it
built
with the Euro Cat too. They did it with some rookies, bro.
They are telling you, boy. Talking about defying gravity, boy.
Hopefully this team does it with the rookies too, man. Maybe with A-Chain bulking up too.
We got getting one of those teams to lose 4 games, boy. That's what it's got to do now.
Yeah, man, it's been kind of good.
Pat Riley's gonna be on the burner now. They don't get it done, right?
Nah, he gets a free pass with me, bro. We got rings, man. I mean, whether people want to believe it or not, I mean,
they want him out the door now, Cap.
Yeah, it's Wade County pretty much, man, until proven different. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, they want him out the door now.
Yeah, man. You see how that works? Look at Shula.
Yeah.
Remember, they wanted Shula out the door.
Yeah, but you know, now that I started thinking about it, right? I just don't understand where people say, and I'm not saying you, Cap. I'm just saying a lot of the Twitter spaces we've been in for the past 2-3 days, it's been about the Miami Heat and Pat Riley and the job he's done and stuff. And again, titles is all good, right? But it just seems like the people that want to kill the Dolphins and kill Greer that are Miami Heat fans, they'll give Pat Riley and the Miami Heat like grace, right? Because they say, well, look what they did in the past. They won championships. And what I don't understand, and this, I wish I would have thought about this when we were in the Twitter spaces, so maybe I should save it, but no, I'm not. I'll just say it now and I'll say it later. But the Miami Marlins won championships. But everybody kills their general manager. Everybody kills that team, right? They don't give the Miami Marlins grace because they won championships. So I just think when we talk about these things, it really comes down to preference, right? People just don't like what's going on with the Miami Dolphins and specifically with Chris Greer, so it's easier to kill them. But the fact remains with the Miami Heat.
Lou, you got to understand, you're saying the Marlins. The Marlins got to the World Series twice. They advanced in playoffs after they made the World Series too. So it's not pretty much dogging the organization. It's dogging the way they handle the Orange Bowl aspect of building a new home and nobody goes there.
Bro. Speaking as a Cardinals fan, I think the Marlins are just shit, dude. I think it's an organizational thing, bro.
Hey, Colin, I'm not arguing with you one bit, but you got to understand that the Marlins got more than what the Dolphins have had. The same thing with the Miami Heat. They got more than what the Dolphins have right now. That's the equivalent of what the Marlins and the Heat have over the Dolphins, unfortunately.
Absolutely, but all I was saying was,
if you want to put the Panthers, shit, you can put the Panthers in the mix too if you want.
Yeah, and that's fine.
They've
right?
had some success.
And again, I agree. What I'm saying is, people tell me with the Miami Heat that because they won championships, we'll give them a pass. They got grace, but the Marlins won championships and they don't get no grace. You know why that is? It's because the people don't like the Marlins. So it's easy to come out and kill them, right? But it's defeating what people are telling me.
Well, the reason the people don't like the Marlins is because the Marlins try to punk this city to pay for that stadium, and they ended up doing it, and nobody goes there. And now you don't have an Orange Bowl, and the Hurricanes don't have a home.
Okay, well, again, Miami, the Dolphins didn't rebuild the stadium. but they made major upgrades, right? They tried to do things for the stadium, and they didn't try to sucker the city. They didn't get money from that. Stephen Ross put in all that money. So why?
Exactly.
But we still, again, Cap, that's the point. We still killed them though, because we just don't like the Dolphins. We don't like Chris Greer.
Yeah, but you're playing the result though. You got to understand that Ross attempted for the city to pay, and the city said no. So he had no choice but to upgrade it himself.
But ain't we all playing the end result? That's what we all do. We play the end
But the
result.
problem is our end result is not ending up in the playoffs. Our end result is having the worst collapse in franchise history last season.
Yeah, you're
That's
right there though.
result.
But and again, but in the playoffs, you said they don't make the playoffs. The collapse. I don't care if we collapsed or not. We were in the playoffs, right? I'm just saying, if that's the point, we collapsed. I agree with you, but we collapsed in the playoffs.
But if you look at it, I'd rather make the playoffs if we're getting 7 points.
Let me try to explain it to you, Lewis. As best, this is how I'm gonna try to explain it from my perspective. Okay, you have your son, your nephew, and your little cousin. All of them get your cousin, your nephew, and your son all get Fs. You're not gonna care. You're gonna get more mad at your son because you care about him the most. And I think that's how it is with Miami Dolphins. We care more about the Miami Dolphins than we do the Heat, even though they won championships. The Marlins, even though they won championship, and the Panthers. At the end of the day, in Miami and South Florida, this is Dolphins country, and we have more vested interest in the Miami Dolphins than any of those other sports franchises. That's how I look at it anyway.
Look, to make it kind of not worse, but it's pretty good in a way because it's more organizations blooming and it's more colleges blooming. But look at FIU. FIU got a whole strip developed to that college by itself, like a whole exit. And them cats were in the Final Four not too long ago. With FAU too.
Florida, so,
FAU too.
Is that true that the Panthers are a dynasty in the making? They win like the last 3 championships or something?
No, they haven't won any championships since '92.
Then you look at the Tampa Bay Rays. Look at the Tampa Bay Rays. They're like the Buffalo Bills of the baseball.
What'd you say, Shay?
I said Tampa Bay Rays are the Buffalo Bills of baseball.
No, the reason I can't respect the reason I can't respect the Marlins is because baseball is a no cap league, dude. They could literally buy a championship if they want to, and the fact that they have,
I agree.
Well, if you look at their stadium and with all the glitz and the glamour and the amenities, the slide and the pool and all that stuff, it's like. But you can't buy a couple $100 million pitcher.
No, man.
Yeah, look, man.
And think about this too. The Dolphins were the first franchise in Miami was the Miami Dolphins. Was the very first franchise they had as well.
I mean, they had the baseball stadium over by Wynwood. That was the first baseball we had before the Marlins were even here, and that was when all the other teams used to come and do spring training down here. And it's like we got the old school ways of having all this stuff, and it gets destroyed. All right, fine. You have nostalgia gone. That's great, but they destroyed the Orange Bowl pretty much for nothing. Let's be honest. Look at the end result. Nobody's going.
So y'all saying that y'all saying the Dolphins would trade away?
That the Marlins don't command more of a fan base than they do in South Florida, and the baseball itself, given the large, Caribbean, South American, Central American population in South Florida. I mean, everybody loves baseball here. Like these local parks are filled with, every weekend. But nobody goes to Marlins games, dude, because they know what's up, bro. It's not like that organization doesn't, if they wanted to win, they can win, bro. There are plenty of examples in the majors of teams doing it, even without money, even in a mid-market, a team like the Cardinals, bro, they've won 12 championships and they don't have the money of the New York Yankees.
Yeah, just look at it like this though. Look, it was who? It was Heisinger. Then he sold it. You had Luria. No, who was it before that? It was another dude. He sold it. Then Luria sold it. I mean, if you're looking at it in this way, this team.
Wayne Heisinger sold it. It was Wayne Heisinger.
Yeah, they've been bought and sold like 3 times already, man. To the point where it's always fire sales. So I mean, you gotta look at it. The last guy who bought it, the last guy who bought it owned the Montreal Expos, and then he ended up coming here and flipping it too.
Right.
So it's like you don't know what this guy's gonna do. So it's like I don't trust him, bro.
To be fair, y'all got seriously derailed by that pitcher dying, bro. I have to give it that. I mean, you guys were on track with that guy to actually do something real for a couple seasons, but you know that something like that happens, bro. It'll derail a Major League Baseball team if you're operating on the fringes like that. The Cardinals have been down for 3 seasons now because of losing Oscar Taveras the same way.
Yeah, man. Miami's a different animal, bro. Miami's a different animal. It's like you say, what we love the most, we can't have.
Yeah, the Dolphins seem like they got top priority in Miami. Apparently, they'll trade all those championships between the Marlins and Heat just for one Super Bowl. That's what it seems like.
Oh, at this point, yeah, bro. Because if Messi ends up winning a championship here before the Dolphins do, oh my God.
Yeah, can you imagine the Marlins rebuilding from scratch again and winning one before the Dolphins win one? Yeah, that'll be crazy. Them to come out of nowhere and win a title.
Yeah, bro.
Tell A-Rod to use some of that Yankees money to help you all out, man. Damn.
No, A-Rod, listen, A-Rod sold his shares. He's gone.
Yeah, bro. That's for me. That's why I get so hard on the Dolphins, bro. Because if we don't end up pulling this off, bro, it's gonna end up being another rebuild. It's gonna be the same old
Maybe
cycle.
Venus Williams contribute.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be a 4-year, another 4-year build, and you know how that's gonna be, man. It's just gonna be a never-ending cycle.
God. That's what I said. Hashtag purgatory. We're on a spot. Sliding in, man.
I don't want to be there, but at this point right now, the Lions are like, see ya. And we're the only people left at the party, bro.
Left in the rearview mirror, that stuff. I think the Dolphins are doing their best impersonation of that Meatloaf song. That Meatloaf song, Meatloaf. Objects in the rearview mirror, they appear closer than they are. The Dolphins are doing a perfect example of that song by Meatloaf. Because we pretend every year that we're closer, just like the objects in the rearview mirror. And we seem so close, but they're not.
Crypto, you're a guy that always looks at the stock market. You're a guy that always looks at the crypto-based market too. You know when the gamble is to come. You don't think Vegas is the same equivalent to knowing sports when sports is at its finest? Don't you trust Vegas at this point?
I mean, yes and no. It all depends. It's all a crapshoot.
So what's the number right now for us with Vegas? How many wins?
Oh, the wins? I think they got us at 9 or 10 or something like that.
And last year we had the best
plus. I think we're like at 80, 85 to win the division. We
and what was our
5 points?
What did Vegas have us at last year when we were supposed to have the best offense in the league?
No, we were higher last year. We was higher than 85. Yeah, as far as the number, odds. 185 or something like that.
Actually, Cap, I'm glad you brought that up. Vegas had the Miami Dolphins last year at 9 wins, and we got 11. And this year, with losing Hunt and losing Christian Wilkins, but the additions that we added, they have us better than that they had us last year. They got us at 10 wins this year.
And I've been telling you all for the last 3 straight seasons, it's a 3-year average. It's a 3-year average that they set the line at.
Yeah, they set the line at 3-year averages. Yeah.
Now that still speaks to the fact that we've gone over 500, 3 years in a row now. So yeah, that's why we're at 10 wins. That may still for the same reason.
Baseline.
I just wanted to point out that it has consistently been a 3-year average to start every year last.
So you're telling me right now Vegas has us at 10, which is great. Vegas has us there. We want to be at that number. And then the Bills right now are
got
pretty
up
much
to 10 if we weren't averaging more wins a season. So it's still
no, that's fine. That's fine. My point is, like, you got that aspect. You got the Bills dismantled kind of to the point where they're kind of, it's an advantage for us. So we got the AFC East pretty much laying in the grasp right there for us to take. And then you have the rules engaged to the point where special teams, we could take advantage of that if we wanted to with weapons now with the rule change. Like, there's so many things in our favor right now that we need to take advantage.
Right, but what it does also show, because Buffalo,
the money line is different.
Buffalo didn't have a 13-win season last year, so Buffalo their set line should have gone down a little bit, which means that the gap between us and them is closing. You know what I mean?
I think their money line was above 12 because they were winning the 12 to 13 every year.
Right, but it's
so
probably like 12 and a half now. Where
so
it's
even taking the hit, they're still at 12?
12 to 11 and a half, yeah. It should be like
that's
11.
crazy.
Well, they do it on a half.
I think they're 170. We was sitting at 1, and the Jets was at 200. So it was 170, 185, and 200. And then the Patriots like 2,200 to 1 odds, something like that. It's like everybody was within like 15 points of each other.
So Vegas has us at 10 wins.
10 and a half or whatever, yeah.
What do they know that we don't know?
They don't. They just not hear what I just said, bro. It's a 3-year average.
Wins. Right.
So
that's the starting point.
It's pretty much that's an average mark that they have to put, is what you're saying?
They have to start the line at something. And unless they're like, they don't have the ability to go in the weeds like that on every team, and they've got computer algorithms factoring everything. And it ends up being a 3-year average of their record. Like if you the last 2 seasons, bro, we were at whatever it was 3 seasons ago. Last year we were 9 and 8, 9.5. Because if you do the math,
9 and 8.
That was our 3-year average, was 9.5 wins. This year, if you do the math, we had 11. We went 11 and 6, 9 and 8, and 9 and 8. That's 10 and a half. You know what I mean? That's the average.
Yeah. So they'll set the new line at the 3-year rolling. At the rolling, we could say rolling
3-year average, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now I'm gonna confirm that. I don't know if that's how they do it. That's just what the pattern has been. You know?
No,
what I mean?
Yeah,
because Kansas City's went down.
You're right.
That means Kansas City went down slightly.
Right. Buffalo would have went down a little bit this year. So yeah, the gap is closing basically between us and Buffalo in that regard.
Yeah, but the odds spread, the money lines is different. Like it's all 15 points, like 15, dollars spreads between the first and third place projections.
Sorry.
I think you had us at like a plus 170 for the Bills, 185 for us, and 200 for the Jets. Or was the last money line. But yeah.
Oh my God, ESPN's so desperate with these ads, bro. Like seriously, man.
Because I think the Jets, the Jets definitely went down because they only won 6 games or something like that.
You can always tell who's doing business wrong. They got the most ads.
They trying to roll in that money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, Vegas, it's all a crapshoot, Cap.
I'm trying to look at Buffalo's schedule. What were they last year?
The schedule or the what
were their standings last year?
They was 11 and 6.
And the year before?
I think it was 13 and 3 or 4.
Right. Hold on.
because one year they didn't play
So
because of the
11
canceled game.
plus
So it was like 11 and 13 and 3. Yeah.
And then how many wins did they have the year before that? So 11 wins last year. 11 wins last year, 13 the year before, and then what was it before that?
It was a 2 seed. They were, I think they won 13 that year too, or 12.
13.
Let me double check. Yeah. Because remember, one year they suspended one of their games.
Right.
So they didn't count. They didn't play a full season.
So theirs should be set at 12.5 this year. That averages out to 12.3. So their line should be 12.5. If anybody can confirm that, it'd be cool. I don't know where to pull it up at.
Yeah. Remember, one of their games was canceled. Looks like they went.
So the Dolphins, we had 11 and 6. So we had 11 last year. We had 9 before that, and we had 9 before that.
Yeah, Bills was 11 and 6 in 2021. Patriots was 10 and 7. So yeah, 11.
9.5, 9.6. So that rounds up to 10, and that's why they would set it at 10.5.
Right. The Bills was 13 and 3 1 year because they only played 16 games. And then they was 11 and 6 and 11 and 6. So 2 11 and 6 seasons, and then one 13 and 3
for Buffalo.
Yeah, 113.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So let me do it again. 13 plus 11 plus 11 divided by 3. 11 and 6. So they might still give them 12.5, but they'll probably likely be set at 11.5 because they're on the downtrend. So they'll round down, even though they should round up to 12. They'll round down to 11.5 because they've been on a downtrend.
That explains why they sit at 170 and
we've been on an uptrend, so they round up for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 3 years. You're right.
They're doing it based on that. Yeah, they basing it on favorite to win a division because of that 3-year average.
So they are giving us a little bit of cred because we're at 9.6 average.
The Jets are they were 4 and 13.
So they're rounding up.
Jesus.
They're rounding up, and they're setting the half at 10 and at the half above 10. So they are giving us a little grace for something besides the 3-year average, but not much. They're just looking at it like we're on the uptrend, so might as well round up everything.
Right. I think that it's weird because
once they set that line, then it's affected by the bettors, up and down, obviously. So after a while, it becomes less the 3-year average and more the mood of the people betting.
Yeah, the Chiefs dropped off. Yeah, they were 14 and 3 and went down to 11.
So, Cap, let's say if that line by this time the season starts, let's say that line goes up to 11.5. Now you can say, oh, well, the average bettor is thinking that we're going to improve. We're going to have 11.5 wins. You see what I'm saying? But
wait a minute. Can you bring up that comment from G?
And they don't have nothing to go on. It's just
can you bring up the comment from G? That's quite the statement. He said, we pay for steak. Now we defend spam and our right to pay T-bone money for chitlins. We're satisfied with getting the dance in the front door and out the back door. Wow.
God damn.
That sounds like a G statement for sure.
That's a mouthful. God.
G has the ability to say like 50,000 times more than he actually writes. You know what I mean?
Oh, man. He said T-bone steak with chitlins. God damn.
Is good stuff, man.
Yeah. I have to say, man, I love chitlins too, but you got to clean the shit out of them. Literally, you got to clean the shit out of them. That's literally it, figuratively, right? Chitlins is good, but you better clean the shit out of them.
I mean, call me a Yankee if you want, but what the fuck is a chitlin? I just got to know.
It's pig intestines. It's pig intestines.
Yeah.
Pig intestines. That's what it is.
Or chicken intestines too.
Yeah, I guess you could eat them, but it don't. It's not the same texture though. You get better, you know. It's better lining in the gut tracts. Shake money.
Actually, yeah, cause I had a friend of mine who's he was on the same religion as me, so he couldn't eat pork, so he ate chicken chitlins.
Chicken chillings instead. Okay.
Yeah. No,
But
or
you
is it
gotta
chicken?
have
No,
a
my
whole
bad.
bunch
No,
of
my bad.
chickens.
He
Though.
ate
That's the
chicken.
problem.
I confused it with gizzards. Hey, chicken gizzards.
Oh,
My bad.
the gizzards.
Now,
Chicken
I've had a
gizzards are good.
chicken liver. It ain't near as bad as beef liver, but
I don't know.
Chicken
I
gizzards.
like. I'd rather
Actually,
have the
my
beef
bad. It was
liver,
chicken
man.
gizzards. My bad. Chicken gizzards.
chicken liver tastes like chalky dark meat.
Yeah, I can't eat the chicken livers.
It's
Chicken
like
organs,
chalky.
man, I can't do it. Gizzards is fine, but that's about it for me.
And not
But you know what?
not like to his boost drink.
What is
not
a chicken
chalky
gizzard
like
anyway?
chocolate milk, like chalky.
It's the part of the bile. It's like the gallbladder. It's like the what is it? Damn it! Don't quote me on it. It's a part of the It's a part of the not central nervous. It's the part of the digestive system. I think it's like the version of their gallbladder, but don't quote me on it.
I don't know. Sounds like some dangerous shit to eat to me, man. Anything coming from the intestinal tract.
That makes you make your digestion perfect when you eat somebody else's.
Better cook that shit good.
Only human.
You know what I'm saying?
Here's the real question of the day.
And I use shit very lightly.
Here's the true question. If I eat one whole egg, does that count for eating one whole chicken?
I mean, technically.
Right. I can say I ate up 3 whole chickens today. I ate 3 scrambled eggs.
So if you eat a fetus, you ate a human being, pretty much.
Yeah, well. Well, the thing is that egg is not hasn't took any kind of form. It's pure yolk at that point. The minute I see blood, I'm taking that whole carton back to the store. I'm like, nope.
It does make you wonder though. Is a vegetarian or a vegan, are they allowed to eat egg whites? Because egg whites don't become part of the chicken. They're like the that's the fluid that carries their nutrients and all that and whatever else. It doesn't actually become
all the nutrients
part of the being that is the chicken. So are they allowed to eat egg whites?
Only the yolk is. Yeah, exactly. They should be able to just pass us just eating the egg whites. Yeah, they got egg white. Just the egg whites in the bottle color that you can buy separate from the yolk now. You could buy a carton of egg white.
Exactly. And McDonald's has a special egg white only sandwich too.
Yeah, that's right. They do. McDonald's do have egg white only sandwich. Yeah. I imagine that's what they're using. The stuff that they separated out from the yolk and just throw a whole bunch of them in the bottle or the carton and just, pour it on the freaking griddle and make it that way. But that's a lot of eggs when you think about it. That's a lot of chickens. Well, I had my daily 3 whole chickens today, so there you go. I had 3 whole chickens. I'm like, damn, you ate that much chicken? Yeah, 3 scrambled eggs. There you go. Oh man. But what do they call those people that eating fish? Pastortarian?
Japanese.
No, they call them something. It's a name for it, like pastortarian.
I thought you meant like Japanese, because isn't that what they mostly eat?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. That's pretty much hell. You're surrounded by water. I suppose with some good water, you go eat what's coming out of it.
So that turned out to be one of the best shows we've ever had, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Despite what some people think, Lewis.
Yeah. Right. That was a great exercise. A team draft. Make everybody pick for
Listen,
different teams.
my draft was better when I drafted. I traded Josh Allen for 7th round pick next year, and I got Tua's brother. There you go.
Yeah, you're right. That's probably was the best draft right there. Yeah, that was.
I got the best wide receiver known to man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on.
You don't have to pay Waddle. You don't have to pay Waddle no money.
I'm sorry, I did not see you get Devontae Parker, so you can't make that
trade. Oh man. Chris Greer, man.
Hey man, as a matter of fact, listen. Saturday night, we will, or Sunday morning, we will be releasing an episode of Insomnia, and Crypto could not wait to get to the Devontae Parker draft. Could not wait.
Yeah. Right. We shed some light light on that 14th overall pick there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, can you imagine? I thought about the draft, like every sports, the baseball have it in the middle of the season for some reason. Their draft is like in the middle of the season.
Because their draftees don't play for 20 years anyway.
Yeah, that's probably why they just do it in the middle. Okay, we'll go ahead and have a draft right now and the 42nd game of the season. Then they're gonna have the hockey does it with pretty much lined up with the NBA. Then the NFL does it, everything after the season, and then it kicks off the following season. So you got everybody. I don't know how on average.
Now we know why Pete ain't around tonight.
What's on average? What's the number? Is it 1,500 players that's being scouted on average for every year's draft, roughly?
Roughly,
between
yeah.
1,500 to 2,000 in between all the UDFA. So give or take, round off, about 2,000 people have one shot to be on a 53-man roster for 32 teams. When you think about it, all the people that had a dream to be a professional NFL player, and a little over 6 days.
I could play in the NFL.
Right. 6 more days, they gonna realize that dream of being an NFL player out of 2,000 contestants to be one of 53 men on 32 different teams.
And think about this.
That's crazy.
Before at the end of August, you know how many players are going to be released in one day?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, who's already had their shot? Yeah, that's going to be released. Yeah, on that one day.
Don't forget UDFAs too. There's going to be a lot of
I wonder if
right. That's why I said 2,000. I rounded up to like 2,000 total.
I know this is going to sound kind of morbid, but with that many dreams being smashed in one day, you think the suicide hotline has an increase of phone calls?
Probably not, because they're gonna be like, well, at least I was a finalist.
Is that a blackout day for the suicide hotline? Like they don't let nobody take off?
No, they'll probably say, well, at least I was a finalist out of all the people in the world.
Well, think about
it. I was amongst the 2,000. They'll say that.
Well, here's the thing too. You gotta realize a lot of these guys got a free degree, and they could go into coaching.
Most of them have.
They can also go make like 75 grand a year playing football now with the UFL. So yeah.
Right. Now you can play back for have that.
It ain't all the dream ain't dead. No,
it ain't completely dead. Right. You can still play, I guess, semi-professional.
Hell, I mean, there's still the German league too. Them guys make about
no more rural football.
Them guys probably make about $50K a year playing over in Germany.
Do they drink beer instead of Gatorade?
Maybe,
yeah, it's probably beer. Yeah,
I will say this: at halftime, they're all sitting behind the bleachers smoking cigarettes.
Yeah, right.
And eating bratwurst.
Yeah,
and bratwurst.
That's the other thing, Shake. you know,
Hefe
it's
bicycle.
obviously it's an American sport, so it's catering to the few Americans that might be living around there, you know, soldiers and
Yeah,
whatnot.
the soldiers and sailors.
I might be butchering the. I might be butchering the jokes, but they were saying that German sausages are the worst.
Right. I mean, there's a lot of Germans at the games, but it's mostly expats, you know,
only
American
with mustard.
expats.
Chase,
But here's
if you
the
had
thing.
mustard, it's not bad.
Because they know that there's a lot of American expats. Because they know there's a lot of American expats in the stadium, in the stands. On the menu at the concession stand, they just call them hot dogs, but it's still a brat on a freaking round bun. You know what I mean? Like it's still a German bratwurst on a round bun. They just call it a hot dog because they know everybody in the crowd is an expat.
Mm-hmm.
I was walking. Yeah. Can you guys hear me? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My mic
And
cut
it's
out.
the only day they bring out the ketchup.
Mm-hmm. No, just chop some onions up, get some honey mustard with jalapenos.
No, but it was pretty cool watching football in Germany like that. It was just some minor league that there's 12 states in Germany, and I think they had like each one of them had a team representing.
Mm-hmm. The Warsburgs, Warriors.
I forget what city we were watching. We were watching in. Might have been in. It might have been in Bavaria. Like my family's from Baden-Württemberg, but I got an uncle in Bavaria too, so like we could have been over there.
Yeah. Yeah, I was in the ball bearings capital where they made the ball bearings at in World War I and II.
But I was born in Hessen, which is the state that Stuttgart's in.
Yeah, Stuttgart. Yeah, it's real close by the base out station. It's like 30 minutes from Stuttgart. Yeah. It's outside of Schweinfurt. Like Schweinfurt is like down. I even remember the Route 3 and
I think Stuttgart's still in Baden-Württemberg. It's
Kaiserslautern.
That's in Hessen.
Yeah. Now Kaiserslautern and freaking Rothenburg. It's a nice little trip.
Rotenburg, you went to Rotenburg too? Yeah, that's a pretty.
That's what the medieval city, the medieval museums
with the torture museum.
Torture museum,
medieval torture museum.
Yeah. That's the first time I got a chance to see. I like, man, these people are crazy.
Mom and I were just talking about that visit, man. That was a cool place. Like you go down in like the basement of the
basement
castle is where the torture museum's at.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, you go right down to the bottom. Yeah, freaking, you see all these people, the Iron Maiden there, the spike chairs, the freaking the two where you freaking lock your head.
The ball crunchers, whatever, man. They have everything down there, man.
God, the torture dungeons, boy. I tell you, that was crazy.
We talk about, they're taking TikTok away. That's torture. You don't know what the fuck torture is, man.
Yeah, freaking being tied up and forced and sit in the spiked chairs, man. Oh man. Medieval was brutal. Yeah, they had them little streets of cobble streetway sidewalk, like the bricks in the street. Pretty much all of us like bricks, you know. The roads. Yeah, there's a lot of towns, a lot of castles. Freaking was one with the town of clocks. It's called Urin.
Oh yeah.
You know, outside the Black Forest. Yeah. It's a nice little town. That's where the world's largest cuckoo clock is at. It's an actual large cuckoo clock. And it's actually functional too.
There's like, it's the home of the world's largest cuckoo clock, which is a very large cuckoo clock.
Yeah. It was fun going inside of it. I'm like, damn. The engineers, they put this thing together. I'm like, man, they was real creative, man.
You been to Germany? You've been to Germany? Color?
Yeah, I was born there.
I was gonna say because I know Crypto's been to Germany. That's cool. I think that's.
Yeah.
What's up, Mo?
At the same time.
What up, y'all boys?
You decided to come join our ridiculous draft fest?
I missed out, bro. I just got home and I was watching the game and shit like that. And I just got home. What's going on with y'all?
You missed all the fun.
Oh, you do. You watched
so
the
I moved up to get Marvin Harrison. Right.
What'd you give up?
Our pick 21 and Jalen Waddle.
Oh, you're nuts. No,
here's
sir.
The thing, Mo. Here's the thing. I only did that to be funny, but I could have gotten him with like our pick this year and a couple picks next year. Could have moved us up with very minimal damage to our future. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing, though.
Let me ask you.
Well, real quick, Jake. Here's the thing, Mo. I was able to move up and get Marvin Harrison. And overall, I got a B+ on the draft. So every player I drafted was an A, except for one was a B and one was an F. The F was Joe Milton in the fourth.
Gotcha. What pick you move up to?
Third, because it looks like the Patriots in all the mock drafts are the ones taking Marvin Harrison.
Gotcha. We shall see what happens, man. We got a week away, boys.
I mean, it was just to be funny, but it was also to show, hey, it don't really take what people think it does to move up to get a superstar, man.
Dude, mind you, we gave up pennies to get Deion Jordan. You know that, right?
No, we went up 8 slots to get Deion Jordan.
I know. We gave up shit. We didn't give up nothing for it.
Right.
Like I probably could have taken off Waddle and added next year's second.
Well, to be fair,
probably would have done
pretty much what he was worth after we drafted him.
Yeah, Jake. I thought that was the best pick we've ever had in history.
No, we all know the best.
Which pick
was
the Deion Jordan pick and
the best draft
was Lord.
2015.
That was our best pick.
Pick 13.
I think Charles Harris was.
Yeah, Charles Harris is definitely up there.
Devontae Parker.
We could have had fucking TJ, bro. We could have had TJ Watt.
I'm telling you, it's better than that guy we picked from Pittsburgh, at 27 back in '83. Better than that guy.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know what the hell
that guy doesn't even have a Super Bowl win.
Yeah. That guy from Pittsburgh, man.
That hurts, Color. That hurts.
That guy.
I know. It's
like, how dare you pick?
Why you gotta stab me like that, bro? You're stabbing me over here, bro.
I was just taking out the knives that have been thrown at me and putting them in other people.
Well, Mo, how dare Chula pick that guy?
My favorite is when Mo, when people are like, oh. Like when they talk about coaches and how quick people are to fire coaches these days and move off of quarterbacks and all that. And people forget, like, Don Shula ain't perfect. The guy went 6-10 and 8-8 in consecutive seasons with Dan Marino. Like,
yeah, he did.
And nobody was calling for anybody's job.
But that was very, very far in between, though, Color, though.
Very
far in between.
Like twice in a 30-year cycle. Yeah, you're right.
Seasons, we went 6-10 in '88, and then 8-8 in '89. Or
I think one of them.
Wait, wasn't '88? Wasn't '88 the strike year?
The strike year. Yeah, I think one of them.
No, '87 was the strike year.
Yeah, I thought one of those years was definitely a strike. What a player coming back.
In '86, we were sub 500, if I remember correctly.
All I know is that the guy with
the Giants won the Super Bowl that year. Yeah, the year the Giants won the Super Bowl.
Crypto, the guy that you said we got from Pittsburgh, I heard he has gynecomastia. So.
Oh yeah.
The overarching point being is nobody was calling for anybody's job back then because
y'all can't bring me down right now. My Heat won tonight, so I'm good. I'm riding high.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the Heat won. They actually won.
We blew the boys out.
Scored points tonight. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
wow.
you asked me, when does you follow basketball? When does the Utah Jazz play?
Oh, I don't know. I just know the Heat play Boston on Sunday.
Oh, good.
Hey,
Don't answer that. Don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain, Mo.
Is Jimmy
Bro,
Butler
if the Heat beat Boston without Jimmy, I don't want to hear nothing. Coach Spo is one of the GOATs.
Wait a minute.
It would be rigged if they do
how
that.
long is Jimmy Butler out for? Is he out for the season?
They're saying several weeks. He's out for several weeks.
Oh shit.
They didn't put a time on it. They said several weeks. So it could be 1 week, 2 weeks, 4 weeks. Who knows?
We might as well say
they will truly be a vampire team if they survive that series without him.
Bro, if they survive that team, if they survive Boston, if they beat Boston, eliminate them, bro, that's gonna be crazy. But no Jimmy, that's wild.
Would be wild. Yeah, that would be.
Do I expect it? I don't think we got the juice for it. But if we do it, bro, I'll be surprised.
So here we go. Here we go, Mo. Here is a 4 game stretch, a 4-season stretch between 86 and 89, right? 86, we were 8-8. 87, we were 8-7. That was the strike year. 88, we went 6-10. 89, we went 8-8, bro. And wasn't nobody calling for anybody.
It sounds like the last 23 years of the Miami Dolphins football, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But my point was nobody was calling for anybody's job
the
back
last
then.
20 years. Yeah, that's pretty much was the Dolphins the last 20 years. Longer over 2 decades. That was probably.
Hey, I'm just saying.
I'm saying it was trust the program back then. And when with Don Shula and Dan Marino, you could trust the program.
The thing is color. Back then, the fans didn't have a voice and didn't have a algorithm and stuff to speak their minds on.
Spot on. You're spot. I think that's why shit's magnified the way it is, like positive and negative. You know what I mean?
Yes, it's more
like the positivity is hyperbolic,
bro. If you weren't living in South Florida, bro, you were just looking at the fucking box scores on your fucking newspaper, bro. Let's be real.
Right.
Yeah, on the USA Today, I had a subscription. Well, not a subscription,
especially when it came to like other teams and seeing what they're doing, because you had like 3 other games you could watch a week. Now we can watch every single game played every week.
Correct.
Constantly scrolling through, watching the game.
And if you weren't from South Florida and you were a Dolphin fan, you don't know why we lost. You don't know the intricacies, like how we break down game now. We can tell you why we lost, what happened, what was the momentum shift, all that shit.
We also we also get to see the warts of every other team that usually gets hidden because they play Sunday afternoon on some channel we never watch. You know what I mean?
Correct. Different times,
different
things.
Double hitter game. If they was only a double header, that's the only time you can get to see them.
I mean, even with Tannehill, there really wasn't a place. It wasn't like it is now, man.
Yeah, it was starting to slightly grow.
Yeah, a little bit.
I think it started really. I think when it started really, we started having a voice.
Social media really blew up.
Like when 09, 08, when Chad Henne was quarterback, like around there is when that shit started blowing up.
Right.
Yeah, that's was the grassroots of it. Yeah, the Chad Henne.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, back in the day, even though he sucked, we all thought we were good with Jay Fiedler, bro. We were doing all right. We thought we were okay. Back in the 2000s, we were contending. We were like, okay, we good.
But there was the group of people, myself included, that were like, you know what? We're just never going to get over the hump with him. You know what I mean?
And the Ravens did it.
Like he's just that type of guy. Like, there'd be games where you're like, all right,
Chad Henne could have won.
We can believe in this. And then there'd be games where it's like, what are we even doing here? You know what I mean?
People forget Chad Henne and Brandon Marshall. People forget about that shit.
Yeah.
Right. When Matt Moore did what he did and won those 6 games, we like, nope, we can't.
But the thing of it is,
Andrew Luck now.
With the internet,
Luck was out the building.
With the internet paradigm the way it is and all that, what happens is both sides, positive and negative, are yelling through a megaphone. You know what I mean? Like, if you're positive, you're roses and sunshine and rainbows and unicorns. If you're negative, you're jump off a fucking cliff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Well,
There's
Matt
no
Moore
moderation
actually
at
kind of
all
changed
anywhere
our
anymore.
franchise. You know, if you want to look at it, he technically changed our franchise. Because if he wouldn't have went on that hot streak, we would have had Andrew Luck. He literally changed the course of our franchise. We think about it.
Wait, how we got Andrew Luck? Wait, who?
No, I'm saying if Matt Moore wouldn't have went on that 6-game winning streak at the end of the season.
Oh yeah.
End, that prevented us from landing Andrew Luck. That literally changed the trajectory of our franchise.
Yeah. But
He
I'll
might
be
be
honest
still
with
in the
you.
league because
I'll
he
be
would
honest
still
with
be
you
having
though.
an offensive line in front of him.
I'm sorry, but I'll be real. That year I wanted RG3.
I mean, yeah, because he was the very next pick. Yeah. We was on track to land the top one of them two players. And then freaking Matt Moore, man, just became a superhero. I was like, well, I'll be damned.
Well, it was Matt Moore and Reggie Bush. Remember, Reggie Bush had a resurgence at the end of the year too.
Yeah, he kind of like.
Bro, remember he had
have
two.
like
He had
it.
freaking the game against Buffalo, 200 yards, bro. You forget about that?
Yeah, I was on that Sunday night, or I think it was Sunday night. I remember it being a night game, but yeah, you're right.
So Mo, tell us who you
That
think
was
we're
crazy.
picking at 21, and I want you to be objective, but I also want you to be like, hey, here's a guy that isn't necessarily objectively who we should get, positionally speaking, but we still have a realistic shot of doing something like that.
Well, I would say if the ball,
in other words,
board
don't give us the lazy takes, is what I'm saying.
if the board falls to us, and then we had the top edge, we have like say we have the number 3 edge, the number 5 offensive lineman, and number 4 receiver. I think we're gonna go edge. I think we're really gonna go BPA, bro.
That's where I'm at.
Wherever the board falls, whoever rated higher on the chart, whoever it may be, if we take the number 3 overall edge over the number 4 and the number 6 offensive lineman and number 4 receiver, like so be it. As long as they're rated wherever the rating is and wherever they're like projected, I'm good with, bro. I trust our GM to make the decision that we got to make, and we'll see what happens. And this is the year that he has to show me something. This is the year. Year 3 of this retooling of this offense and retooling of this team. Year 3. Show me something.
Are you okay with them just getting players for need or players for just who's ever?
I don't care if it's a need. Now, say if the number 1 rated person is the need. Okay, cool. Grab him. Cool. I'm bet. Say it's like the number 1 guard hasn't been taken yet, and that guard's there. Take him. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Number 1 guard. But
as long as he's the higher rated player, as long as he's rated higher than the other of the board, I just want us to stay true to the board and go pick the best value for the position. That's what I want.
Now, there's need for affecting the production of the team, and then there's also need organizationally. So for instance, you look at a move like getting a wide receiver, and I'm not trying to beat a dead horse. Obviously, I'm a fan of wide receivers.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now. Real quick. Say something happens. Say something happens crazy, and all the offensive linemen and the quarterbacks and say the defensive ends start getting off the board, and we have a way to get neighbors there or something crazy like that, bro. I'm pulling the trigger ASAP. I'm running.
Well, what I was meaning was that there's also the need of making sure that we have the utmost leverage with our own wide receiver who's going to be coming up for contract negotiation. So
yeah, and I'm gonna tell you right now.
There's the need of maintaining leverage on your players too. You know what I mean?
Let's just say Brock Bowers falls to us at 21, right? But then you have the number 3, and you have the number 3 edge or maybe number 4 edge on the board. The number 6 offensive lineman, and the number 6 receiver. I might have to go Brock Bowers. Really.
Right.
As long as we don't get nobody from Florida, we're good.
So you're pretty. I guess what I was trying to flush out was that you're pretty much sticking to your guns.
Florida. Yes, I
These
agree.
are the types of positions we need, and there's really no sense in doing anything else.
I'm sticking to BPA, bro. The way the board falls. It all depends how the board falls. I'm sticking. And the thing is, it's very hard for us as fans to guess the pick because we really don't know how the board's going to fall. And every year, the draft, there's always something crazy that happens, and it falls so unexpectedly.
Right, and since they have 50,000 people in their minds working on the situation, they can literally assign one person.
Nobody, remember this. Nobody last year. Nobody last year expected Jahmyr Gibbs and the cat from Atlanta.
To be picked. Yeah.
To be picked in the first round, top 10 picks.
Round. They thought they was third
and
round
that
picks
fucking dropped a lot of people. Like that dropped. That made two people slide. So it all depends.
Well, what I mean is like you know, your average team is going to have, like, if they're smart, you know, you're going to have a couple players that you're looking at for your first pick, right? And we all know that because, like what you said, things happen and the dynamics of the draft change so much that the entire board that they had gets thrown out the second somebody gets drafted in a different spot than they expected, right? So
I want to say get thrown out yet. It depends how it falls. I know what you mean.
What I mean is they move to a contingency board. And what I'm saying is those contingency boards are created by little interns that are like where they'll assign one person to one scenario and say, hey, you play out as if it's this scenario. Don't think of anything else, right? We've got 5 other guys doing different scenarios so that when player A gets drafted and we didn't expect it, now hey, Jim, we need your scenario over here now. You know what I mean? Because we had you assigned to this player and this is the one we can attain now. So we're pulling your board over here now. What do you got? You see what I'm saying? Like they got people that are just devoted to one scenario so that they don't have to think of everything. They can have 15 moves ahead without one person having to come up with those 15 different scenarios.
I personally think
that's what the War Room does.
I personally think
Color. That's what they're doing.
I personally think a DT is going to follow us. I think a DT is going to be the one that's going to follow us.
Yeah, the War Room is sorting that out. You know, everybody's assigned certain things.
Right. Like, let's say crazy shit happens. Marvin Harrison falls. And we're sitting there with that choice to make. Then it's like we didn't expect to need Susie's scenario, but hey, Susie, come on over here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what do we need to do to get up and go get him now? He's within reach.
We'll see.
We'll see. 15.
Right.
Are we going to let him go? We got to get your board now.
Yeah, if he's at 15 and we can make the jump, if we can make the jump for 15 and not do too much damage, do it.
I just want us to do one thing, even if it's not at quarterback. I want us to do one thing that we haven't done in 30 years so that we're not fitting Ross's definition of insanity. Can we just do what it takes to get the superstar player in the draft? We all know who the superstar player is in this draft. Can we just do whatever it takes to get him?
Right.
That's my thing. It's more of a philosophical take than an actual, this is what I think we're going to do take. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, we're not going to do whatever it takes to get Marvin Harrison. I'm just saying, can we once in 30 years be that team that does whatever it takes to get the best freaking guy in the draft?
I feel you.
Yeah. Well,
speaking of things that we haven't done, as far as if you want to keep doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results, well, this would be something that we haven't done in 30 years. You know, yeah, we've gotten top picks, but I mean, move up from 21 to 3rd to make sure you get Marvin Harrison. When have we done that? Or something like that?
We immediately moved out of the 3rd spot to 12 and back up to 6, all within like 10 minutes.
The Patriots are sitting at 3. You don't think they're going to hesitate to get Harrison?
Yep.
Why would they? They might have all kinds of other needs, you know?
I think Peyton's going quarterback.
Well,
you think so?
If they don't go quarterback, they will pick Harrison, and this is why I see it, because another quarterback may fall to them in the second round.
Hey, don't get it twisted. Hey, I can definitely see them picking Harrison at 3, and then turning around
really
after the
messing up
draft.
everybody's board.
Hey,
they
let
turn
me fuck
right
your head up.
back
Let
out
me
of the
fuck your head
draft.
up. Let me fuck your head up real quick. Let me fuck your head up. I can see them going to go get him at 3, Harrison. After the draft, go ahead and sign Ryan Tannehill.
Yeah, as a bridge quarterback to Eli Peyton Manning, the Manning kid coming out next year. Yeah. You're right.
There's levels to this, bro.
I can see that them doing that.
We just say
Disturbing the draft that way.
Pull back in Jacoby.
What's up?
That's probably why they got
Jacoby now.
Yeah, that's probably why they got
Jacoby right now.
I think so. That's what we were just talking about a couple guys ago.
Also, guess what?
Yeah, they got Jacoby Brissett. They got him.
Well, guess what? Since Jacoby wasn't Jacoby, now Jacoby wasn't there. They had Brissett right before, right?
Yeah, that is Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. They had him before.
They had him when Bill Belichick was there.
Yeah.
So
the only real success he saw was with New England.
Right. Which now, if he can hone in those skills for a stopgap guy, they probably would be picking Marvin Harrison then. At least they got their star wide receiver for a generation. They just wait for their quarterback now. I would not put it past the Patriots to do something like that.
Hold on. Didn't the Colts do the same thing with Marvin Harrison Sr.?
Exactly.
They picked him a year before. Yeah, they picked him a year before they got Manning. Because they got Manning and Edward James in the same draft class.
Right. Exactly. So hell, we got to pay attention to New England at 3.
Actually, Edward James was the next draft class.
Yeah, but it was like back to back to back.
Edward James, as they said, Edward James. They got Edward James after Peyton Manning.
That's the team to watch. I'm curious now. Huh? They might be employing the strategy that they did with his father.
It wasn't back to back.
They can always get a quarterback.
Yeah, maybe back to back seasons, but not back to back drafts. In the same draft.
I thought Edward James and Peyton Manning were in the same draft class.
No. It's the next year. They got him the next year because remember Peyton Manning only won a handful of games, and they got him before Ricky Williams. They got in the same draft as Ricky Williams came out.
Ricky Williams? Oh, okay. 2004 then. So it's the 2004 season then? 2005?
Wait, who?
James.
No, they got Edward James like in 99 or 2000 because Peyton Manning was 98.
Yeah, 98, yeah.
Okay, so
like I said, he got because
well, maybe they got Harrison and Manning together. One of those two. I thought Harrison was there before.
Was already on the team. Yeah, he was already on the team.
What year did Marvin Harrison?
Yeah, and he was like a later pick too in the round.
Yeah, didn't we figure that out? We already figured this out. I'm gonna look it up again, but I believe and this is why I thought that a certain someone out west might make this move, because Marvin Harrison, the elder, caught passes from Jim Harbaugh at Indianapolis.
Oh wow! Okay, good eye.
Marvin Harrison was there for 2 seasons with Jim Harbaugh, if I remember the deep dive we did last week on it. If I remember it correctly.
I think that was the tail end of Harbaugh's career.
Yeah, it was. It was the last 2 seasons he was in Indianapolis.
I looked up. Marvin Harrison got drafted in 96, Peyton Manning in 98, and Edward James in 99.
Right, and in 96, 97, their quarterback was, I believe, Jim Harbaugh. I'm looking it up right now. Let's see. 96.
Right, so he played 2 years with Harbaugh. Then Peyton took over the very next
year. Yes, Jim Harbaugh was their quarterback in 96.
Right. So the last 2 years of the Harbaugh,
father caught passes from the coach out with the Chargers.
That would be if he's sitting on the board. That's who they get him. Yeah, they're gonna probably have to wheel and deal with New England to stop them from doing that. Then.
Well, it's funny, but ironic. Like
what number pick is Chargers? What number?
5.
Yeah,
they
definitely have to get past
Ooh,
Arizona.
boy.
You're feeling me
Yeah,
though.
that
Jim
draft can
Harbaugh's
be
just the
interesting
type of
after
guy
this
that would do
ends.
something like that just to make the story out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, it's
Yeah.
like remember,
Like I was throwing the ball to your dad, man. He would always do this or that or the other.
well, it's kind of the similar situation. Remember when San Francisco has Christian McCaffrey. Well, when whatchamacallit, when his dad was Ed McCaffrey, right? His dad was playing for Denver. Damn it,
And
who was
Mike
the coach?
Shanahan's father was the coach.
Yeah. But Kyle Shanahan
Cal,
would babysit. Kyle
Right.
Shanahan will babysit Christian McCaffrey.
We used to babysit him. Yeah.
Yeah, he used to babysit him.
Yeah, Mike Shanahan did babysit it for him. Yeah, his father was the coach in Denver at the time.
Yeah,
it was like a father-son coach. Yeah.
Which one?
Yeah.
Who was the coach? Mike Shanahan?
Yeah, Mike Shanahan was McCaffrey's McCaffrey's dad. Christian McCaffrey.
Christian McCaffrey's dad's head coach. Now the two sons coach. He's a coach of his other son, right? Right.
So while he was at practice, Kyle Shanahan used to babysit a Christian McCaffrey.
Right.
So they had history.
Yeah, he was there.
Small world, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the father-son coach combination, like in the NBA with the Ewings.
Yeah, I mean that's why it's like when they made a move for McCaffrey, it's like, oh, of course, there was going to be nobody else that got McCaffrey from Carolina. You know what I mean? Like that's nepotism right there, man. That's
that's exactly it is. That's the nepotism between the Broncos and Niners.
Yeah. Not to mention that, Ed McCaffrey literally was so good, he literally caused a glitch in Madden. Like y'all realize that when Madden,
good pass catcher.
When Madden first got to be good on the PC, so like they updated the engine for the consoles a couple seasons before they did anything with the PC version. This was back in like I don't know, 02 or 03 or something. And so finally the Madden became similar to the console games to play on the PC because graphics technology got really good at that time on PCs, right? So they started online multiplayer for Madden at that point. And EA had like ranked games where like you could play in a league online and all that. And there was a ranking system and all that. So everything was official. And they literally banned the ability to go for it on fourth down for ranked games online because of the Ed McCaffrey player in that game was glitched. It didn't matter. It could be 4th and 52. And if you throw a bomb on a post route to Ed McCaffrey in quadruple coverage, he's catching the ball. It was a glitch in the game. Everybody
No matter what.
Yeah, no matter what.
Yeah.
So
I remember
you look at
well, down and they on Tecmo Bowl couldn't be stopped between Marino and Clayton.
Glitch, man.
Dude, whatchamacallit? There was a game, Jordan versus Bird, right, for the PC. And
I remember that game.
No matter what you did, damn, what was it? Larry Bird. If you use Larry Bird, corner 3, he would not miss the corner 3. That's all you had to do was corner 3, corner 3, corner 3. That's it. That's how you were able to win the game.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I remember that glitch too.
As a matter of fact, but you know what?
Double dribble.
Because my friend Man of the Hour, we used to play that game all the time. And I actually stopped him because I used Manute Bol, and he couldn't do that on Manute Bol. I used to block his shots all the time with Manute Bol. That's all I used to do. I got the 76ers. It was the 76ers with Charles Barkley and Manute Bol. I put Manute Bol.
Right, you talking about NBA Jam?
No, this was Larry versus Bird.
Oh, okay, I know they had NBA Jam with his 2-on-2.
Jordan versus Bird. Jordan versus Bird.
Right.
It was a PC game.
Okay.
Yeah, you couldn't get Michael Jordan NBA Jam.
Yeah, NBA Jam was good.
I love NBA Jam.
That shit was a brawl, bro. You couldn't get Jordan in that game though. You couldn't get him.
Right.
And
it was like a player
it
one.
was
It
hard,
called,
but if you did it the right way, you could break the backboard, man. That game was so great, man.
I remember it was Alonzo Mourning and was it Alonzo Mourning and Tim Hardaway, right? Were the players?
And it was much easier.
Mourning.
It was much easier to break the backboard on the Sega Genesis.
I used to play Mourning and Hardaway all the time on that game, bro. I used to kill that shit, bro.
Larry Johnson and Manu Bol.
And it was much easier to break the backboard in the Sega version than the Nintendo version.
Yeah, I had the Sega version. I was a Sega guy.
He's on fire.
He's on fire.
Yeah, that game's a shit. Matter of fact, when I build these little emulators all the time,
of course,
that's one of the first ROMs I go to, man.
Right,
NBA Jams. I was playing it the other day. I'm like, oh, this was so cool back then. I think it's better than NBA games now are, bro. Like, what you can do with it.
Well, the one that that nobody talks about, I think it was NBA Showtime. What it was like the rebrand of NBA
like
Jams.
Yeah,
it was a rebrand, but they had Jordan on there, but he was playing for the Wizards at that time.
Right. Yeah. Him and Gilbert Arenas, was it? The other player?
Him and Arenas. Yeah.
Arenas, right.
Arenas was a rookie, and Jordan was, you could get them both together. They were nasty together.
Right.
Remember NBA Jams where you could put in the code and you could play as Bill Clinton?
Yeah, that's right. You can play with Clinton in that one.
They had all kinds of different
stuff.
Put in the code.
Yeah,
they had all kinds of different codes.
Extra players.
You got big heads, small guys. They had all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, that's right.
There was a lot of different mods, you could do for that game. A lot of mods.
They used to have a catalog with all the different mods like you could get for each game, man.
Right. I forgot about that. Yeah, you put in the special players. Damn. I remember Bon Jovi being
with
one
like Rogue Squadron. You could unlock the Millennium Falcon or the TIE Fighter. Like same thing. They had like books on the stuff, man.
Yeah, special player. Yep.
Back when hacking was cool, man. Like you actually had to do something to hack. You couldn't. It
wasn't too hard. It wasn't too hard.
You just go up, down, left, right, A, B, start. There you go.
Okay, man. You're talking about Nintendo, bro. Hold on, that's Nintendo, dog.
Nowadays,
damn, you're showing your age there, Crypto.
Well, Mo, I'm just trying to give him the secret sauce. That's all.
And nowadays, hacking is cord cutting.
Showing your age there, Crypto. Showing your age.
Yeah. Oh man, I love those codes, man. It was perfect.
I was never a Game Genie user though. That's straight cheating.
I use the fuck out of Game Genie, bro. I use the fuck out. I bought that shit. Hell yes, I did. For my Sega, shit. For Streets of Rage,
especially for Sega, you needed that. You needed that for Sega.
I have to admit,
Contra, I couldn't get off the
you do know the Sega was a harder console to beat games on than Super Nintendo. Like, say if you had the same game, they said Sega was a lot more harder.
It was.
I have to admit though, that whoever created that Game Genie, there are a lot of parents out there who are thanking them for not having to replace their TVs. I'm just saying, because I can imagine if some little kid's getting frustrated, it's like, okay, just let him beat it. Put in the Game Genie because he's about to break the fucking every TV in this house. You know what I mean?
That Game Genie came
first
in
thing
handy
to go,
games.
the controller. You know what I mean? Like I have stomped on controllers before. Like,
me too, bro. I remember when Sega came out with that six button controller. I was like, oh hell yeah, oh yeah.
Oh yeah. When they start giving you the joysticks too. Remember the joystick ones?
Yeah.
Yeah. I used that one for my Street Fighting games.
Oh, it was perfect for Punch Out too, man.
Yeah, I couldn't get this high levels of Street Fighter without that. I needed the joystick, man. Especially with the 6 buttons. Because you couldn't do all the moves.
Well, yeah, I remember Street Fighter for Super Nintendo, it was like, it moved slower than Sega. Sega, it was like that turbo shit. That shit was fast.
I'm like, man, I
couldn't. With a lot of games were like that, bro, on Sega.
I'm like,
yeah,
man,
my favorite beat 'em up game.
Controller responsiveness was better on Genesis.
My favorite beat 'em up game. of all time.
What's that?
Streets of Rage was my favorite beat 'em up.
Streets of Rage.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
Streets of Rage
yeah.
was a bit, bro.
That was something else.
Streets of Rage was good. Shinobi was good. Contra was good.
Oh, that's another one. Contra
Shinobi in the arcade, bro. Pizza Hut, man. Oh, Pizza Hut always had Shinobi in it, bro. Freaking awesome.
Yeah, yeah. Most of our restaurants did have that arcade game. Yep, Shinobi or that and Donkey Kong.
Oh, you know another game, the WWF.
Freaking Donkey Kong Jr.
WWF was a popular arcade game. The WWF.
And before they started branding everything, there was a wrestling game on Nintendo, 16-bit Nintendo called Pro Wrestling.
Yeah,
and that game was the shit, man. That shit was so good, dude.
That was modeled after the old WCCW.
Sort of, but the characters were all like none of them were licensed characters. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
it's a made up character.
Yeah, they try to make it similar to. I remember a guy with an iron claw in that game. I was like, "This is Kerry."
Yeah, it was the knockoff of those leagues. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, yeah, that was pretty cool though.
But the gameplay was really good, man, for its time. Like for wrestling.
Shit, I remember the Ninja Turtle game. That shit was raw too. Turtles in Time. That shit was raw.
Yep. And then when SmackDown came out for PlayStation 2, that changed everything, bro. That game was like, oh man, hours on that game, bro. You could do everything on SmackDown for PS2.
Hey, Shake.
I'm gonna download the old Mike Tyson's Punch
Shake,
Out.
I know you saw it. I don't know who won tonight. AJ Styles and LA Knight.
No, I haven't seen it.
Wow, I'm surprised.
Yeah, I was playing that one recently too, Crypto. I don't know where you can get the ROMs from. I already got them years ago. I already got them.
Yeah, I got to get the old Mike Tyson.
I got them saved on a drive from years ago, so I don't know where to get them now. But the emulator you want, the easy one, you get a Raspberry Pi and get an emulator, a program called Batocera. That's the one that has like
download all the games.
Well, they have a reworked Donkey Kong built in. You don't even have to find the ROM for it. As well as a couple others, but yeah, it'll emulate like every platform there was back in the day, man.
Yeah,
even ones only rich. Even the ones only rich people knew about. There's some consoles I never even heard of because they were just like they were too expensive for my class.
I love the Donkey Kong so much. I couldn't wait till the Donkey Kong cereal came out. They used to have cereals out of these games too. Some of the games. Like Pac-Man cereal came out one time. A Donkey Kong came out. Frogurt came out. I was like, damn. Well, those were the days, man. They used to have a cereal to these old video games. Like, oh shit.
Oh yeah,
that was basically Donkey Kong was basically Captain Crunch. Huh?
Remember Zelda had a cereal?
Zelda had one too. Yep, Zelda had some.
That was kind of like a peanut butter flavored one, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was like cinnamon. Yeah, I think that was like modeled out the cinnamon.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
And then basically Donkey Kong was basically a version of Captain Crunch when you think about it. Like the barrels was like the Captain. Crunch
it was made, and it was made by General Mills, I believe too.
Yeah, right, exactly. They made it after the Captain Crunch. You know, I'm like, wait a minute, this is kind of like Captain Crunch. They got the same kind of flavoring.
Yeah, I didn't rock or crap that Crunch too much. That shit used to mess up my freaking.
Not the plain ones. No,
that used to mess me up, bro. My God,
man. God.
Yeah,
but it's every
the regular ones are terrible.
Every bit worth it, Mo.
Yeah. I mean, if you sprinkle some cinnamon in there, I guess you can kind of,
eating Captain Crunch, Mo, is like back in the day in medieval times during the plague, when the people would go around beating themselves with whips and shit and cutting themselves and shit. That's what.
That shit's rough on your mouth, bro. That shit fucks you up.
and nowadays, I can't imagine what they taste like now. Those things probably horrible.
Yeah. I still have certain cereals that I get to this day, bro. I get the Golden Grams. I get the Frosted Flakes. I get the Fruity Pebbles. I get that soft shit. I get all the soft. I get all the soft stuff, bro. I can't do that hard shit.
Golden Grams has to be.
I can't put no milk in and stuff like that.
Golden Grams, yeah.
If they never made any other cereal ever again, they got to keep making Golden Grams, dude.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, Golden Grams, yeah, for sure.
I'm sorry, bro, but that Honey Nut Cheerios is the jump off too, though.
Yeah. Oh, Mo, did you see they make?
Actually, they've gotten better with Cheerios now.
Did you know they?
Back
Did
when I
you
was a
notice
kid,
they
it was
make
horrible.
minis now? They make Honey Nut Cheerio minis, dude.
Minis?
I don't know what the hell they
I
doing
don't
with
know
them
the
now.
difference.
But those are
They're
bad
no
cereal
different
back in the
except
day.
the O's are just smaller, bro.
Hey, by the way, Tony H, that is like one of the worst video games I've ever fucking played. Battletoads.
Battletoads.
Battletoads, all right.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't like it.
So was that
I mean,
was
it
that
doesn't
a
have a meaning
knockoff
to it.
of
Nah, I
Ninja
think
Turtles, or was it
I
the
think
other way
that
around?
game,
Ninja
Battletoads, bro. I don't think you could beat it, bro. It was like
It
very
was
hard
a
to beat.
knockoff of Ninja Turtles,
No,
wasn't
I
it?
think
No.
Battletoads came out before
Battletoads,
it, man.
no. Battletoads was a knockoff of Earthworm Jim.
Earthworm Jim. Okay.
Hey, speaking of
Well,
earthworms, how about
yeah.
Dig
Dig Dug.
Dug,
Oh
man.
yeah, exactly. That's the game. Yeah, Dig Dug.
Right next to the Shinobi at the Pizza Hut.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I was feeling Paperboy for a long time too. Paperboy was my shit.
Paperboy was good. Super Nintendo's Paperboy was really good too, man.
It was. You didn't need no special codes for that one. You know.
Yeah, anything
Unlike
that
Mike
required.
Tyson's Punch
You know
Out.
why I like Paperboy, man? Because it got that itch that I have where it's like when I'm throwing a football and I want to throw like timing routes and shit, and you want them to look pretty, you know. Paperboy lets you practice that shit.
People sleep on it, but Zelda was the first open world game out there, bro.
Yeah, that was worth it, man. Yeah.
Hey, one of my favorite. Remember Skate or Die?
Oh yeah, Skate or Die. Too,
yeah, Skate or Die. Yeah.
Which included surfing.
That's insane.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah, they did have those games were crazy.
There was one game I forgot that was like the Olympics. It was like California Dreaming something. Remember that game? Fuck.
Oh yeah, different Olympic sports.
For Super Nintendo, there was Lilyhammer 96. Was a really good Olympic game.
So I'll be real. My first Madden I owned was Madden 94.
Wow.
Madden 94.
Yep. On Sega Genesis.
Sega Genesis. Sega. Nope. Mine was, of course, Sonic the Hedgehog.
I didn't play it that early.
That
was still on
that was
Super
one of my
Nintendo
favorites
in those days, man.
Well, see, back like in like 95, 96, 97, is that when I got into like the PC shit?
Right.
And I was really big on Doom and Duke Nukem and shit like that.
Yeah, Duke Nukem. Yeah, that was the first person shooter started becoming popular.
That's another one you can
Duke
get in an
Nukem,
emulator
yeah.
now. Pretty easy.
Oh, Duke Nukem, hell
Duke
yeah.
Nukem, yeah.
Duke
I
Nukem.
want to say that
was
one of the
like the
original
first
first-person
mature
shooters,
R-rated game. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Right.
Remember the game?
Pixelated
Remember the game Myst?
Nah, I don't remember that
That
one.
was on the PC. That was a major PC one too. That
Yeah,
came
that
out on,
actually Myst
I think it's
became
called
an
Myst.
actual engine. Like the underlying base engine for that game became a template for a whole lot of first person games.
Yeah,
dude.
yeah, it did. Yep, Myst. Yep.
All these Star Trek first person games were built on the Myst engine.
And I ain't gonna lie to you too. Back in the day, bro, Mega Man, all the Mega Man games was my shit.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Mega Man. I think they had like 12 or 13 of them things.
Dude,
they had so many.
They had like 10 Mega Mans, and then they went to Mega Man X, and they made Mega Man X.
Mega Man X.
Bro,
Yeah.
the shitty thing is my
They had
Mega
like
Man
10 or 12
cartridge
of
had a
them.
glitch, bro, and I could never get to the end, bro. Like it was glitched. There's no amount of blowing in it or beating it over my head or nothing would get it to work, dude. I couldn't get past a certain level because of it. It sucked, man. Like it was a straight computer glitch. Like the game would glitch out.
Well, gee, the honey
Could
bunches
have just
of
went and
oats
bought
was
another
nothing.
one, but you know I was a kid. I
The
wasn't in
honey
control of
bunches
the
of
mood.
oats, G, was the basically Cheerios with oatmeal in the middle of it. That's what the honey bunches of oats was.
And
Was
you also
Hey,
basically Cheerios
you know
with
what else was
oatmeal.
good too? That don't get on play? The apple cinnamon Cheerios.
Yeah,
the apple cinnamon ones, them shit
Cheerios,
was fire.
Oh, yeah.
Apple Jacks.
Oh, Apple
Apple Jacks.
Oh,
Yeah, Apple Jacks.
Didn't they have cinnamon Apple Jacks too?
Yeah, cinnamon Apple Jacks. That's what no, that's what they are right now. It's all cinnamon Apple Jacks now.
Yeah, you know the ones you're talking about, the apple cinnamon Cheerios. The thing that was great about them is they're not like really sweet. They're sort of subtle. You know, they're not gonna like make you puke in the morning. You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That Frosted Flakes is my jump off, dog. The Frosted Flakes is my jump off.
Mo, General Mills General Mills has minified a couple of their cereals. So, like, if you don't like Cinnamon Toast Crunch because of the square wedge things, sort of like
they
Captain
made them
Crunch,
smaller now.
they have minis of those too, where they're just little balls, man, like tiny
they
little
got
Cocoa Puffs, but they're Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yeah, the mini cereal.
Yeah, like I had like my kids, they like the mini Reese Pieces. They like those a lot.
I've been on those too, man.
Them shits are fire. I'm not gonna lie, bro. hey, Color. After the munchies, late night munchies, them shits are fire.
And they're better than your regular peanut butter cereal because they do have the chocolate side too, which regular peanut butter cereals don't usually have the chocolate.
Well, you could just put some
You know cereal I miss, bro. You know cereal I miss? Fucking Count Chocula, bro. That shit was fire too.
They still do that seasonally, Mo. You just have to wait till Halloween, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can
have all of them now, and they even have some new ones that they didn't have when we were kids. They've got a new monster. I can't even remember what it is now.
No, Blueberry is the other one.
One-Eye Monster.
One Eye is another. Wait a minute, of the cereal?
Well,
they got 3 flavors now.
No, they always
had 3.
They always had. Hold on, they always had Count Chocula. They had Frankenberry, and they had Blueberry.
Mm-hmm.
Now they've got a 4th one. I can't remember the name of it, but there's a 4th one now.
Okay, it's not the
it
one.
Is?
It's
not.
I know, like the Frosted Flakes. They have different versions now too. They got the honey one. They got they got a different. Like they have a couple of different Frosted Flakes.
Marshmallow.
They got the chocolate one too, right? Don't they got the
they got chocolate one too. Yeah.
Chocolate Frosted
Flakes.
Oh yeah, those
can you do any better than marshmallow Frosted Flakes, bro? I'm just saying.
Well, no, chocolate Frosted Flakes are good.
Oh, there's another one. There's another new one. We all love our Fruity Pebbles, right?
I love Fruity Pebbles and Cocoa Pebbles. That's my shit. That's my jump off, bro.
But you do like Cocoa Krispies too, right? You do like Cocoa Krispies, right?
Oh yeah, Cocoa Krispie, yeah.
Well, yeah.
They got Fruity Krispies now, bro.
Oh, you know what else I like too? You know what I like the Golden Pumps. Them shits are fire too.
I don't like regular Rice Krispies.
They got Fruity Krispies now. So they got a competitor to Fruity Pebbles.
Flavor.
They got
Pebbles.
Rice Krispie, Fruity Rice Krispies now.
You'd have thought they would have been came on.
They're fantastic. They literally taste like eating Flintstone vitamins, dude.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, bro. Cereal's my jump off, and I get bugged, bro. When I burn it down, bro, and I'm ready for bed, and got the munchies.
Yeah,
that's my shit.
Almond milk is good. That's what I drink it with.
So imagine if you were to take something like Trix and turn them into little pebbles.
Oh, I can't stand.
That's
Trix.
that's what Fruity Rice Krispies.
I don't like Trix. I don't like Trix because of the weird taste to them after.
Yeah,
they have a little aftertaste sometimes. Now I like I love me some Lucky Charms. That shit's good. Lucky Charms is fire.
Lucky Charms are good. They a little crunchy. I like crunchy cereal.
Add them to Golden Grams, bro. They're getting a veto, bro. We can't ever stop making Lucky Charms.
Yeah, Golden Grams is definitely. It doesn't lose.
Tell you the truth, Lucky Charms does all right. Like they're a marshmallow cereal, but their base actually is pretty tasty. Like I wouldn't mind trying a bowl of just the no marshmallow Lucky.
Have you tried the knockoff? Like you know how you can get like them cereals in the bag. You know them knockoff cereals in the bag. They had this one called S'mores. It's basically Golden Grams, Cocoa Puffs, and mushrooms together. Marshmallows together. That shit is fire.
Yeah,
that shit is fire.
Mo was seeing shit that wasn't there after eating that cereal, man.
I didn't even say mushroom. I didn't say marshmallows.
Right.
Now, some of them bag cereals are a brand name. Like their Quaker makes a bunch of them. They just save the money for you by not including the box. But yeah, a lot of them are knockoffs. But the if you've ever tasted the Publix brand Lucky Charms, the fruit, what is it, Magic Stars, right?
Yeah, it's like just generic.
They're good.
Well, what makes them like generic, what makes them like knockoff and cheaper is the fact that they're using like whatever recipe General Mills was using like 20 years ago. So it's like eating Lucky Charms was when it tasted when you were a kid. And you don't notice the difference in taste until you actually eat something from back then, and you realize how much shit has actually changed in its taste.
Right.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Joe Rich has signed me up for the mushroom cereal.
Pizza Hut's another great example of that. If you
I
go,
miss the old school Pizza Huts, bro. You used to be able to go there and eat there like a buffet style. Oh,
if you want old school Pizza Hut taste, like late 90s Pizza Hut, bro, then you're gonna have to go to a state that has a Pizza Inn, because Pizza Inn is where it's at, bro. That's like Pizza Hut from 20 years ago, man. And there's like 4 of them in Missouri. That's where I know.
Well, they got one like color from where we live at, bro. They got the one in Okeechobee.
Well, they had one in Okeechobee. Remember, they had that corner Pizza Inn downtown too, off Clematis for a long time. That one closed down, but because we were hitting that one on Friday and Saturday nights.
Dude, when I was a kid, we used to hit up the Pizza Hut over there off of Forest Hill back in the day.
And Jog?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, that one's been closed for a while.
Listen, I remember when Pizza Hut was a dining experience, man.
That's what I was talking about. Back then, when I went to Forest Hill and Jog Pizza Hut, that shit was dining experience.
Yeah.
And that shit was the buffet style where they had the pan pizzas and everything ready to go right there.
Yeah, they were also one of the last holdouts for dine-in. Like, you could still dine in there like probably 10 years ago.
Or you can play music from the jukebox.
You can still dine in the one in Okeechobee, though, can't you, Color?
Yeah, I think you can. Yeah, because that one's a Wing Street too. Doubles as a Wing Street. That's the one of the ones Wing Street bought.
Yeah, they did the buffet during lunch hours and shit like that.
And y'all got a Culver's now, like over your neck of the woods, man. That place,
bro, I've had Culver's so much in the last 10 years when I was working in Riviera Beach, right there, the one off of Silver Beach Boulevard. And dog, I'm tired of Culver's. I'll be good if I never see a Culver's again, bro. I've had that so much.
I ate that shit today. I had a butter burger.
Yeah, apparently they're out of Wisconsin.
Yeah,
hence all the cheese curds and all that shit.
My wife is from Wisconsin.
All I know is I'm waiting for that White Castle to come back down here because supposedly it's coming back down. They're already in Orlando, and they're doing well in Orlando. I even went to the one in Orlando when it opened up a couple of years back. I'm waiting on that White Castle to come down here.
I know whatchamacallit. I think Tampa still has Crystal Burgers, which is sort of similar.
Yeah, it's a little similar. I think Crystal's a little more greasier, to be honest. So I've had Crystals and I've had White Castle. And bro,
yeah, they still got White Castles in St. Louis. That's a popular joint there. You know what else I saw in St. Louis? Actually, St. Charles. There's a fucking Hula Hands. Like a Hula Hands? Like Hula Hands? Really?
Hey, bro, I'm gonna be honest. Screw all that, bro. You know what I miss, Color? I miss Shoney's, bro.
Oh yeah, breakfast, bro. Oh, the breakfast.
Oh my god, that shit was amazing back in the day.
What was it, Hypaluxo in '95?
There was one on Hypaluxo, and then there was one on Lake Worth Road.
Yep. And funny enough, that IHOP on Lake Worth and Military is still chugging along, bro. That shit was there when I was a kid, man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
They're the only ones left with the traditional triangle building.
Yep. You are correct.
Nah, I've been hitting up a mom and pop place lately. There's a place called Newport Cafe right over off of Forest Hill and like Florida Mango area. And
yo, have you ever been to Kiki's? Kiki's is fire.
Yeah, Kiki's is all right. But so real quick, I've been over to this place a bunch of times, but I went there like 2 or 3 times before I realized, wait a minute, Newport like cafe, and I'm like looking around, and I'm like, are these all Bostonians in here? Sure as shit, they're all Patriot fans. Their Wi-Fi code password is Go Patriots.
Oh damn!
I'm like, you got to be kidding me. But their food is fire. What can I do, man? You know what I mean? Like,
it must have really hurt you to connect to the Wi-Fi typing in Go Patriots, huh?
Well, I after a few times, I got become a more regular, and I asked the lady, I'm like, "Are the owners of this place from New England?" She's like, "Well, they were, but this Haitian guy bought it, so the place is owned by a Haitian guy from like Miami, and he does all the cooking. Fucking fire."
Look, if I ever have to type in "Go Bills," I'm gonna tell them, "Hey, I'm sorry, I can't surprise you."
But like, check, please.
Mm-hmm.
I know I got a coffee only. It's okay. I'll give you the $3.50, and I'm out of here.
Yeah, the clam chowder. I don't want none of the clam chowder.
Well, back in the day when we had over here, what was it called? Fuck. Jesus Christ, what was it called, bro? The restaurant, the bar over here off of Military, right over here at Military in Okeechobee. It was a bar, and it was a Cleveland Browns bar. Oh man, what was it called? It's rebranded now. It's like Pier 8 now.
What was over there?
They used to have the hot body contest and all that bullshit over there, bro. I forgot the name of it. Oh man.
Well, there was the high class.
It was Bonefish, I think, or Bonefish, or
okay,
or Bone something. I forgot the name of it.
There was a Bonefish there, I believe.
Yeah,
like right next to the old Einstein bagels and all that.
No, it was actually right. It's right next to the Arby's and shit like that. Right next door to Boston Market.
Which ain't there anymore because Boston Market went under.
Yeah,
they all turned into Starbucks, man.
Oh man, we're old color. Fuck.
I know, it's crazy. Like that flyover at Southern, man. I mean, I love it because there ain't a car on that freaking stretch of Southern anymore, bro, by the airport. But it's like, man, I always have to forget. I always forget to get off. I have to get off. But you have to get off it. If you want military, you got to get off back at Haverhill, because you know what I mean. Because there ain't no exit at military.
Yeah, man. And listen, when you turning in, when you tune into an oldies radio station and you hear Bone Thugs and Harmony, you give like, God damn it. They're playing Bone
Well,
Thugs.
South Florida has like 2 different old school hip hop stations over here, bro. They don't have that new hip hop crap over playing over here no more. It's all old school hip hop.
What does Power 96 play?
Power 96 still plays that party music and some of the newer stuff, but they still play a lot of old shit.
99 Jams.
99 Jams play the newer stuff.
Y100.
The funny thing is, all the DJs from back in the day, from 99 Jams and Power 96, they opened up their own radio stations that are old school hip hop. Like they got the Babalu Bad Boys. DJ Laz has his own radio station now out here. It's different.
I love DJ Laz.
Yeah, there's even a lot of the older, like even the alternative rock stations are few and far between. Like even some of them.
Dude, after the buzz went away, bro, I can't find no alternative rock station no more.
Even some of the old, like not oldies, like the classic rock stations have turned in like to like.
All we got is the Gator, bro. That's it.
Yeah, I haven't even flipped the radio on in so long, dude.
Where I live, man, I tell you what, there are as much country stations where I live as there is hip hop in Miami.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it changes as soon as you get north of the lake, man. It's like grunge don't get no love anywhere.
Man, we went way left field, bro. We started talking about video games, cereal.
Well, I can't help it, bro. You're like you know the area like I do, man. You know what I mean? It's always good chopping it up with somebody that knows.
Yeah, Mo
knows what I'm actually referring to. That's why I hit it off with Cat so well.
Hey, you know what else I missed though too? Real shit, Piccadilly's, bruh.
Oh yeah.
What about Pantry Pride?
Pantry Pride, man. There was one in North Palm Beach when I was growing up that we went to all the time, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Pantry Pride. Wow. Up by the Twin City Mall.
Well, then again, when I was growing up,
or color, we can go with Grandma on Sunday afternoon to Sizzler. We can go there too.
Oh yeah, Sizzler. Until they're you get like worms in their strawberries at the buffet and shit.
Yeah.
If y'all grew up in Carroll City, you guys would know about Central Supermarket and Top Value. Across the street from La Villas.
I miss going to the Sunshine Flea Market. Sunrise. I'm sorry.
What about the Hialeah Flea Market? That shit's closed, I heard.
Yeah, that was back in the day though, bro. I was young as hell.
El Pulguero. I ain't gonna lie, man. Every time I used to go to that flea market, I swear to God, I felt like I was in a third world country. Especially when I went to Dominican Republic.
Man, I remember about 20 years ago, there was nothing out west past 441, bro. Nothing.
Bro, you ain't lying, man. You can get to North Lake now from fucking Okeechobee on 441 on State Road 7, man.
I remember in Miami Lakes, it was nothing but cow pastures in Miami Lakes. Nothing but cows.
That shit that used to dead end right there with a whole bunch of forest of trees, bro.
Yeah. They open it all up and you take that shit all the way through Waxahachie to Coconut, all the way through. Yeah.
All the way to North Lake, man. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
I remember
now the road itself gets intercepted by whatever that ibis or whatever out there, but you just jog over to like 141 or whatever. You know what I mean? It like takes you out of North Lake. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
I remember my brother used to,
bro, color. Think about this, bro. They built a brand new town, Westlake, like a brand new whole town, bro.
Yeah, that's out where my mom doesn't live in Westlake, but she lives off Seminole Pratt, right there before you get to right just after Okeechobee, but before you get to Orange and all that.
I remember back in the day when I was growing up, right where the Walmart is by Pro Player, Dolphin Stadium. The Hard Rock, we used to ride 3-wheelers in those sand dunes.
Yep. And Olympia has everything on the Lake Worth Road side of on west of 441.
No, Olympia is their own town, but they got a Publix inside Olympia, bro.
Yeah.
Damn.
That place is a glorified Victoria.
Bro, it's a neighborhood that has their own Publix.
But it's a glorified Victoria Woods, bro. It'll be Victoria Woods in 30 years, man.
Tiger Woods?
You remember Victoria Woods
the hood.
Summit, out there by Jog off Summit?
That's the hood now, or it was the hood.
Oh, whatchamacallit, we used to be the hood too. Wynwood. That shit ain't the hood anymore.
It's a gated hood. That's what the interesting thing about Victoria Woods. It's a gated hood.
Yo, and color, believe it or not, bro, they're pushing everybody out of Tamarind and all that shit down by City Place. Everything downtown, everything is getting.
Bro, that's been complete for years, man. Everybody that lived in that part of downtown West Palm got moved out to Mid County off Okeechobee, bro. That little section of all them like apartment complexes, dude.
Yeah.
That are halfway between West Palm and Royal Palm on Okeechobee.
Yep, and it's still, they're still expanding, bro. The people from Chairman, they're about to be getting out of there too.
Yep, that's crazy. When I was a teenager, bro, like there was a dead guy laying in a pool of blood off Tamarind.
Bro, back in the day, bro, before 2000s, bro, you didn't go to Tamarind, bro.
I'm telling you,
unless you were looking for some shit.
And there was the safety factor, but there was also you didn't go there because you would get pulled over. Like nobody drove through there because you had no business being in there if you weren't. You know what I mean? Like that's how.
If you weren't living there, if you didn't have,
right.
Yeah.
They were like, "You're white driving through here. You got to be buying drugs. We're pulling you over." And it's like. You can get to like from Okeechobee to Palm Beach Lakes through that area. It's like a short, like
it's a shortcut.
I gotta be in here buying drugs. There's a hospital over here, you assholes. The fucking mall's right over there.
So I remember when the Palm Beach Mall was Palm Beach Mall.
Oh, I'm telling you now, it's an outlet, bro. It's still all right, but it's an outlet mall now. It's just, open air, and nobody's there.
Yep, things have changed, bro. The last 30 years.
Dude, Palm Beach Mall was the shit. That's where the Houlihan's was at.
Yeah. Palm Beach Mall was the shit. They had a lot of good stuff in there. I remember when it started closing down, all the stores started, bro. It was empty in that place.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. That Target across the street has indoor bi-level parking now, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like, Jesus, man. Where are they putting all these people? And then I realized, oh, yeah, you go out off Jog, north of Southern. You know that stretch from Southern to Okeechobee?
Yeah.
Dude, before you get to Belvedere, there's like 3 new neighborhoods, and all those places that used to be Sugar Sand, I used to ride my bike in and shit.
Yeah, that shit's, they're building it all up, bro. Everything is they're putting so many damn apartment complexes out there. It's like, yeah, it's crazy.
They got a new mega church that's about to open up right on Belvedere and Jog. Oh, by the way, across the corner from the Amazon plant.
It already opened. It already opened, bro.
Oh,
my daughter goes there. It's called Family Church. Yeah, they love it over there, bro. They love it over there. They go there and they get free iced coffee and free breakfast.
Right. They were the commercial on Pluto was saying they were directing people temporarily to the Wellington location, so they did open it.
Yeah, they're open now. They've been open for about a good month.
And speaking of development, that's right across the corner from the Amazon plant that's there now on Belvedere.
Yep. Oh, yeah, but Amazon's moving though.
Are they?
Yeah, they're the ones that they bought out Moroso.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, they bought out Moroso. Moroso's closed,
I guess that shoots out the plans of the county doing something for us with it. That was
no. The sheriff Eric Brash already came out. They already got another thing there in about 2 years. It's gonna be more down Beeline. They're making a new Moroso, brand new.
Oh, they are gonna.
Yeah, because they don't want nobody fucking. Come on, you know how Palm Beach County is, bro. Yeah. Sometimes, dude, if you're riding around late at night on a military in Forest Hill, you got nothing but car shows and people acting crazy and shit.
That was a big relief for that shit. You're absolutely right, man. You go out there out west of Calusa and just freaking let it light up. That's why the Pratt Whitney plant's out there, because they're firing rocket engines and shit, jet engines.
Yep. And who knows what the fuck they're doing out there? We can talk about that. That's a conspiracy right there. They're doing crazy shit out there, you know?
Just about every big like government contractor has a plant out at Pratt Whitney, dude. United Technologies, all of them, man. Boeing.
They're out there building UFOs and shit.
Actually, the public facing stuff, they do actually make a lot of the jet engines for like fighter jets. Like the F-16's jet engine was built there for most of its life. It's an F-100 turbo engine.
Yes, sir. Damn, we went way off.
Right.
How about them Dolphins, y'all?
So Westlake is the neighborhood right there you were talking about, is right off Seminole Pratt, right?
Yeah, it's like, but it's more western. It's like west north of Loxahatchee.
Right. Because it's not official. It's not part of Loxahatchee anymore. Right.
It's literally their own shit. It's their own town now.
It basically sits where
they even got their own fire department. They got their own police department. They got all that shit out there.
All of that land was nothing but orange groves as far as the eye could see.
Yes, sir.
Like not too long ago, they got a high school sitting across the street, a second Publix within proximity of the one there by off Orange and Seminole Pratt. So now you got a Publix at Ibis, you got a Publix at Orange, and you got a Publix right there across from Westlake, and then you got a Publix at Binks Forest.
Yeah, and bro, it's so expensive out there, dude. Holy shit!
You're talking about 4 Publixes within like a 5-mile range, man.
Dude, it's freaking huge out there, bro. It's literally another town, like literally.
Yep. So I keep telling my stepdad, he's all, oh, like, you need to get out of here altogether. Oh, no, you know, because he moved out there for what it is out there, right? You know, away from everybody, you know. And I'm arguing with him one day, and he's all stuck in his, oh, you can't move, you know. And I just pulled up Google Maps, and I'm like, dude, watch this. Here's your house. And I zoomed out, and I'm like, you're in it, bro. Sorry to tell you, but you're in it. Like, what you got away from followed you, bro. Like, you're in it. You know what I mean?
You're stuck. Yeah.
Like, you think you're out west like the old days. No, you're not. You're in a major city now, bro.
Yeah, that's ain't. I'll tell you what, boy. If you got it for the low back then, things are fucking skyrocketing. There's houses out there in freaking Loxahatchee worth $1 million, bro.
Yeah, except the ones that are still on Wellwater out at the frontage area out in Loxahatchee Groves. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
you know, between Westlake and Southern.
Well, it depends if they paid the money to get the city water. You know,
Yeah,
it depends.
and only like you could probably say about 50% of those roads did. Most of them are still dirt too.
You ain't lying.
But they don't want to give up their acre, and most of them have an acre and a half. They don't want to give it up. You know, I don't blame them. It's the last part of Loxahatchee, that and the acreage where you're away from your neighbor.
Yes, sir. Other than that, you're like right on top of each other.
Like, she can hear the lions roaring on like a quiet Sunday. You know what I mean?
Oh, so she's like right by Lion Country Safari, huh?
Well, she's right off Seminole Pratt, but if you go in north far enough, you're on the back side of Lion Country Safari, basically.
Yeah.
It also speaks to how loud those fucking lions roar actually is, too, dude. They can project that shit for miles. That's how they talk to each other in the wild.
Yeah,
like,
for about 2 miles, 2 to 5 miles.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's just wild.
I know, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's like they got a built-in megaphone.
But yeah, my boys, it's 11 o'clock. I am gonna go take my ass to bed.
Yeah,
I appreciate y'all.
I'm gonna shut it down too.
Same
Shake
here.
switched it over to color commentary. Brandon dipped out. He's like, "All right, we're getting late night color commentary."
He's like, "We're out of here."
Yeah.
But all right, man. Salute y'all, boys.
Same
Man, y'all
here.
be safe.
All right, Mo. We'll catch you guys later, man.
Appreciate y'all, man.
All right, see you guys.
Crypto, what do you got for our bonus late night color commentary show? What do you got for us to close us out, man?
Oh man, I'm just excited about next week. Nothing much. A lot of lives about to be changed in the 6 days, man. It's a good time of the year, man.
Yeah, I wasn't really excited, but I guess as it gets closer, it's always fun to watch. You know, see what happens.
See how the guys are going to be going to new cities, establishing new careers, and that's always.
You know, we can look at the bright side. You know, we don't have the spotlight on us for being the number one pick because we're not that bad. So I guess that's the bright side. You know, when you're not
technically the Bears wasn't that bad neither. Somebody else was bad on their behalf.
Well, what I mean is when you're not the spectacle of the draft, it usually means because you're quietly winning. You know what I mean? And we are kind of quietly winning. I think that's
in this case.
I think that's the overarching point that Lewis is trying to make. That you know what, we're quietly winning, everybody. You know what I mean? Like let's realize that that's what we're doing.
Yeah, but
we're not consistently 8 and 9 with these problems. You know what I mean?
I still would rather be in KC shoes, picking the 30.
Let's rather be in our shoes than have the complaints that we have while also being 5 and 11.
Yeah,
because what having winning seasons is doing is at least buying you time for the possible training or improvements or whatever else. You know what I mean? Where it's buying time. Because obviously it's not a terrible thing to watch a winning season. It's not a terrible thing to watch 11 wins. It was fun. But, the fun goes out.
I'm
it's like
to it
somebody pops that balloon right around January. You know, hey, at least we're winning in December now.
I don't know.
Maybe not the big games, but if you look at our record in December, it really ain't that bad the past couple of seasons. I think timing is everything.
Oh.
December is a colloquial term to mean late season big matchups. You know what I mean? It's not all in December. When somebody says, "Oh, we're terrible in December," they're not actually meaning December. That's a stand-in word for late season.
Well, yeah, that's you only playing at the most 4 to 5 games anyway. So now it bleeds into January because we're losing in January.
Right, that's the other thing people forgot. Like December is yesterday's November. You know what I mean? Like we were playing. As a matter of fact, I was watching an old game on YouTube a few weeks ago, and it was complete with commercials, and also the commentators were saying what they were saying. We were about to play. We had 2 games left in the season, and we were about to play Dallas on Thanksgiving. Like they were propping up next week's games during the game. You know what I mean? They're like, next week you got Dolphins versus Dallas Thanksgiving Day, and it was like we were already 11-2 or some shit. You know what I mean? Like,
well, that was the collapse we had years ago at the Leon Lett game. The Dallas game
it was the
sparked that
90s.
one.
I was watching. It was the 90s. I was watching. I'm just pointing out that by this,
we had lost 5 straight after that game.
I'm just pointing out that by Thanksgiving back then, by Thanksgiving, we already had 13 games in.
I don't know if it was that many, but
yeah, I mean, close to it.
We were 9-2. We were 9-2.
Close to it is what I'm saying. Like it was 11, 12 games already in by Thanksgiving, bro. What I'm saying is there was no January football. January football was the playoffs.
Yeah, but the first round though, that extra game, they put it in January.
Well, the Super Bowl was in the books by January 29th every year, bro. Remember, Pro Bowl was always played in early February.
Yeah, they just switched the weeks around.
Now we're playing the Super Bowl in February.
Yeah, because they put the Pro Bowl in front of it. They just switched it.
And
Pro
the season
Bowl
is so much later. We not only do we have an extra game, but you got bye weeks. You got a 19-week season now, pretty much.
Well, they added the extra game. It's 17 games and then the bye.
Right. Well, and they're also starting later. Like the first game, like the last preseason game is later now. There's like 2 or 3 different reasons that add up to the fact that we're playing more regular season football in January than we ever have, is what I'm saying. So to say we fall apart in December, we're not even talking December anymore. It's January.
No, we only play 1 game in January every year, a regular season game. That's just the first week, the final week of the season. That's the only game we play.
Well, then how we lose 3 in December and still have a winning record in December? I'm telling you, we're playing
because we played 5 weeks. It was 5 Sunday. It was 5 Sundays, and there's months that have actually 5.
Yeah, I know.
Days of the same week. It was 5 Sundays in December.
I think it added up though.
Yeah, it was 5 Sundays because the first Sunday in December was December 2nd, and the last Sunday was New Year's Eve.
Right.
We actually was able to fit in 5 games of football in 1 month, all because the days of the week fell, on the weekend.
Right, and we used to be playing. We used to be playing the first and second round of the playoffs by the end of December because you'd have
that last week of December was wild card weekend.
You'd still have 2 weeks before the Super Bowl, so the championship round would usually happen in mid-January.
Will be like the 21st through the 21st,
right? Or
and then they have 2 weeks
15th
off.
Through the 20th somewhere.
Yeah, because they used to give you 2 weeks off from the championship and the Super Bowl.
Right. They still did that back then, right?
And then this time around they just stuffed in that Pro Bowl thing in Orlando, and then it's you still get 2 weeks off, but except the people that's going to the Pro Bowl.
But there's fanfare for the whole 2 weeks.
Right.
Whereas back in the day, for that 1 week off, they shut down all talk about the NFL for a week.
Yeah. So now we got the annual February, festivity, Super Bowl event. Given that, you got from the final game of the regular season, you got exactly 4 weeks before the Super Bowl. It's like literally 4 Sundays away from Super Bowl, from the final game of the regular season to the Super Bowl day, which is crazy because the wild cards used to be right, starts right away.
Right, a Christmas Eve game used to
That
be a
was literally
playoff
the
game.
final week. Yeah, it used to be the final week of the season.
Or the final week, right?
Yeah, because that one game I remember us playing the final week being like that one crazy game we played against the Patriots with the drop kick game. I remember that being on a holiday. It was either New Year's Eve, New Year's. No, that was New Year's. That was New Year's we did. And then we start playing the wild card weekend the very next week. And then January. Then it's crazy because one year January will be the month where it's 5 Sundays.
Right.
And you'll have Super Bowl weekend end up still being in January because of that 5th Sunday in the month.
So
like if New Year's fall on the weekend, we'll have 5 Sundays that month.
So in 1991, Crypto, they were already doing bye weeks by then, right? So it was a 17-week season, 16 games, right?
For the bye week,
right.
It was like
week 17,
after.
our last game of the season against the Jets that year, was on December 22nd.
For which season?
In 91, our last game of the regular season was December 22nd.
Right, because I don't think we had any bye weeks. We went straight to wild card weekend.
No, they had a bye. We had a bye week. It was a 17-week season, and week 17 was December 22nd.
Week 17?
Right. We had a 16. We had a 16-game season and a 17-week season because we had a bye week in week 9. They were already doing bye weeks in 91.
And 91, right.
Right. So it was a 17-week season, and week 17 was on December 22nd.
Right, which means the 29th was the wild card weekend.
Right.
Right. It's still only a 1 week difference from now. We got 18 weeks. Like if it was still 18 weeks.
but we had a regular season game on Christmas Eve. And it wasn't even our last game of the season.
Christmas Eve of what year?
Last year.
But what I'm saying is
we played Green Bay on Christmas Eve.
Right.
We still had 3 games left in the season when we played Green Bay.
Exactly.
2
which
games.
Means, right.
And Green Bay was on Christmas Eve. So we were playing regular season games into January.
I get that. That's what I'm saying. But it's only just 1 week in January.
Right. I'm simply pointing out that in 91, our last game of the season was the 22nd of December.
I get that, but what I'm saying is it's only postponed by 1 week.
Now in 90, it worked out like you're saying with 5-week month because in 90, our last game of the season was December 30th, which was Christmas Eve. That was a Colts game. That's probably the one you're talking about. And the Seattle game
this year too.
Here you go. The Seattle game, the first game I ever went to in 1990, was on December 16th, and we were 11-3 already. On December 16th.
Right, which means we still had 2 games to play.
We had 2 more games to play, and then the playoffs. The wild card game, it says right here, the wild card game that year was January 5th.
Early January. Right.
The division game was the 12th of January.
Yeah. And the championship game will be the 19th.
Right.
Right.
And then
you
they had
the 2 weeks, you still into February for the Super Bowl.
For that, but that was a rare year where it was like the 1st or 2nd of February.
Yeah, you'll have a bunch of February Super Bowls. Well, most likely be common now because of that 18th.
Because usually the Pro Bowl was usually like the 1st or the 2nd of February.
Yeah, the very first week after the Super Bowl. It was only 1 week after the Super Bowl.
But you coming back around just to close us out, Fred? What's up, man?
Oh yeah, you guys are about to leave now, man.
Well,
yeah, it was wrapping up
anyway.
All right, man. I'd like to say good night to you guys, then, man. And looking forward to the draft, guys.
Well, we also got 420 celebrations tomorrow, coming at 4:20 p.m. We'll be starting the show at 4:15.
Okay.
Or 4 o'clock.
Well,
and we will be celebrating the great.
We
Bob
don't have
Marley
to do the
on
Bitcoin
420.
halving because it already happened. The block has been reached.
Yeah. How much did you
we've
lose?
already reached it. Nothing, as I'm not selling.
Well, okay. Well, look, man, you guys will.
So we will be celebrating the life and career of one Bob Marley tomorrow on April 20th. To celebrate Bob Marley. So.
All right, with that, man. You guys have a good night,
feature
man.
celebration. Yep. The having a
Shout out to
reggae.
Nene. How's it going, Nene?
Hey, you guys have a good night.
Made an appearance. You too, Fred. Gentleman Suite, Boston and 5. Wow, Lewis is actually giving them a game. All right. Yeah. I'm going to say Boston in 3. There you go.
I have no clue. Anything I'd say about it would be talking out my rear. I don't like the Celtics, so I don't know why. I just don't.
I know it's only 4 games, but I'm saying this one's over in 3. Oh man!
I used to have this math teacher in 7th grade that was a huge freaking a huge Boston Celtics fan, man. Larry Bird. He had his whole classroom plastered with Larry Bird posters, dude.
Yeah, I can imagine. He's a legend up there. That's why they call him Larry Legend. He's definitely a legend in that New England. Not just in Massachusetts, he's all over New England. Yeah, he's definitely an icon.
I don't know about Cam Brown.
All of the counties.
Los Dolphinaticos. I got to read his comment because he was screaming for me too earlier. But I have no idea, Los Dolphinaticos, about Cam Brown.
Yeah.
I would suggest maybe you could hit up Lewis and bunch over on Twitter, man. During the day, they talk draft all day long and all these players that we don't know about.
Yep. Well, Lewis said that EM, the legend EM is Lewis did say the legend EM was more suited for addressing how good Cam Brown is. So that's what Lewis said. He said EM the legend will be more equipped to answer that question. Just
I heard people out there looking up the EM. That's what I heard today. Did you hear about that?
Yeah.
A whole bunch of people looking up the EM. What's all that about?
Yeah, there were a lot of folks. Yeah, a lot of folks out there, talking about Mount Rushmore for putting them on the. Is that carving that stone, that 5th head up there on Mount Rushmore? That's what they said. Yeah.
Hey,
that's the word on the street there, Lewis.
That's what happens when you idolize somebody. That your dreams come crashing down. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Those dreams are out there.
Mm-hmm.
Only legends get carved on the Mount Rushmore.
I knew he couldn't resist, man. I knew he wouldn't be able to resist.
Right. Right. Yeah, he couldn't
What's up,
resist.
man?
Say, man. Hey, say, what's good? What's good, fellas? What's going
Let
on, man?
me put you up here so
Joe
I'm looking
Rist
up
said.
to you. There we go.
Yeah.
Joe Rist,
hey, man.
Joe Rist said, "Ooh, wait a minute."
Say, what's good, fellas? What's going on, man? It's been a minute. I know.
No, just trying to close the show down. Figured I would rub
Shake
I'd
done went
rub
to
it in
sleep
your
on
I'd
us.
rub you a little bit so you came up here and make a
Oh.
buffoon of us.
Yeah, Joe, what Shake done went to sleep on us, and Lewis said he,
Shake switched the brand over to late night color commentary and dipped the brick out, man. He's like, I'm out of here.
Damn, color. I didn't know y'all was trying to close the show down. I just pulled my phone up, man.
We're moseying on out of the restaurant,
Okay, all right, man. So how what was the show about? What was the topic of conversation today, bro?
Oh, we just did a crazy bunch of drafts, pretty much. First, I did a draft for myself for the Dolphins because I hadn't done one yet, and then we devolved into picking teams and drafting for them.
Everybody had their own different team, and they had.
But I will say that in the draft that I did, I was able to move up to get Marvin Harrison while still maintaining an A rating for most of my players and getting an overall B+ on the draft. So it is possible.
Hey, bro, I can't stand. I don't see how y'all do it, bro. I can't stand mock drafts. Never, bro. I like.
It's nerve wracking.
It's
nerve
like, hey,
damn.
man. Yeah, I've never been a fan of mock drafts. Yeah, I don't see how y'all do it, man. And I get it's mock draft season and everything, but you'll never see me participating for too long. Participating in anybody's mock draft. That's just it's just not my thing.
I kind of get disenchanted with it too myself. I know what you're saying, man.
This week was the first time I started doing it. Normally I start like in February, man. This is the first time I started this month, man. I waited real late in the season.
I ended up
picking
too. I ended up picking a Hurricane and a Seminole. You know what I mean? Man. The worst player I got an F for was Joe Milton in the 4th round. So apparently they're not liking their algorithm. They don't like us picking a quarterback too much.
Or they don't like 4th round.
Yeah. I was getting ready to say, Color, you did not move up for a QB, bro.
No, I moved up for Marvin Harrison, the real star of the draft.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. I hear you.
I wanted to prove that it could be done while still maintaining a decent draft. Everybody, when you talk about moving up to do something like that, a major blockbuster move like that, everybody's like, not for us. That's not for us. Why can't it be for us, man? Why can't we never move up to get the best superstar in the draft, man?
Yeah,
it applies to every player, not just quarterback. EM, that's something we haven't done in 30 years. Was do whatever it took to get the absolute superstar of the draft, no matter who it is.
Yeah, Harrison.
I hear you, man. Yeah, I can't wait.
The algorithm thought it was good.
See what happens now. Granted, I will give you this caveat, and you're probably not going to like this, but in order to do what I did, I gave them our 21st pick for this year, and I gave them Jalen Waddle to move up.
That's definitely not surprising, but
to move up to number 3. However, that was more of a kind of funny. I could have actually done it without Jalen Waddle by using a couple picks next year. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you would have had to give up a second.
The point of proving that it could be done with a minimal damage to our future is still made. You know what I mean?
I hear you,
Which
man.
Means you don't sign Waddle for a big time contract. You get
I don't think I don't think they should be going out trading Waddle willy nilly like that either. I'm just pointing out that it was just to get them.
Be roasting.
It was just to make sure the deal happened to move along the program. You know what I mean? And make kind of a funny out of it.
So it was just y'all up here. You two up here doing the mock drafts and everything.
No, yeah, Shake was hosting, and you had Craig up here, Sebring. You had the real EM made an appearance tonight. For the first time in a while.
For the first time,
that fraud, that
EM 1.0 made an appearance.
That the fraudulent EM, the fake EM. Yeah, he's been trying to get his trying to clout chase off my goddamn name. But it's cool. It's all good. Hey, I'm for helping anybody, bro. I'm for helping anybody.
Damn,
But,
EM, I thought you resumed the EM 2.0, man. I was like, damn, actually EM showed up.
Well, where
I guess
everybody else
EM
at? Where's
2.0 be around later.
You had Fred up here, who was willing to trade. So in the other draft, I was playing Giants GM, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, so I traded like a whole bunch of picks and Daniel Jones for Tua, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Fred accepted the trade.
No, that's definitely not surprising.
He was controlling the Dolphins.
That's definitely not surprising.
See, yeah, he was the Dolphins GM on that one.
And then I turned around and traded Tua to the Packers for Jordan Love.
Damn.
We were playing musical Tuas in that draft.
In that draft, yeah, they was.
Yeah, y'all so fucking disrespectful, man.
Well, EM, I was able to land Debo Samuels and Blackman, Rashard Blackman. I mean, what's his name?
Are
Not
you
Rashard
kidding?
Blackman.
I gave up
What's his
Daniel
name?
Jones to get to him,
Mm.
man.
Oh man.
So what, y'all?
Bateman. I had Bateman and what's his name? Debo Samuel in that draft.
So what, y'all ran? So y'all ran everybody off the panel, or what? Where's where's that dude? I mean, I don't know who he is. I never met him, but I think he goes by the name of the Rabbit Dolphin, or the
he came in throwing his foam all over our draft.
I don't know who it is. Never met him, but so y'all ran him off the panel. I'm not surprised by that.
No, he came in through his foam all around and ran off, man, like a rabid dolphin would do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we had to get him up out of there.
I see. It's a lot of folks in the chat too. I see that dude Tony. I don't know who that is either. Y'all ran him. Was he up here too? Y'all ran him off the panel as well.
No, you know Tony.
He was too scared to pull up.
You know Tony scared to pull up.
He hit out in the chat. Okay, yeah, that's not surprising either.
Yeah, he was toxic. He
don't like to put his image on the goofiness. I understand.
Shout out to the homie Shake Money, always speaking that truth. That's why I fuck with Shake to the fullest. You know what I'm saying? Shake, that's my dog. Salute to you, man.
Mm-hmm. He said EM's proteges are so ungrateful.
Oh yeah.
Wait a minute.
Always. That's
what is definitely ungrateful. You're right about that.
Well, I mean, I don't know who Lewis is. I don't know who that is. So
he said proteges is ungrateful.
I don't know who Lewis is. Don't know. Never met the guy. So
yeah.
But yeah, man. Hey, where's Cap? I hadn't been on the internet in a minute, so I don't know if Cap has been around, but
Cap's
so what?
Ducking and dodging.
Cap must have had
he made
honeydew list or something, man.
Yeah, man.
Cap been hiding out.
He's been hiding out, man. And then he went on Spaces today, and I was like, oh, he made an appearance and went out.
Yeah, I had to. I got some messages. I generally wouldn't have. I wouldn't have pulled up this afternoon. But I was getting messages that with some people in there that was, they were slandering the great Greg Popovich's name and the great the San Antonio Spurs, and I can't tolerate any kind of disrespect, in regards to the Spurs or Pop. No.
On Twitter.
Yeah. That's why I pulled up. So I'm not going to tolerate any San Antonio Spurs slander.
Well, Esther was in there too. What was what happened?
Yeah. Well,
I came on kind of late. What happened? Because Esther was in there.
Well, I had to pull up and provide some assistance to Esther because, he was getting a little. It was too many. It's like several people had him boxed in, so I had to come in there and provide a little assistance for him. So, yeah. Well, you can't tolerate no Spurs slander, no Greg Popovich slander.
Popovich?
Y'all know that.
How the hell they gonna go in on Popovich like that?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Did he say he was leaving or something, or what's happening?
No. From what I understand, they were just saying that he was overrated and he ain't done nothing, since this person left, since that person left. I'm like, all right. How you gonna call somebody overrated?
Was better than him? Is that what they trying to say?
Yeah. That's the narrative they're trying to spin. Crazy. I had to come in and kill all of that. So it is what it is.
damn. They said Spo was better, huh?
Yeah. You already know them. Those biased Miami Heat fans. You know what I mean? You know how they are.
Yeah.
So it's cool. I understand.
It's crazy. Popovich. Yeah, they can't be going at Pop like that.
Yeah,
That's
man.
crazy.
Right on. Well, I guess we're gonna hit it now, man, because it's getting late. And I'm
that's what's up, man.
What else you got for us, Ian? Anything else on the burner?
No, man.
Not hearing anything?
No, not too much. Just a few things that I don't want to make public, but we'll wait. We'll wait to have that conversation kind of backstage. But no, man, just looking forward to. I'm still out of town, kind of.
You handing out in Arkansas?
Yeah. I'll be home.
You're up in that neck of the woods, so you probably had a little scare the other night, huh? A little wave of action.
Well,
I know Missouri was in the thick of things, and that's not too far from there. So I figured. It wasn't bad here, but I figure you were in the cone of uncertainty.
Yeah, but yeah, man, just looking forward to the draft, man. It's draft week, baby.
Everybody, get your splash shields up. Here comes the foam.
Crypto, let me tell you exactly what was said. Greg Popovich is motherfucking trash. He's overrated. The man won.
Who is this guy?
The man won championships with 3 Hall of Famers, and ever since some Hall of Famers walked out the building, so did Greg Popovich's career. The man hasn't done shit. The man is trash.
Shit.
Exactly. Who is this guy, man? Who identify yourself? I have no idea who this is, bro.
It's the boogeyman. God damn it, that's who it is.
Is that right?
Shit,
damn. I don't have a boogeyman. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. But hey, man, that's cute. But don't worry, that's fine. Get your shots in right now. Get your shit off now, because I promise you, sooner rather than later, right? The league will be ours yet again. You know what all this is? It's just hate, bro. Because they wish they had a tank, right? And got Victor Wembanyama in Miami, right? But no, you didn't want to do that. Okay. Y'all see it come. Hey, y'all see, bro?
Is that Greg Oden 2.0? That what you said?
Another 8 months, Crypto.
Okay, all right, that's cute.
2.5
That's real
years.
cute.
Another 8 months.
But listen, it's fine. It's fine to play these internet games, but we all know, right? Y'all have 2 eyes just like I do. Y'all see that storm coming. You see it coming. The league knows what's coming. Y'all see it. Y'all been seeing it all year. So I'm telling you, get your shit off now, because you ain't gonna have an opportunity to do that, because it's gonna be our league real soon, rather than later.
Crypto, you know what I see in the near future? You know what I see in the near future, Crypto? Another lottery pick.
Another lottery pick.
No. You know what? You need to clean off them glasses, Lou. Because we got 2 lottery picks in this draft.
Yeah.
We got 2 more coming, bro.
Hey, 2 more? And again,
we got 2 more lottery picks, bro. 2 top 10 picks in this draft coming up. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Crypto, and that's what I'm saying. Greg Popovich needs at least 3 Hall of Famers to win. So you supposedly EM says Wemby's gonna be 1. Now hopefully they can land another 2, and maybe the man can get resuscitized and get his carear back. The man's been awful. He's been awful ever since them 3 Hall of Famers got out of there.
That's real cute.
You know that? I know that.
That's real cute. That's fine. But again, like I said, get your shit off now, bro, because you ain't gonna have an opportunity in sooner. And you know what? And that sooner might be this year. Might be coming this year. I'm telling you that right now. So we'll see. But that same
the guy from France.
As long as that
the league ain't gonna let that happen. They're not gonna let that happen. You know that's Wemby's boy though. By the way, you know that's Wemby. That's Wemby's boy, right? So no. They're not gonna let that. If they do let that happen, oh my God, forget about it. Forget about it. But the league ain't gonna let that happen.
I don't know nothing about that. All I know, the Western Conference has a problem. As long as that white boy that can't jump, can't run, non-athletic.
Who is that? Who?
Oh, that white boy in Denver, Colorado. You know that white boy in Denver, Colorado. As long as that white boy is there, the Western Conference got some problems.
Well,
that's all I know.
I don't know if you saw, well, obviously you it must have gone over your head because again, you had Wembanyama, where it was him and a bunch of G League players. That same Denver Nuggets team that you're talking about. And by the way, Wemby blocked the shot 3 times in that game. Wemby had 19 in the third quarter. His team was down 23. He had 19, single-handedly kept his team in that game against the defending world champions, and they had everybody on the court, and they had the number 1 seed to play for. Right? Up 23, he had 19 in that quarter, brought that team back and beat and waxed their goddamn ass.
Hey, crypto.
Can Miami say that? Can the Heat say that?
Well, I'm not a Heat fan. I don't know why you always saying about the Heat. I'm not a Heat fan.
Oh, you're not? Oh, you're not?
No.
Oh, okay. I can't tell, bro. I can't tell.
Damn,
hey, crypto.
For the Heat.
Hey, crypto. When Tua threw 6 touchdown passes against Baltimore, right, and Baltimore was winning by basically 28 or 20 something when that happened, right? What did you say, crypto? That Baltimore took their foot off the gas, correct?
Is that what you think?
The
defending world champions with the number 1 seed on the line. Oh, is that what they did?
Really? Harbaugh dropped the ball on taking what's his name out, his kick out.
Exactly, crypto. And in this game he's talking about with Wemby and the Spurs, right? Denver was up 23. They took their foot off the gas. Even the sun shines on the dog.
Okay. That's cute.
It's fine.
That's real cute.
It's fine.
But that's one guy. But again, that's one guy. Team down 30, down by 23. He had 19 in the third quarter.
Well, let me ask you this: when they were the first 3 quarters, I guess, because in the third quarter when they
he got his. He got his.
Well, was he on the floor when they were down 23? Did he play before that?
Keep in mind he only played 29 minutes of that game too. By the way,
I don't know. Again, I don't know nothing about.
Well,
that.
I do.
Was he on the floor when they were down 23? Was he out there?
Yeah. He got his.
Crypto, not gonna lie, Crypto. That sounded an awful lot like he was 175 years old when they fought. That's what that sounded like to me, man.
When they started talking shit to him and trying to bully him, trying to push him around, that's when he got mad. Right? They was mocking him, talking about nigga, get your weight up.
Same game?
Yeah. They said get his weight up. They was talking big time, talking about get your weight up, and bro, they was trolling him. So
I thought Aaron Gordon was trying to come at him.
Oh yeah, Aaron Gordon pushed him. You saw him shove him to the.
Like damn, what the hell's going on?
But guess what?
I saw what Aaron Gordon was doing to him.
But guess what? Wembanyama said, "Okay, you were so right. Watch this," and that's when he just absolutely went fucking ballistic. Pardon my language, color.
You know what? I'm ready to start the shit talking tonight. You know what I'm saying? You caught me in a good mood. Where's that racist Esther fan at? Because I'm not finished with Esther. Where's that racist Esther fan at?
I don't know. You sure you want that smoke? Because he absolutely barbecued Joe. Had you running into the goddamn office, putting yourself on mute when I pulled up. Huh?
What Esther do to him? What Esther do?
Oh, barbecue, bro! Bodied his ass in that space earlier. Had that man. All I know, Esther was getting his shit off. This man, I got to go to the office. When have you ever known Lou to talk about he got to go run to the office and put himself on mute? When have you ever known that? I ain't never known that to happen.
That happens a lot of times when I'm driving or I'm doing something I can't.
I know. I know.
I'll let. Again,
how convenient.
To quote,
how convenient.
Hey, listen. Sometimes I'm a professional, right? So sometimes I have to go on mute, right? But to take a quote from a man in the community, right? When you see my icon on mute, that just means I'm letting the circus animals play. But when I got off mute, I obliterated everybody in that goddamn space.
Yeah,
you know that, crypto.
You know that space is recorded, right? You do realize that. So I want to encourage everybody. Don't listen to what I want to encourage everybody. Go pull that goddamn space up and listen for yourself. And I'm gonna let y'all be the
like
judge.
I missed a good one, man.
I'm gonna let y'all be the judge, jury, and executioner. Goddamn it!
I'm gonna have to. Sound like I missed a good one, EM. Damn, I missed a good
Yeah,
one.
yeah. Hey, man, it was bro. Like I said, I I hadn't been around in a minute.
That man said he got started early. What time y'all start the space?
I don't know. Like I said, I wasn't in there too long.
It was probably around 11:30 when Batman started it.
When he started, okay.
Say, Color. You go on and shut this. You can go on and shut it down, bro.
No.
Let's get backstage so we can really get this shit popping.
Damn.
All right. So, yeah. So y'all are always wrong. I'm always right. Fins up. And
hey, man, y'all be safe out there till next time.
Yeah, sir.
Man.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out with us. We got over 200 of you watching between YouTube and Twitter. Please come over to YouTube, hit the like button, subscribe to us. We appreciate every one of you. Make sure you're hitting the link in the description below to get over to TFTGnetwork.com so you can check out. You can be just like the Rabid Dolphin and just cook folk all over the place.
Hey, what? And watch out, because them Texas Rangers are coming. I just want everybody to know that. Watch out for them Texas Rangers.
You mean that team that we beat the last time we won the World Series? You mean that them Texas Rangers?
No. I'm talking about
a special group of Texas Rangers.
No. That's what we talking about, Color. That's exactly what we talking about. Yeah. That you got it. You hit the nail on the head, Color. Yeah, you talking about them. He ain't talking about nothing.
In the baseball world,
he ain't talking about a motherfucking thing.
I'm fairly new to the baseball world. I'm like 12 years in. That's a baby in the baseball world, right? But I back a winner. I hope you all know I back a winner in baseball. Baseball. Go right ahead.
I want to know with him. What I want to know is with him new apron. Y'all still hadn't got them new aprons in. Color.
What new aprons? Elaborate on that. What you mean by that?
Well, I see that. I see y'all had those in for a while, the cooking folks. But where are the cooking for them folks aprons starting to come in? When are y'all getting them in? I need one of them. That's what I need. I need one of them.
All I know.
What the hell that's supposed to be?
All I know, the cooking folk apron is selling like hotcakes. That's all.
Okay.
That's all we know. All right.
If you want our latest addition to the Finn's Tailgate shopping site, we've got Landa Takes.
Shit!
A big stick.
Shit!
Salted color. You can
Damn,
you can spread it on your toast.
My bad, Color. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say you can get it, spread it on your toast. It'll make your day brighter, man, and you'll be smarter just for having.
Yeah. Damn. That's what's up. Go ahead, do your thing, Color, man. Go ahead.
All right. So that being said, again, everybody, thank you very much. Y'all have a good night, and if I can find this damn outro, I will say fins up.